now, the moment you've all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony show starts now.
I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know what to start.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burned to the ground. Would you like to make the fucking circus? With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Petty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you wanted? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help. Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Oh, you want to hear the greatest of all?
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Oh, my goodness
From
gracious.
Storm Central, New
Yes.
York City.
Yes, we are your storm leader, your storm information center. We're right here in the thick of it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Those are gusts.
Whoa. Oh, wow. Yeah, look out.
Anthony doesn't think this hurricane's going to take its left turn.
All right, look.
Anthony says he don't believe it.
I'm willing to go on the record right now.
Uh-oh.
Right now, on the record.
Yeah.
Which means this will get replayed no matter what happens. But here's what I think. I have no science to back this up whatsoever, except for past performance. I cannot foresee this hurricane making this crazy-ass left turn.
Why? It happens all the time, doesn't it?
No.
It's never happened before.
It just doesn't happen.
But every single one of these guys are convinced this
I
left
know.
turn is happening.
And you know what? They want it to happen very badly.
But
They
they're
want it
also
to happen.
warning people. They're basically been saying the last 24 hours, look, we know sometimes we exaggerate, but we're not exaggerating this time.
Yeah, but if you look back, they've said that in the past.
I know.
I'm just thinking.
You don't think there's not going to be a left turn? Oh my
Look,
God, you're crazy.
It was going a little northeast, the
Yeah.
hurricane, and then they went, well, it's starting its turn.
Yeah.
and now it's heading north.
Right.
Just
So that's
plain north.
That's turning. That's turning away from the northeast.
That is a far
Before
cry.
it goes west, it got to go a little north, right?
Dude,
If
a
you're going northeast to begin
far
with.
fucking cry from this unbelievable left-hand turn that it's supposed to take.
I know Ant and Ira have the same forecast.
Yes.
I know that.
Wasn't it supposed to be here already? Like didn't they first say that it was going to hit last night?
It seems that it's slowed down a little
down.
bit.
It's doing things. I know one thing. I know Hurricane Judy would make 3 rights, which then would make a left-hand turn.
I don't know. I'm usually fully aware of fear-mongering.
Yeah.
But I've been kind of watching this for the last 24 hours, going to all sorts of different news sources. I don't know, man. I think it's making the left turn.
I can't buy this left turn thing.
If it doesn't-
and believe me, I could totally be wrong. I probably am wrong.
If it doesn't make the left turn, it's still kind of shitty weather, obviously. It'll be windy and a lot of rain and stuff, but not to the point they're talking if it makes the left turn.
They are talking Armageddon. My drive in this morning.
Beautiful,
had
right?
A feel, yeah. But it had this feel about it with the signs on the road, like all mass transit closed, mandatory evacuations, bridges and tunnels can be closed at any moment.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, it's like this Armageddon feeling that they're throwing out there. And I honestly don't think that this will be one of these Katrina type things.
No, I would love New York City if every day was like today.
Oh,
it is nice out
that's
there.
None of those pesky buses on the road.
No one's beeping. There were barely any cabs. There were no
No.
pedestrians. It was just nice.
I was winging across 3 lanes to make my curve down the Parkway.
Yeah.
Like I would just go across from lane to lane, cutting
Yeah.
the apex.
Yeah, you just
It's
had the whole road
these
to yourself.
Extra wide lanes. This is luxurious.
How long do you think the city would survive under these circumstances?
Not long.
With no people,
If it was like
no
a Sim
cars
City,
on the road.
like Sim City,
Because I
it would
like
be
it
broke.
this way.
Yeah, I like it too.
What, a couple months and then it'd be all economically would be just a
Just
disaster.
fall apart. Yeah.
I panicked in Philly. I fucking doing my
Jimmy.
gigs, and Kenny went to the deli for me in Philly. There was a deli open, and I'm like, you know what? There's gonna be no delis open because there's no fucking people to go to the delis. So I said, Kenny got me some sandwiches from the delis. I took sodas and water from the fucking club.
Wow.
And he's the worst when you have a disaster coming. Because I'm like, you think some of the delis will be open? He goes, yeah, but then the shelves might be empty.
He's not wrong about that.
Yes, he is. We drove in last night. There was nothing but delis open. It was fucking Deli City. And I'm like, look at all these delis. And he goes, yeah, but if the power goes out. I'm like, I know. And then if a rock hits us, we're all dead.
I was out there yesterday. I walked home from Penn Station after the Jets game. I had to take some trains home.
Yeah.
What a fucking nightmare. I don't want to do that ever again. But anyway, But every deli, every CVS, every supermarket had lines out the door, though.
People love stocking up.
And I got the kids, so I had to be one of those idiots. I've never been one of those idiots.
Yeah.
For the first time, I had to be one of those idiots and get on a line and get basic supplies.
Oh, no.
I had to get milk and bread and shit. I had to. I got 2 little ones. I would have never done it for myself or just me and my wife.
Of course.
And literally, the first time in my life I've ever had to fucking... we used to laugh at those people, right?
Yes, we did.
And I discovered that no one likes pumpkin bread. It's the only bread.
Was that the only thing left on the shelf?
I swear to you. And I don't know why I didn't take a picture of it. It was just sitting there all sad on the shelf.
The lonely pumpkin bread.
And everyone was looking for bread, and no one would take the pumpkin bread.
Pumpkin bread. Fuck that shit.
It doesn't sound appetizing, right?
Not at all. Not at all.
So, yeah, I thought it was going to hit. I thought we were going to wake up this morning. It was going to be sideways rain and a bunch of wind, but it's not even raining outside yet here in New York City.
And this is part of the beginning of the collapse of this fucking death story that they got. They were saying that when you wake up for your commute, there's going to be a lot of flooding.
Right.
And even though they've been saying it wasn't supposed to happen last night and stuff, and it's more this afternoon and this evening that they're saying is going to be like the brunt of this.
Right.
Once it makes that left-hand turn.
You don't think it's making the left-hand turn?
It's not turning.
They know why they're saying that is because there's a giant cloud hand signaling for a left.
Yes, it's got his hand out the window.
God, we're usually in agreement with this horse shit because I think they're all assholes because they all want the ratings and they want the viewers.
Yeah.
I think it's making the left-hand turn.
All right. Well, so we'll have to see. I see it going north. I see it hitting maybe Maine, maybe a little bit of Boston.
Wait, where do you think this thing is going to hit? They're saying south of us in Jersey.
Dude, I see this thing running over like a little bit of the tail of Massachusetts. I see it going into Maine.
Oh, my God, you're
and then
crazy.
Canada.
Really?
Yes.
So it's not making that left-hand turn into Jersey.
Left-hand turn, left-hand turn. I am not fucking seeing this at all.
Wow.
Sorry.
See, I can't pick winners in sports, but I think I know what's going on here.
Like, what is that map, that infrared map? What is that telling anybody?
You never
Those
want
are the
orange.
outer bands of precipitation.
Yeah, you never want orange or yellows.
That are now over the Jersey Shore.
Green's easy. You could laugh at green. You don't want that yellow and reds and oranges.
Yeah, so that's
first, heavy rains.
That's the first thing I'm seeing of this thing completely falling apart is the fact that it didn't happen this morning. That people didn't wake up for their commute to this massive flooding and rain and wind and stuff. It's windy. I'll give it that. But no, shut down your whole fucking infrastructure wind.
Right.
And, I don't know. I'm just gonna... I could be totally wrong.
Well, CNN where are they right now?
Now, hurricane winds could knock out power to an estimated 10 million people along the Northeast. If the hurricane goes as is now being expected. You'll remember in the last hurricane, Hurricane Irene, there were people who lost power for 2 weeks. What could be the implications of 10 million people losing power in the Northeast? Let's get right to Christine Romans. She's got an update on that for us.
Boy.
Christine, good
an update.
Oh. And last night it got so bad they just started showing a map of all the nuclear power plants on the north.
They need every fucking fear.
And then they basically admitted we're just kind of showing you this. We don't predict that they'll have any problems. And I'm like, you fucking assholes.
What's Chad doing this morning?
Chad. Did you see Chad's tweet on Thursday or Friday?
No.
He was calling Armageddon. And Piers Morgan called him out on it. That's a clip you could find there, Sam.
Did he? Was he
basically calling him out on it? And Chad goes, "Well, that was last night." And you know, Twitter, you tweet what's happening in your mind at that moment. That's exactly what I believed last night when I tweeted that. But I'm not believing that as much right now today.
That's hilarious.
You got to get the actual tweet. It was
Chad.
It was pretty amazing.
Chad's an idiot.
Yeah, Chad is an idiot.
Let's see.
Look, the Jersey Shore towns are going to get fucking walloped. Those people already know that. They know they're going to be in rowboats and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
After 26 years in TV weather, Sandy may pose the greatest risk to human life that I have seen. Please keep up.
Really? Even more than Katrina?
And Piers Morgan retweeted that and just wrote, "Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What a load of shit."
So then on Friday night, Piers Morgan. I was watching him. He had Chad on, and he goes, "Chad, did you tweet it? Blah 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 blah." He goes, "Well, that's what I was thinking last night when I tweeted that. I don't think that anymore."
Chad's a drama queen.
Yeah, Chad's a fool.
Yeah,
Chad loves drama.
That woman was right to go, Chad. She's been dealing with him in the lunchroom for years at the coffee pot.
Well, if you let me talk,
Yes.
Carol.
Oh, all his tweets are just barometric pressures and how they're going down, and he's trying to explain it.
You know how many times she's been getting coffee and he said, "Hey, hug your parents. It's going to be a doozy."
Yeah, look out. Oh, please. I'm an official shelter location. I'm an evac station.
Are you?
My house, yes.
Are you taking your pets, too?
It's a lot of fun. Yes, I actually have 2 doggies at my house.
Aww.
And I have, let's see, I have Ange and the 2 kids. And I have the lovely Tefts, Travis, Lisa, and the adorable Riley. And I have the Danny Ross and Danny's girlfriend, Lauren. And I have 1 dog that sounds like a zombie from The Walking Dead.
Is that Travis's awful dog?
Yes.
What's wrong with his dog?
It's one of those dogs that just have the smashed faces where, they make
can't
those
breathe
sounds.
properly.
French bulldog.
And then I got this giant bulldog, which is Ange's and Keith's, that just loves coming up and panting hot breath into your face when you're laying on the couch.
Hot spoiled breath.
Get away!
You don't like that?
I hate hot dog breath.
Yeah, but it's so low to
I have peanut butter on my balls.
But it's so low to the ground.
Oh, it
It's
manages
not in your
to get
face.
up there. It manages.
It's hard to get up on anything.
It manages. But so I got that. I wheeled out the old generator. A lot of people were asking if I had the major league giant generator installed. That takes months to put in, and fucking variances from the town and giant propane tanks that are buried and things like that. So no, that's not in. But I do have generators to power the house and essentials.
Well, all that should have been in by now. They're saying this is the greatest storm of our lifetime.
Well, you know what?
What happened?
Left turn.
You failed your people.
No, I got enough. I got enough generator power. I'm good. I'm good.
For how many days?
I'm good for fucking days.
They
And then I just got some I could get some gasoline.
Well, they were telling our building that they might shut down the elevators.
Yeah, they don't want people
Really?
getting stuck in the elevators. Yeah,
It gets very windy where we live, and the elevators, you could on a windy day you could feel it.
Oh, that's
You
creepy.
could hear the wind whistling through.
Yeah,
howling through, as dare I say.
Well, you could actually use that now without
That's right.
it being a crutch.
Howling winds.
Without it being a crutch. So I got people over the house, which is fun and stuff. It's like some dysfunctional giant family. We were all sitting on the couch watching horrible crime TV last night.
See,
People
having a
being murdered and stuff.
See, having a family's nice, see?
Yeah, for a few days.
You're
sure.
getting a taste of it. Isn't it nice?
This is not a family. This is just fucking wackiness.
Do you have food?
Yeah.
Lots
got
of food?
Ange brought some food over and stuff.
Nice.
And
How do you
got
cook?
plenty of
You'll be able to
water.
cook food?
Yeah, I got like propane. I got the liquid propane that runs everything, giant tank, I did have my party Saturday night, which was hilarious, giant, huge fucking Halloween party. A lot of people were there.
How many people were there?
Jesus, had to be maybe 40.
Wow.
40 people.
Damn.
It was a lot of fucking people. And Eastside Dave was there with the guys from his fucking podcast. And guy, Roy was his name, I guess? Yeah. He's fucking playing keyboards. He brought his keyboard down for karaoke. And he's playing keyboards. My brother comes with his guitar. So karaoke pretty much turned into like a fucking acoustic set.
Oh, nice.
And Eastside Dave just singing Guns N' Roses and everything.
Better than Axl, right?
Jumping on the floor, rolling on the floor, holding his head like he's injured. I don't. He's hilarious.
Yeah,
he was.
Of course he is.
He was one of the last few that was still awake when we did our customary end to the drunken night 7:30 a.m. Sunday morning honeymooners viewing.
Shit.
Yeah, Mike, this guy Mike was there, who's a law enforcement officer, and I've never seen anyone drink like him. And he just kept bringing me more vodka and orange juices. And,
He's the guy I know, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a drunk.
Always. He a sot.
He really is a fucking alcoholic.
I love Mike. He's a pisser.
You're not hurting today.
No. Yesterday was complete recovery day. No drinking.
I don't get it,
fucking
man.
Hung out.
But shouldn't that be a 2-3 day hangover?
No, you know what? It was spread out over so long, and I stuck to one thing to drink, and I was eating throughout the entire night. Like there was food everywhere, like sandwiches, and then pasta upstairs. Like there was food. It wasn't like a serve a dinner thing.
Right.
Food was available all fucking night. Jeez, this group of fucking maniacs. So it was good. It was good for not getting too hammered.
Right.
And then at some point, I guess Mike thought it would be good to grab his scuba gear, which he had in his car, and we all just went scuba diving in my pool.
Did you go in?
Oh, fuck yeah. It was a pisser.
You've never scuba dived?
Not scuba. No.
Scuba diving rules.
It was great. He showed me all the fucking shit.
I don't know if it rules in a pool, but...
Dude, it was hilarious.
Yeah.
We were just in the fucking pool, putting the gear on and fucking, getting the belt and adjusting the buoyancy, and then I'm just crawling around at the bottom of my pool. It was fucking great.
I think that's highly illegal.
Whatever. It's fucking fun.
Did it keep you warm? Scuba gear?
You know what? I had turned.
It does.
I didn't have the wetsuit on. I just had the gear on. But I earlier in the day, right when I woke up, I had turned on the propane heater and the electric heater for the pool and the jacuzzi and just let it run all day. And the pool wasn't bad. The top 3 feet was a lot warmer than the bottom,
I would imagine.
like 8 feet of the pool. So when you went in, it was kind of like, oh, this is nice. Holy fuck, it's cold down there.
Did you lay down on the bottom of the pool and just chill out?
Just chilled out
How
down
cool
there.
is that?
I was fucking,
Your brain goes, what the fuck? I'm not supposed to be breathing under here.
Breathing underwater.
This is so strange.
This is great. Then you pop up, and there was a shitload of people in the fucking jacuzzi, which was blazing. It was really nice. And the weather wasn't that bad either. It wasn't cold.
No, it was like sick.
It was
high 50s.
So it didn't feel like, you were all that cold. And then the rest of the house, it's just you get these little groups. You're in the living room, the kitchen, and the karaoke thing, and you bump into separate parties that are going on. And then we all decided to just pop in the theater and put on Pulp Fiction and do kind of a who gives a shit who's yelling shit out at the movie drunk session, which,
How many people think they were funny yelling out stuff?
Oh, there were a few.
Are there any bombs?
Oh, some wicked bombs.
A few bombs.
Wicked bombs.
Yeah.
But some funny shit, too. It was just a really cool
Sounds like a good time.
Good night.
Were there any girls there?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Some ladies.
Hello, lady.
It was fun, and then Sunday comes, and then it's all about this hurricane. So I had to batten down the hatches. That was the last blast for the pool, by the way. I had to drain a lot of the water out because
that's sad.
Started thinking about the rainwater getting in there, and then when I looked in the pool Sunday, and it started getting a little murky. And there's fucking beer cups floating at the bottom and floating, and then there was like 2 of those red beer cups just spinning in the jacuzzi.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay.
People don't take care of your shit.
You know what? I don't
People don't take care of your shit.
I'm not one of them guys.
You're throwing a nice party. They should leave their beer fucking bottles and cans out of your pool.
And fucking pitchers are fucking. It was. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah.
It was great. A good time. But now it's all about battening down the hatches for the big Sandy storm when it finally takes that left-hand turn.
And you don't think it's taking that left-hand turn?
I honestly can't see this happening.
Wow,
no science behind it, but I don't believe it.
You're going out on a limb on this one,
This fucker, say hello to fucking Maine. Sandy, Maine, Sandy.
Really?
Happy to meet you. Yes. Ain't seeing it. You watch, and you'll see within the next few hours, I'm saying, you will see them hinting towards like, well, the latest readings are in, and we're not quite seeing. They'll be like, it's subtle. We're not quite seeing the turn that has been anticipated. Not saying it's not going to happen. We're still, our models are saying that it's going but they'll start hinting.
And they'll say stuff like, looks like we might be dodging a bullet.
We could be dodging a bullet.
That's how they
here.
Twist that shit, and then you go, oh, thank God we dodged a bullet.
But don't let this lull you into complacency. Still a very dangerous storm. Dude.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
No science behind it, but it's a hunch. I have a hunch
that it's not making that left-hand turn.
Right. This dumb left-hand
just pushes out to the right.
This is crazy.
Fast forward now, there's a video of Anthony with no roof on his house.
I got a tree on my house. I got a tree
tree on my house.
A tree on my house.
I got a tree on my house.
Well, we'll be finding out soon enough.
We will.
Soon enough.
They're
predicting that downtown Manhattan could see a lot of fucking water.
Oh, that must be
that
what
happened,
they call Zone A.
Zone A is
Zone A.
I'm Zone B.
Are you Zone B?
If you're keeping track.
We Zone B?
We're Zone B, I believe. Yeah.
Is that bad?
Because
we're by the water.
Zone N is what's really bad.
Nah, we're all right. We're all right where we are.
Yeah.
My biggest problem is if they shut down the elevators, I got to walk about 500 feet to the fucking street.
Dude, that's crazy.
Ugh, if I have to. Well, I'll have to because I need to be outside no matter what.
Yeah.
I can't be cooped inside. That's
no? Even during the big hurricane?
Nope. I'll want to be out there somewhere.
Why would they shut the elevators? They think the rattling will fuck
it up?
Yeah,
it rattles.
Oh, look.
Just on a windy day, it fucks up our elevators.
Dude, look where it is.
Yeah, there's the...
No,
that's the drastic left-hand turn.
This is their forecast. Look, it's
on
not...
cue. They just showed you that it's going to do this drastic left-hand turn into southern New Jersey.
Ain't buying it.
And you're saying what? Maybe Cape Cod?
Maybe a little Cape Cod brush.
Cape Cod action?
And then hello, Canada.
Oh, my God. You're crazy. I would love to be with you on this one. But
where's the left? It looks to me like it's going right towards New York, or was that after a left?
No, the left is making it where it's not going to be New York. It's going to be a drastic left.
Right, a drastic fucking... This is going to be one of those turns that you don't see fucking cars make, never mind a hurricane.
It's going to be a K-turn.
Yeah. You're going to hear skid marks.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We got some storm coverage. We're going with.
Of course we do.
We're going with the silly shit, obviously.
Oh, please.
As we wait for the storm of the century. That's what I was going to say. So Lower Manhattan, they're talking about a lot of water.
Yeah.
And they said in 1960, what was it? Hurricane Diane, I think.
Yeah.
They showed the streets of Lower Manhattan. Holy fuck.
Flooded?
Water up to people's knees.
Yeah, it was back in the day where, the fucking streets were probably right on the river before they built their, retaining walls and stuff.
Yeah. You know what? You're probably,
who knows?
Right.
I don't know.
Who the fucking
now they got all kinds of new drainage gizmos and whatnot. You think the subways will be full of water? I don't know.
No, they can, but I hate. I have such a visceral hatred for fucking. There's just going to be too much water. We're going to get water on our feet. We have to close the trains.
Did you see him in his little zip-up sweater thing to look casual, to
they
relax
all do that.
his people?
Governor
He wanted
Christie
to relax the
had a
people.
fleece on.
A fleece.
Because he means business.
You know what it is, though? No, it means...
He's rolling up his fucking sleeves.
I think it doesn't look as official, and he's just one of us, and we're all in this together. I think that's the look they're going for.
Did you see his boner?
Did he have a boner?
I don't know. BuzzFeed is got. You saw it, Sam?
Yeah. It's on BuzzFeed. Bloomberg has a boner?
Yeah. They're trying to figure out if he has a boner.
Was there a cute fucking trooper escorting him?
Yeah, exactly.
In his press conference, under the podium, there's his boner.
Totally. It's the same.
Dude.
That's the same shape in the pants Bobo had when he had his boner.
That's every Jimmy boner right there.
Yeah.
When Jimmy says he's got
popping
a rod.
a tent.
There's even a microphone by it. It looks like.
Yeah, it's talking.
That's not a podium. What is that? We did that whole bit one day. That's not a podium. It's a.
It's just the top part of the podium.
Yeah,
right?
so you could see his pants.
Yeah,
he has a rod.
He does have a rod.
It looks
what was he
It looks
thinking?
like he's tenting.
Talk about the storm.
And there's a red arrow pointing to it. Like, look at this.
Right on it.
Where can the people see this? Where's E-Rock? Why did he leave his post? My God. There he is. Okay, he's back. You scared me.
Terrible shirt.
Everyone has to be in their positions today.
If you just Google image Bloomberg boner.
Yeah, could you put that on?
It's on Gawker, too.
And E-Rock will put it on our
Gawker?
Facebook page. Opie and Anthony on Facebook will put that up there.
Can we call this?
Did.
All day.
We're keeping it real. Anthony Cumia is saying this isn't making a left-hand turn.
I say relax, people.
You and Ira will be the biggest heroes ever.
This is crazy to think that a fucking...
Can I play my Ira?
Oh, please.
This is the guy who shares your opinion.
Yeah.
All right, look.
This is
I
Team
understand,
Anthony.
but you know what? Ira, in his crazy kind of way, does know weather. It's his whole life.
Yeah, he doesn't look at you.
He's the Rain Man of weather.
His eyes will wander a bit, but what he has to say is usually pretty accurate. E-Rock, put this on the Facebook page, too, the Ira video.
Oh, yeah.
I saw him after the show Friday in the lobby, and this is what he told me. The century that's going to hit
the... storm is going to go out to sea. It's not going to... We're going to have winds only. We're not going to have big rains.
You sure about this?
Yes, I am.
Because they're calling it the Frankenstorm.
Ah, the Frankenstorm. It's going to be less than they're figuring right now.
How do you know this?
I know this. I know this like a book.
So New York has nothing to worry
New York
about.
has nothing to worry about. Go about your business. Go out. Enjoy yourself. Go to the casino. Go any place where you want to go.
But they're saying it's going to be a hurricane, a nor'easter.
Oh, a hurricane nor'easter we get in July or August. You never get it in October.
You do realize that we're getting a really bad storm.
We're not going to get a really bad storm. We're not.
So Halloween should be okay for the kids?
Halloween should be very, very good for the kids.
Yeah?
Yes.
Are you allowed to give candy to kids?
Oh, yes. I'm allowed to give candy to the kids. I'm allowed to give candy to you.
What kind of candy would you give me?
I would give you chocolate candies.
I like chocolate candy. You know what the oldster likes.
M&M's.
M&M's, good. Good choice. All right, so the Frankenstorm's going to be a bust.
Frankenstorm is going to be a bust.
All right, Ira.
Get out.
All right, thank you.
Welcome.
I end my Ira interviews with me looking at his crotch.
Of course. Ira rules, man.
Somebody on Twitter agrees with you.
Yes.
I'm going on the record and saying the storm will not make the left turn they're predicting. We are in no danger.
Oh, who's that?
Jim Norton.
Ah, Jimmy!
Stole Anthony's line and Twittered.
No.
And Twittered it.
Oh, my God.
So now
you guys
I will
are crazy.
I will look
No.
smart to people who are not fans of the show.
I am going to... Oh.
I've stolen Anthony's
That
thought.
would look really stupid.
To see what happens.
Al
And
Roker.
even if you have to leave your TV set or you perhaps lose power
Point Pleasant,
and you're watching,
New Jersey.
go to weather.com or yahoo.com.
that's
We
it.
are streaming
Plug it.
our coverage 24/7 live.
Right, as opposed to looking out the window, fatso.
Yeah, this morning he's right next to the surf in Point Pleasant. He goes, look, the ocean looks angry.
Administrator Craig.
Of course it looks angry. That's what it does.
It's the ocean.
It's the ocean.
It gets waves.
I told Anthony, if this was the scene in Lower Manhattan, then I'll worry.
Right, big
but
giant
this is exactly
breakers.
what I expect.
Yeah.
If you're standing right next to the ocean. And that shit will move inland, and people will be flooded out. They know this. They're used to this, unfortunately. They chose to live there. So look, there's Manhattan.
Virginia, we've had that cold
No
air
wind.
come in from the west,
No.
and then we're
She's in Battery Park with absolutely nothing happening right now.
When is it supposed to start making this turn?
Now.
When is
Now.
the next? Oh, okay. So when is the next update? When is the next big update that they will give position, direction, speed? It's usually every 2 hours, is it?
I think so. I don't think it's
that?
hourly because hurricanes move so slowly. I don't think they go hourly.
Is there supposed to be it's every 3 hours?
Every 3 hours. Okay.
All right, good. 8 a.m. We have a brand new update at 8 a.m. We will let you know.
And you're predicting that they might start hinting that.
Dude, if this thing is still moving north at 8 a.m., I'm guaranteeing it won't fucking turn.
Oh, my God. Right. Oh, my God.
Then I'll guarantee it.
You're usually right about shit.
Because this is crazy.
And then at that point where they say, good news.
We could, don't now, please pay attention to the evacuations and everything. But I'm just saying, we're not seeing the turn that a lot of these models had anticipated.
Oh, boy. Let's play some of this stuff. This councilman, was this from this morning there, Sam?
I think it was from yesterday afternoon, but it was just he contradicts Anthony's claims quite a bit.
Oh.
Councilman Reed Murphy, you work for the Office of Emergency Management. He's been tracking this storm all day. And just tell us at this point, what effect does it look like this storm will have in this community?
I think it's going to be extremely serious, a major effect. I think you're going to see high winds, extreme flooding, more than one tide. This is not like a hurricane. It's going to be a sustained storm. It's going to sit here for a little while.
I know this community's been hit hard in the past, namely during Irene, and then you had that big nor'easter back in '92. But you say you've been tracking these storms since the '80s. How do you think that this storm will compare to the past storms?
This is only my opinion, but I think this is going to be worse than anything I've seen. And I've seen storms back here, to the '60s.
Wow.
But we went through a chain of storms in the '80s and then two in the '90s. just the wind gradient on this is so large, and going from a tropical situation and joining up with a front that's sitting just to the west of here. I think
a potentially devastating impact.
Absolutely.
Well, I don't want to listen to a councilman because what the fuck does he know in the end?
He says
I want to listen to a meteorologist. I don't want to listen to Al Roker because he's into the whole fear mongering shit. Some of the guys on the Weather Channel, the older guys, that they go to in the studio, I'll listen to them.
Yeah.
But all these dopey weather people and these councilmen, he doesn't know.
He says he's an
expert. He has no background on this shit.
He's got as much as me, and I'm saying no left turn.
Yeah, he's watching the news. He's watching the dopey weather people, and then that's what he's saying.
Exactly.
He doesn't know shit.
Correctamundo.
That is a sharp left, man. I saw the fucking aerial view. If it just kind of keeps going the way it is, you're right. It's going to miss Connecticut. It's going to miss Boston.
Everything. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Al Roker.
I think they're going to need the help of your agency.
All right, Al, relax.
Al Roker is loving this.
All you need to know is Al Roker's right next to the ocean. That's there you go.
You know what? Another thing that gets me going. Every time they show the location of the hurricane and then the projected path of the hurricane, right? They have in green, in the little green line where it's been, and then the little red line where they think it's going. Every time they show it, no matter where it is, the left turn starts exactly after they're showing where it is. But they've been doing that for fucking hours. So, when does it make the turn?
So when it does make the turn,
they're projecting it every single time. They're showing, here's where it's been going, north, north, north. Oh, and then it's turning. North, north, north. Oh, then it's turning. Well,
when it does make the left-hand turn, because I believe him this time.
All right.
Probably the only time ever, because I didn't even believe the Katrina shit if you go back to our tapes.
That's true.
That was a couple awkward days for us.
Whoops.
We were laughing at Katrina. And,
well, what are they afraid of? A little thunder, a little lightning, a little rain?
We might have to redo that show one day for the people.
Oh, boy.
What we thought was going to happen with Hurricane Katrina, boy, were we wrong.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, what do you say? Like, oh, well.
Yeah. Whoops.
I was wrong.
Whoops. Whoops.
But you're not supposed to be right.
I didn't have the science behind me.
These people are supposed to be right.
It's a hunch. And I
good with your hunches.
I have good hunches.
Breaking storm on Twitter. An actual weather, Twitter account, by the way.
Yeah.
That could also be just some asshole, but it's actually a weather Twitter account. Hurricane Sandy has begun its northwest turn toward the East Coast as it continues to strengthen.
I don't see it. I haven't been told.
Another clip we want to play for everybody. Man on the street. The news goes down immediately after subways stop to humiliate those still waiting.
This is just like my favorite clip because it was obvious to me that the news went down like the minute that they knew subways weren't going to come anymore.
Right.
Just to be like, look at all these people. They're not getting anywhere. There's no subways coming for you.
Our mayor closed the subway system at 7 o'clock last night. I thought that was a bit early.
Yeah.
But some saying that it takes many, many hours to actually shut down everything.
And I think they wanted to get people kind of acclimated to get the fuck out of here. This isn't going to be available. Go prepare.
I'll tell you, when I was walking home yesterday, there were a lot of people on the street.
Yeah.
So that absolutely inconvenienced a shitload of people last night.
Yeah.
7 o'clock just seemed way too early. Considering it's now 7 in the morning the next day, and you easily could have the subways open still.
Yeah.
Easily.
He's a panicky Pete.
Oh,
it should have been midnight last night. Allow everyone to get home nice. 7 o'clock is bad. People are still fucking enjoying their weekend, really.
It's a big boner.
He's just a jerk off. He really is a panicky fucking woman.
It looks like he's got a big fat cock, short and fat.
That's probably like a little cage. I bet you his male dominatrix, his they call the master, probably put a little cuckold fucking thing over his cock so he couldn't get an erection.
Can't touch it or do anything.
Yeah, chastity key.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Well, here's the newsman going down and just humiliating people.
Yeah. Shortly after 7 p.m., the city's subway trains completed their last trips of the day. People scrambled to catch the cars, but not everyone made it.
I tried to, it's coming last time, but I don't think so. It's after 7 o'clock.
I need to go to the Port Authority, and I need to catch a bus.
Ran down here to get her to get back on the train to get back up to Port Authority, and I don't know, are the buses running?
You dummy.
What a bunch of assholes.
They're just dummies. Who doesn't get the fucking word that shit's going down?
Yeah, and
that they're closing the fucking subways.
The subway's closing at 7. Be there at 6.
Right.
You go at 6.
Right. There's signs everywhere. All the subway stations have those illuminated signs over it that just says they're closing. They put up paper signs that say closing at 7. Who fucking gets there and goes, what happened?
And now all the subway stops are closed off with that impenetrable strip of yellow police tape.
The yellow police tape. Look out.
Now we got Bloomberg telling everyone not to stand too close to windows or use elevators.
Just taking care.
Now, during the height of the storm, use staircases. Avoid using elevators. You never know when power would go out. You don't want to be stuck in an...
Shut up. Depends on who's in there. If it's you, I understand. Imagine being stuck with that queen in a fucking elevator.
Let's just stare at an Apple store and see how an Apple store handles a storm like this.
Why is that like...
There's one big window.
Yeah.
It's a box of windows.
Big fucking glass
and electronics.
thing.
Right. So if that can handle a storm like this, then you know a window will never blow out ever.
Now, during the height of the storm, use staircases. Avoid using elevators. You never know when power would go out. You don't want to be stuck in an elevator. And if you are, obviously our fire department will come and rescue you, but they've got enough to do. So if we can avoid calling on them for those kinds of things, they'll be there for real emergencies. Stay away from windows and close your drapes. As we said yesterday, flying objects can go right through a window. Now, gale force winds are something that almost all buildings in the city are built to handle, but there are old buildings where sometimes pieces of the building fly off. We think the construction sites are all tied down, and that's not as much of a worry as some of the older buildings. But if you don't go outside and then you don't go near your windows, you don't run the risk of getting hit.
You'll poke your eye out with that thing.
Yes, that's pretty much what he's saying.
Construction sites aren't tied down.
Stay away from the windows.
Don't run with scissors.
Yes.
How about those cranes on top of the fucking tower that they're building, the Freedom Tower? That's got to be a scary...
That shit's got to be rocking up there.
I'd hate to be sitting in that.
Oh, man. Would you?
Yes.
Jimmy sitting on that thing just fucking rocking
so
back
high
and
up.
forth.
I thought you meant while the hurricane was happening.
I do.
Yeah.
Do you think the crane operator's going to be up there?
Oh, he's up there working.
Yeah.
No.
I got a job to do.
Shit.
Fuck,
I'm working.
Well, there you
terrifying.
go. There's
the train's still there.
How does it stay up there without just snapping off?
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe they just can't get it down in time. That's what I like to think.
Oh, no.
I like to think they just didn't have enough time.
That thing just fucking falling from that height? Wow.
I'm one of these people. I want to just see destruction.
Well, everybody's like that.
You think they are?
Absolutely.
But most people don't want to openly say it.
That's why we love events like this.
Because then they feel like a creep, but inside they know they want to see destruction.
Normally, people's lives are quite mundane. Whenever you get some type of excitement like this in it, people kind of latch onto it. Fucking, they want to be part of it. They want to see something, and they want to be able to tell stories to their friends. And
the more destruction, the better, too.
Yes. And
with these
news,
big weather events, especially,
news is a perfect reflection of that.
When it snows, I want 10 feet of snow.
Yep.
I'm not relieved when it's only a foot.
Terrible.
I want more and more and more and more.
Yeah. Oh. I think you're right. I saw him this morning.
What? He's here?
Yeah.
He chose today to come in early?
Popped in and popped his head in.
The Radio Wizard is here?
The Radio Wizard has arrived.
With his hurricane gear on?
Well, I've been informed he is, when you guys were talking about casual Bloomberg. Casual Christie and casual Bloomberg with their hurricane
We got
zip-ups.
casual Radio Wizard.
Yeah, he came
What,
in
he got a little fleece on?
Yeah, a little zip up.
Little zip up fleece?
No suit today.
He's ready.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I don't know how he got in. He usually takes the bus in.
Let's see what this is saying.
How did people get in?
Where the wind is coming from relative to the trees that are around your property, all of that, because you want to be on the downwind side. So you've got winds coming out of the north that are moving very, very quickly here early on this afternoon, getting up to gusting to hurricane force in New York City and Boston through the early part of...
You know these assholes, you see New York City, 50 to 75. 75 is the max.
Yeah.
When I was watching this morning before I came in, that they just showed 75.
Just
baby.
75.
Just 75.
And then they were talking about the buildings in Manhattan and the canyons that it makes.
Right.
With wind speeds upwards of 90 miles an hour between some of these buildings. Look out, kids.
Oh, I believe it.
Yes.
I think I tell you all the time, but every once in a while we lose one in my area.
Yeah.
where an old person will try to cross the street from where I live to where Jimmy lives.
That's terrible.
And we get at least more than one, a few a year, where you'll see him start rolling across. Because it is the effect of the wind squeezing in between the two buildings.
And coming off the water in the highway.
Fucking hilarious.
Yes.
One lady went flying into a flower pot. She was airborne, though. It broke her arm. I was fucking laughing my balls off.
How could you not?
And then there was one
person was sent launching.
And one time I didn't see the lady flying. They told me about it. It's legendary around our building. But I did see the guy rolling across the fucking road once. That one I did see.
He fell down and then he just started, like the wind started rolling him across.
Completely out of control. Completely out of control.
Like a barrel?
Yeah, and then he got to the other side and then he got up and just started walking like nothing happened. It was amazing.
He must have been so embarrassed.
That's Bernoulli's principle, by the way, of fluid dynamics.
Right.
Whoa.
Yes. Certain shapes and forms will actually increase the speed of a fluid, which air is nothing but a fluid.
That's the
Thank
knowledge.
You. That's our knowledge portion.
It happens. It happens enough when I know it's going to be a windy day. I hang out near the door, near the security office,
just watching the show
with my camera. Not with my camera.
Of course.
I haven't been able to catch anything on film yet. It's like trying to catch Bigfoot. It'll happen eventually.
Yeah, you're trying to catch a New Yorker blowing down the street on film.
Yes, I'm despicable.
It's fantastic.
I know it happens. The security guys know it happens. They warn. This is why I love when it happens, for real.
Yeah.
Because everyone is warned about it. And these fucking asshole New Yorkers are like, fuck yeah.
How bad could it be?
That's why I love it.
How bad could it be?
It's not like these people are just walking out and no one's warning them.
Right.
But they go, how bad could it be? And the security guys are like, all right, good luck to you.
Yeah.
And they walk out there anyway.
Rolling
I just
down
haven't
the
been.
street.
I haven't caught one yet, but I will.
I'm good for 150,000 views myself on that if you get that on
please.
YouTube.
Fuck
Fucking
yeah.
fantastic, right?
I did see the guy rolling. That was beyond funny. I didn't have a camera for whatever reason that day, unfortunately. But Bloomberg tells New York City residents to evacuate, but shuts down all mass transit. Easy for him with NYPD motorcade. Yeah, I think they shouldn't have closed down the sub. Look, here's.
Well, here in Lower Manhattan, we are bracing for the storm, which will be coming throughout the day.
This guy's outside,
all
by
over
the
the
way.
East
No
Coast,
wind,
the major
no
metropolitan
reindeer,
areas are
nothing.
bracing
His
for the
cap
storm.
isn't even
you see it
blown
in
off his
Boston,
head.
New York, Philadelphia,
he's in
Washington,
Boston.
D.C. I want to go to Philadelphia now
No,
and
he's
talk
in New
to
York. He
Dave
said it.
Schrader, who's the communications director for the American Red Cross there. And Dave, you have three.
He's got a CNN baseball cap on. Nothing is happening in Lower Manhattan. So why did the mayor shut this shit down so early?
How is it?
He's a woman.
It really inconvenienced the hell out of everybody yesterday.
Yeah.
As people are out trying to get their supplies, so they needed to have some kind of fucking way to get back home.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I went to the Jets game yesterday.
How'd that work out?
Well, half the stadium was empty because A, the team sucks, and B, people are preparing for this hurricane.
Why would they prepare so far in advance?
And I only go to one game a year, probably is about the average, and I picked the worst fucking game.
Dolphins blew them out, I hear.
Dude, it was
happened?
never a game.
No?
It was never a game.
Did you see Tim Tebow?
A couple plays.
Tim Tebow.
Rex Ryan refuses to play Tim Tebow. It's the weirdest thing, and Jets Nation is questioning this. And a lot of people, if you question this, people go, "Do you really think Tebow's the answer?" No, but Sanchez is so fucking bad. Put Tebow in there just to see it. It'll excite the hell out of the crowd.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Is Tebow a better quarterback than Sanchez? Absolutely not. But Sanchez stinks.
So put him in there.
And Rex Ryan kept him in the entire game when it was obvious. Get him the fuck out of there and give Tebow, a chance to get some fucking plays in it.
What was he doing wrong? Turnovers?
He just doesn't have the heart. He's got skills, but he doesn't have that. He doesn't have the heart of a champion. He panics all the fucking time.
Is he a panicky Pete out there?
He starts throwing the ball to nobody. He threw the ball 54 times yesterday.
Wow.
54 times.
That's a lot of throwing.
And I think he had 20.
He chucks it up there.
I want to say 28 completions out of 54 passes.
Just chuck it up.
He just panics. He's a panicky Pete. He's got skills. He'll march down the field and then have a horrendous turnover every time when it matters. So we were bored shitless. I had great seats and everything, and it was never a game. Although my in-laws are all Dolphins fans, so they were loving it. So.
Oh. What did
Philly guys?
Did they go back to Philly?
Philly guys that are into the Dolphins. You figure that one out.
Are they staying in New York for the storm?
No, they laugh at shit like this.
Yeah.
You kidding me?
Yeah.
They stayed right to the end of the game and fucking drove right back to Philly like it was nothing. No problem there.
Let's see.
But I had to take trains home, man. Because I'm like,
oh, yeah?
I'm like, you guys go. I'll just fucking take trains
Oh,
home.
them Jersey trains, right?
Well, there's one that right outside the MetLife Stadium there, but then it takes you to Secaucus. Then you have to wait at Secaucus for a train to Manhattan. I had to wait 35 minutes in Secaucus.
Oh, my.
It took me 2 hours to get home. I could pretty much see my building from MetLife Stadium.
Yeah, but try to get there.
I could see my apartment building.
You got to swim. You got to climb things.
I'm not even exaggerating. I could see where I live.
Yeah.
From MetLife. And it took about 2 hours.
That would be nice to try to just walk as the crow flies. Kinda.
I was thinking about walking.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Walking home?
But then I would need a ferry, I guess, in the end, right?
Just
Because you can't walk
swim
through. You can't walk through the tunnel.
Decathlon your ass home.
I would walk just to do it.
Yeah.
How far is it? 7 miles, maybe.
It's a long walk.
If that.
If that.
Fuck.
I can't walk through the tunnel.
It's close,
though.
but there's a lot of obstacles.
I could see MetLife from my apartment.
You walk over what, the GWB?
No, way out of the way.
Yeah.
Lincoln Tunnel?
Yeah.
You have to
tunnel?
pretend you're a car.
Yeah.
There's a blonde car just yelling beep.
No,
you just go vroom, vroom.
I would walk over the hills of Weehawken down to the water and take a ferry across if you really need to know. But fuck, the Jets stink. And then Jimmy's Cowboys, man.
They're not my Cowboys.
They are when they win.
Yes.
And?
Yes.
Romo's a
Problem?
twat, and I forgot football was being played yesterday.
Yeah.
Tough loss, though, man.
Ugh.
Looked like they had it, and then it turns out, what's his name's hand was out of bounds.
Poor Des Bryant, but I have such a hatred for Romo. Even if he won it, I'd still think he was a twat.
Romo.
And my prediction about the World Series was wrong. What a surprise there.
Not only wrong, really fucking wrong.
Do we have that clip, E-Rock?
Not for Romo and not for the Tigers, no.
Did you?
That's a big no-go.
Then why are you here?
Negative.
Because you didn't predict the Tigers. We looked through the notes. We didn't find anything. And we didn't find your Romo thing either.
Oh, no.
All right, I don't want to take this one on. Can someone else take this on?
Oh, no.
You're saying I didn't predict the Tigers for the World Series?
I
will bet you $10,000 right now. Do you
Take
want
the
to
bet,
take the bet?
Rock. You know it's 2 years
But
pay.
you have to
Take
put
the bet.
$10,000 down. You have to put $10,000 down. I'm not doing. I'll put 10 and you put 1.
You got the money, Eric. Go for it.
That's right.
Yeah, the
Not only did I say it, I said it at least 2 times, maybe 3. And you sit in that room and you didn't pick up on that.
I have no notes of you predicting the Tigers.
He's the archivist. Maybe it didn't happen.
D-Rock, comment?
I usually always have his predictions, but I didn't have anything for the Tigers.
And did I predict the Tigers?
I must have been taking a big giant shit when that happened because I don't remember hearing. No, of course you did.
I said they had a
of course
tough.
you did.
I said they had a tough year. So
Yeah.
fuck, give them the World Series.
Yeah,
I believe Eric.
All right, Sam.
Wow, Sam.
What a surprise!
Sam's
Someone
just
trying
starting
to stir
trouble.
the shit.
He's usually right.
E-Rock, where is this clip, though?
E-Rock, clip, comment.
I already answered.
Oh,
Didn't happen.
how you holding up for the storm, E-Rock? Are you in a red zone or a fucking zone A?
No, I'm pretty far back. I'm all right.
You say that again. Pretty far back.
You don't like his shirt?
No, it's not a good shirt. It's like a Japanese Simpson shirt.
Is it really?
That's exactly what it is.
He loves cartoons.
It's terrible.
Loves them. Just loves
Mr.
cartoons.
Sparkle. Mr. Sparkle.
Oh, ooh, someone's
You
giving
found
some
food?
rub. Kenny's.
I don't know. It's questionable.
Uh-oh.
Kenny might
What
have
do you mean
found
it's
Kenny
food.
foraged. Kenny's like a fucking one of those foragers.
Kenny, what'd you
Just
find?
finding things.
Kenny, you were out on the streets of Manhattan. What's going on out there?
What's going on? Our man on the
What's
street.
going on out there?
For Storm Central.
What's going on?
Nothing.
All right, you heard it here, folks. Nothing.
No, that's your brain. What's going on
Oh.
outside?
Oh.
No, what is this? Is this? Why do you think it's not going to be good?
That's egg whites and peppers
Because we watched the guy make it with his feet.
But where'd you get it? Like
from an alternate deli.
just from one of those little terrible delis?
Yeah, there's nothing open.
I'm not eating that. I don't
and-
trust
and the
it.
place-
What don't you trust?
And the places that are open, they've run out of supplies, man. I'm telling you, people were in all these joints yesterday.
I used to be in the trades. I'm used to eating from real shitholes.
Yeah, it's only affirmative action. English is not their first language.
What does it look like? Open it up. Let's see what it looks like.
I don't know, but it's obviously terrible. Look at it.
Let me get Anthony's.
All right. Ew, jeez, it looks like someone threw up in a metal tin.
It just freaks me out because those little delis, I'll eat food, but I don't want to eat eggs that were cooked there. No.
Why's that?
No, I don't trust it.
But you'll take a sandwich from them? At least the grill might fucking kill some of that shit.
I've eaten off of those roach coaches. So I've eaten some real shit in my day.
I'll take your eggs if you're not going to have them. I'm starving.
Oh, don't worry about the napkins, Kenny.
What else? What is that?
Let's see. This is a couple of eggs, but cooked badly.
Yeah, they cooked them too hard.
They cooked them too much, which is good, I guess. Cooked too much is good.
Yeah.
Toast.
Oh, the toast is sad.
It's like they held it under a light bulb for a second.
Yeah, the toast is
bacon.
The bacon looks all right.
The guy was a little overwhelmed because it's like, I guess the only place opened and everybody was going in there.
Well, that's why he opened up. He knew that there was an opportunity there.
But I'll tell you, Jim, those are real egg whites as opposed to like the other places where they give you the fake egg whites.
What do you mean there's fake egg whites?
Look, what do you mean?
I never knew we had fake egg whites coming into this joint.
Yeah, it comes out of a carton.
That's fake shit, huh?
Yeah, it's chemicals.
Yeah, I want them to break. I want them to break.
You drop
the eggs.
something.
Hey, that's pretty
All
good.
right, well, fuck.
It's not bad. There's a little yolk in there. The yolk's on you.
I get it.
Mine's very bland, but I mean, it's not.
Well, I got your hot sauce.
Oh. And Monday, 6 p.m. Monday, 6 p.m. It's doing its lefty, but it's still off the coast of Jersey.
This is bullshit. This fucking thing ain't gonna make no turn.
Tuesday.
Now that's Tuesday.
Well, that's Monday midnight. Okay,
That's
Monday,
showing Tuesday at noon.
No, that's
12
12
midnight. Oh.
Monday, and then Tuesday, 6 in the morning. So tomorrow morning it should be way west of Philly.
Bullshit.
Oh my God! So why the fuck did the mayor shut everything down so early?
Because he's a cocksucker.
It looked like everyone could have just went to work today. Oh my God! Fucking, he's gonna have some explaining to do. Or will?
So now they're saying the turn is going to be a little later than they thought.
Well, I saw 6 a.m. tomorrow. Wait, tonight? Wait, what was that now?
It said at 6 p.m. tonight.
All right, right. It's going to be still off the coast of Jersey in the water.
Right.
But I heard it was
in the middle of its left turn, by the way. But
Right.
still not making landfall.
I heard it was
6
going to really
o'clock
start
tonight.
kicking in tonight with the high tide and everything and the full moon.
Then it's supposed to be midnight tonight. It'll supposedly be right over us.
What about Halloween?
That's a great question.
What about the parade, the Halloween parade?
Halloween's Wednesday, right?
Yeah. I mean, if this cancels Halloween, it's okay because it's also canceling like
is it okay?
2 days of school.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
Why don't you come over and explain that to my kid?
Oh.
That they just canceled Halloween. Is that okay, Sam? Really?
He'll forget about it in a week. He's 2.
Really?
He's 2.
Is that
What guy
okay?
going to do?
As he's been running and grabbing his Halloween costume every day.
What's he going
Just
to be?
In anticipation.
Send him out there on November 8th. You don't know.
What's he going to be?
Buzz Lightyear.
Aw.
Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz Lightyear.
We're in our Toy Story phase right now. Holy fuck. When does the Toy Story phase end?
It never ends.
Oh my God.
Fucking Toy Story rules.
3 fucking movies. I've seen every one 100,000 fucking times.
Are you dressing up with him?
No comment.
I knew it.
Shit.
I knew that was the
How
question.
you doing, Woody?
No
What's up, Woody?
comment.
Did you get a big Woody costume?
Woody.
Bloomberg had a Woody costume.
Of course he did.
So you want to come over and explain that Halloween has been canceled?
No, you just tell him it's on November 4th.
And then what? How do I get the candy on November 4th?
Just tell him to keep coming to your door, and you know your wife could dress up in different outfits. It'll
And
be
you
fun.
just give him candy.
You won't know the difference.
We don't have a slow kid.
Well, he's 2 though.
He
He's
figures
not that
shit
smart.
out.
Yeah. Just
Although we can Halloween in our building.
Yeah.
tell him it was canceled.
Just go up and down the fucking stairs with the kids.
Tell him it
What
was
do you
canceled because he didn't finish his vegetables. So they canceled it
Oh,
in the city.
vegetables.
Just tell him Halloween was yesterday. Remember? And he'll be like,
Remember?
"What?" Yeah. Say we already did it.
I'm sure.
No.
I'm sure I could get away with all that, actually.
Yeah.
I have an explanation, by the way, as to why Bloomberg panics so much.
Yeah.
And it comes from my very wise ex-girlfriend who I was texting with as she was wondering why her flight to New York was canceled during a potential hurricane. You know, even I understand why they had to cancel planes.
Is it the one I'm thinking of?
Mm-hmm.
I love her, man.
Yeah.
She has the best stories ever.
But she raised a good point, and I hadn't thought of this. I think I said something about your flight will probably not make it in. And she said, I know, because he fucking did nothing and a baby died, so now he has to fucking shut down New York every time it rains. Do you remember a couple years ago during that snowstorm when he didn't do enough and everybody fucking complained that he didn't do enough because the EMS workers couldn't get where they had to go, and there was a kid. There was some shit happened, but that's why he fucking panics, because he got blamed.
Close it down.
Now he closed it down a day earlier, 2 days early. It's all about him not wanting to take blame for something happening.
But he closed it down way too early.
Of course he did.
At the very least,
he
he should have kept it open till midnight. That allows everyone to get home nice yesterday. I was in a supermarket, and they wouldn't let their workers go home. And this woman lived in Brooklyn. And I go, how the fuck are you getting home? And she's like, well, they are going to drive us all home.
Oh.
But then they're picking us all up tomorrow because they want this place open.
Good.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine every place is driving their employees home.
Oh, they're probably, you know what? CVS is all open. You know, of course.
Can I get my flu shot today? Because I really need it.
I came in with Dracula. It'll all be closed. But, meanwhile, it's nothing but CVS in Rite Aid City. Come on in and buy some wrapping paper. Everybody's
yeah.
We got what you need.
That's about it, though. Starbucks is closed.
Yeah, Starbucks is, but they're not going to make a
Those
killing.
pieces of shit.
They're not going to make a killing today like CVS will.
Your employees aren't that valuable. Let's fucking open up the Starbucks.
Yeah.
Got a lot of people addicted to caffeine.
What is she doing with that? Oh, she's got like an iPad?
Yeah, it's just, look.
Rain a little bit, just slightly, but till now it's been pretty clear, cold, but clear.
Yeah.
We're going to continue to monitor what happens here in New York as well. Coming up this morning.
She's wearing a baseball hat, too. That's Soledad.
Yeah.
Who looks
Soledad
horrendous when
O'Brien.
she doesn't have her makeup on, by the
Does
way.
she?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. She's not. They want her to be the cute one on CNN,
Yeah.
and she's not that cute when she doesn't have her makeup on. My God, there's a world of hurt there. I think all these places were expecting some action this morning.
Yeah.
And they're all still wearing their baseball caps with
and
no
it's not-
umbrellas.
And
They
half
really
of them
were.
have it kind of perked up on the back of their heads. So
Dude.
even like a autumn wind would blow it off. Yeah.
I really don't think Ant's right on this one, but if he is, I hope you're right, by the way.
Oh, it'll
be the biggest bust ever.
Hugest.
And then no one officially will ever listen to the news again.
Thousands will
And that's
die
what we
in
need, by the way.
subsequent hurricanes.
We need no one to listen to the news ever again.
Port Authority spokesperson Steve Coleman, he's on the phone with us. Steve, thanks for being with us this morning. What is your biggest concern when it comes to the water and the subway system? Do you think that we will actually see them breached with water?
Let's see.
That's to be seen, but obviously we're concerned, and we spent all night long putting sandbags in.
You see the hurricane preparedness out front of our building?
Oh, yeah.
The 3 sandbags in front of the revolving glass doors.
Was that it?
Yeah. Travis took a picture of it. It's hilarious.
Yes. The worst preparedness ever.
Horrid preparedness.
Yeah.
3 sandbags
In front of one of the,
in front of one of the doors.
They're prepared if a beach ball blows up against the building. It's not going to breach the doors.
And if I owned a business in this area, I would just take their stupid sandbags.
Yeah.
It's every man for themselves. Fuck that.
Yep. Yeah, fucking ridiculous.
So I guess there was supposed to be. I was surprised when I woke up. I assumed we were going to be in a world of hurt getting in here.
If you'd listened to the news, they were telling you that there will be some flooding when you wake up in the morning. So now I'm looking at all these people, these reporters. I would think there would be somewhere where there was some flooding. I mean, I saw some roads that had some water in it, and I guess southern Long Island and some of the Jersey shore and stuff, but not this Armageddon-like fucking scenario that they had spelt out
You think
for
they're
us.
trying to panic people?
Yes. Yes.
I bought deli sandwiches home from 2 states away. Do you understand? I have 2.5 giant Carnegie deli-sized sandwiches. I've been trying not to eat bread, but I was so hungry last night and so panic-stricken.
So you got to survive. So there's the fucking...
That's it?
Yeah, there's 3 doors, by the way. One of them have 4 sandbags in front of it.
Yeah.
All right, E-Rock said he's got that clip now. You got that clip of the prediction?
Very good. No.
But now that I've told you that I absolutely said it and Ant backs me up, are you going to look for it or you decide not to?
There's several days I'll have to go through, so it's not going to be done right away.
We got a bare bones crew, skeleton crew
But isn't
today.
that whole sports curse thing kind of a running theme on the show?
Yeah.
And then once again, I fucking fucked it up.
Yeah, you'd think.
I fucked it up bad.
I think the
Giants swept them.
When you make a prediction.
The Giants swept them.
Yeah.
It wasn't even close.
Nope.
Yeah, you were saying you wanted Detroit to win because it'd be good for the city. I remember that, and I don't listen to sports stuff anymore. Block it out.
I said San Francisco is a good city. They're okay. They're in good shape. So let's give it to Detroit.
Yep.
Yeah,
said absolutely not.
Oh, they found a lifeguard stand in the water in Mystic, so that's good.
And certainly the people in the region. If you were to use a sports analogy, this event is going to be more like
I got another bet. I would bet a lot of money the guys that are with that asshole fucking put that lifeguard just chair down in the water.
Feet.
Yeah.
I would bet a lot of money, and I'll tell you why.
Back in the studio.
All right, Randall.
All the beaches are officially closed. Most of those lifeguard stands are put away for the season.
Why is it out there?
So there might have been one kind of up against a building like, hey, man, no one's looking right.
Put it in the water, quick.
Let's put it in the water.
This thing is really, we don't have anything to talk about.
Because it was in the water in Mystic, Connecticut, but the water was like glass.
Yeah.
There wasn't even a little ripple coming in.
Nothing.
Fucking assholes. I hope Ant's right. Ant, if you're just tuning in, says this thing does not make that sharp left turn.
I don't see it.
You know who really panicked?
Who?
Roland.
Oh, God.
Because me and Roland slept in hotels last night.
Ooh, sexy.
Separate hotels.
Oh, okay.
Why did you sleep in hotels?
To make sure we could get in this morning.
By the way, easiest commute I ever had in my life.
Oh, my God.
This morning. I carpooled in with Travis and Danny.
Was it a fun ride?
Yeah, it was.
Roland showed up, and he met me here at like 6 o'clock. He had a full-size suitcase with multiple changes of clothing, and then he figured just in case lunch was a problem tomorrow, he had a pound of roast beef, a pound of turkey, 2 things of lettuce, some oil and vinegar. He had all.
What an addict.
Oh, my God.
He had so much food. He had 2 boxes of popcorn. He had peanuts.
God, he's not going to suffer at all.
Fuck?
You're supposed to suffer a little bit.
Yeah.
Eat kind of like crappy stuff just to get
And you're in
by.
a hotel?
Yeah.
Don't hotels have like room service?
Starbucks was open this morning at the hotel.
It was. Then why aren't we getting our Starbucks from there?
Oh,
what hotel you guys
Shit.
in?
It's over on like 40th Street. But I mean, you jump in a cab right now and you get there in 2 minutes.
Here he is. Oh, Roland.
Oh, and by the way, Roland, with all this preparation, just T-shirts, no raincoat.
Well, why bother?
Right.
It's not going to be
Doesn't
that
rain
bad.
yet.
Yeah. So the hotel, but you don't have room service?
No, there's no room service.
Why?
Because there's not enough employees.
Oh, man.
My hotel, all the employees, they stay at the hotel. They don't go home.
Where you staying? Over at that fucking hotel we talked about?
Are you guys in the same hotel?
No, we're
Who's in a
Roland.
better hotel?
I think they're comparable hotels, but Roland's is a few blocks further away because he doesn't know how to book one.
No.
You should have booked like the Peninsula.
Ooh.
Not
a
a
fucking
luxury
Mandarin
hotel.
Oriental, a suite.
But I think our budget is lower.
No, it'd be funny if you just hand Gary like a $4,000 bill for 3 nights. The Mandarin, you fucking eat steak every night.
Oh, you know what I would love to see? If someone hand you a key and go, yes, exactly. I want to see someone hand Roland a key and say, welcome to the Carter.
I would stay there.
The Carter.
I mean, it's still
Let's
a
have a
nice,
sleepover at the Carter.
You think they have bed bugs there?
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
I say yes.
Still a nice $250 bill that,
Roland, where's your
Sirius
cold
is gonna
cuts?
get.
They're in the fridge. And also I got some feta cheese to put up with salad.
You're not going to suffer, right?
No, I want to have a full tummy. So while people are looking for food, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good.
No one's going to be looking for food.
No.
We live in Manhattan.
Yeah, Roland, it's not a fucking asteroid.
Right.
Just a little wind. We're going to be fine.
I know, but if the delis are busy, people waiting in line, I'm like, I'm done. I got my food.
Yeah.
Just for today.
I hear you.
Yeah, but it's hitting tonight, I guess.
Oh, once
Today's
it makes that
becoming
left
a
turn,
bust.
look out.
Well, the Italians are always open, so you always got pizza places and Italian food and Chinese food. So
Yeah.
I got the three 3 things covered.
Oh, you know the Chinese aren't going to stop working.
Hell no.
No fucking way.
They are amazing.
They'll actually try to put wings on their guys to have the wind blow them faster. You'll fly with order.
They are not going to fucking close down one Chinese restaurant.
No.
That we can guarantee.
Riding bikes the wrong way down 8th Avenue.
They're
the fucking
lunatics.
worst.
So much food. Look at Roland's food that just came in.
Look at the size of that package of roast beef.
I told you. A pound.
That's crazy.
And fettuccine. What are you having, a dinner party?
No one has that much fucking roast beef.
Well, the guy said a pound. I was like, I guess so.
Dude, that's insane.
Well, it's for 2 days or whatever.
Oh,
how long was that for?
2 days. It's like a week.
2 days, Roland.
Well, I don't know.
What are you gonna fucking put it over yourself if it gets cold? Like a blanket.
Well, I don't know. Oh, I didn't
What
know.
is it?
2.5 pounds of roast beef.
Well,
I saw you coming.
I told the guy a pound or whatever, and the guy goes, I miss it. I go, whatever, just put the sticker on.
Roland is terrible at taking care of himself. Yeah. He's the worst. He's the least. He's the least independent person I know.
That looks like some nice rare roast beef.
Are you panicking, Roland?
Good shit.
What?
You panicking?
No,
Yes, you know how many text messages I was getting from him trying to figure out what's the plan? I don't know what am I going to do? I think I'm being evacuated. I don't know.
live in Manhattan.
I don't know. Well, they evacuated my building.
I wouldn't mind some turkey.
Oh, yeah, right? Let's crack that.
That's fresh roasted turkey.
Roland's going to be like, no, my food.
I know. I'll trade you a tennis ball for some turkey.
But they actually, you're not allowed in your building?
No,
or you're allowed if you. But
no, they shut down the elevators and locked down everything. You can leave after 7 p.m.
Fuck, are we in Russia?
Yeah,
I know.
he's allowed in his building. He's just not allowed to give out candy to the children.
If you want some turkey, it's delicious.
I would like some turkey.
Roland, why there?
I don't know if we want to get through our
Because we're
rations
zone A
right now.
by the water.
Rations.
Yeah, don't start eating through the rations.
You might
now.
not want to. You're right.
Yeah, that left turn comes. We're going to need that turkey.
See, you put some turkey and some feta in the salad. It's delicious.
I can't eat your earthbound. I don't like the fact that the inside of your fucking salad thing is sweating. It's like you have old dynamite in there. It's just creeping me out.
And his salad dressing is like the fancy in the glass bottle with the labels written in cursive.
He's roughing it.
Exactly.
And also I have like a 12-pack of club soda, water, and some snacks.
You actually brought better food than Guy Fieri serves at his restaurant.
Oh, the sun's coming up now with that girl that's at the Battery Park, and it's starting to expose the fact that nothing's going on. When it was dark, she could like pop her hood up and they all talk a little louder into the mic. Well, we're here. Obviously, the wind kicking up. Now it's just like,
there
yeah,
she is.
yeah. Now look, the sun's coming.
2 feet of snow into West Virginia. All of us meteorologists are like, this is mind-blowing.
Yeah, I think this is the big, for me at least, this is the big wow factor, how far away the impacts will be felt and how significant they will be, Stephanie. I want to take you to the Great Lakes and show you what we think will happen, especially on Lake Erie and Lake Ontario first, and then farther westbound. Waves, we believe, on Ontario,
that lake's superior.
21 feet with 70-mile-per-hour gusts, and on Lake Erie, up to 18-foot waves with 65-mile-per-hour gusts. Now, initially, the winds will be coming in this direction and pile up the water on the western shore.
All right.
Well, the hurricane came in and we started to sail.
And the Queen had a boner under the dust.
By the way, I'm hearing from some of my tattletaleers out there. Not only did I predict the Tigers, more than one person saying, I even said, Iraq, write this down.
Oh, no.
Iraq.
Could it have been?
Why didn't you write it down?
Oh.
I don't think he did.
He did, in mustard on a sandwich. so he lost it. Because he ate it.
Ate the evidence.
Oh, I forgot to get some cheese.
Oh, you forgot cheese?
No, you got feta, you
No,
said.
feta for the salad, but different cheese.
Oh,
for sandwiches.
Sandwich cheese, yeah.
Eric must have written it down on the pay no mind list.
Oh, shit. On that, okay, yeah, I'll get right on it, Opie list. Oh,
sure.
Blatant disrespect. Blatant.
Okay, boss.
Yeah, I'm on it. Not.
Yeah. Nailed him.
Totally. We might as well.
I'm going to eat some turkey. I'm going to eat Roland's rations.
We're a mere, 40 minutes away from the latest update on Hurricane Sandy.
Here on Storm Central.
Yes, your storm coverage network. Opie and Anthony show. This is where you need. Just keep it locked here. That's what they say. Keep it locked here.
We just babbled for an hour and a half. Well, a little over an hour, whatever. And Ant's saying this thing will not make the left turn.
I don't believe in this left turn business.
And for once, I completely disagree with you.
I don't believe
Especially
in
with
this
this
left
shit.
turn business.
We've always been on the same fucking track, but
dude, it's a hunch. They keep showing where it's supposed to go, and I think it was supposed to start making this turn beforehand. They're all holding back. They're all sitting there going, "Oh fuck, this thing is supposed to turn already." Well, don't just keep saying it's going to turn.
Yep. This is basically a barrier dune that was built back in 1992 after another big storm caused massive flooding in this town. And as this water
What
gets
is that jacket?
higher,
Gore-Tex?
this dune is in danger of being breached.
He's worried about a dune.
Yeah.
In Point Pleasant Beach, New Jersey, he's got to be embarrassed. That's what happens down there.
Oh, he's worried about a dune, cause he's a.
You think he's embarrassed?
Getting ready to come in. We are going to be dealing probably with some major flooding here. And again, this is going to be repeated as we move, as Sandy makes its way up the coast. And again, more than 300 miles away.
You know, I've held off, but I'm going to tweet Al Roker.
Yeah?
Oh, it drives him nuts, too. He gets right back to me. He does not like when I point out the obvious.
Oh.
I'm like, Al, why are you reporting from the ocean? That's exactly what happens when any type of storm comes through.
Yeah.
And the people down there know this.
It's the ocean.
They know the water is coming over that dune. They're fully aware.
That doesn't look very pleasant, that point.
When you have these huge weather events, what you want is reporters in areas where this shit doesn't happen, and then report on what the fuck's happening that has never happened before.
You know what? When I see the news and what they're reporting, I always go back to one thing I saw when I want to think if they're being honest with us or just sensationalizing things. Woman in the canoe.
Oh, my God.
That right there is the epitome of what these fuckers are all about.
But I think they did that this morning with that lifeguard chair.
Yeah. You think they just popped it in there?
What do you think happened? The storm hasn't even hit Mystic, Connecticut yet, and they're trying to tell us that...
Storm surge.
No, there's not even a ripple in the water up there.
Nothing happening. But when that woman was in that newscaster was in the canoe, and she's got the little paddle, and then 2 or 3 guys walked right in front of her, in between the camera and her canoe, and the water didn't even come over the top of the front of their shoes. It was ridiculous.
I was thinking that's either a bad, like a low bit of water, or they're the biggest giants in the whole fucking world. Take us out, you no prediction writing cocksucker.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
I know you say that we're some sick motherfuckers. Cause we're as cold as ice road truckers, and when we come to your town, the shit goes down. We're sick fucking puppies. The 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 sick fucking puppies. Barking up your tree.
Welcome back to Cock Talk. I'm Mistress Vixen. Today, we're talking about your first man-on-man experience. We have Mars on the phone from Puerto Rico. Mars, talk to me, baby.
I'm a changed man as of yesterday. Yeah, I'm a fucking changed man. I'm not the same.
Mars, I see here you had your first gay experience last night.
Yeah.
Yummy. So tell me, what was that little asshole of yours like before the big night?
My shit is so tight, man. I guess I'm anal retentive. It's so tight.
Sexy. And what was going through your head when you whipped out that big dick?
He tells me to lie down on my left side, and I'm facing a particular direction. And then he pulls this apparatus out. I'm like, hell no, that shit is not going near me. Sure enough, he goes behind me.
How big was it?
It was, I swear to God, about 2 feet long.
Ooh, you're a spicy little bitch, aren't you? And what did he say before he put it in you? Did he ease it in?
I'm just feeling for a second, and all of a sudden, this motherfucker all the way in my ass.
Ooh, you lucky little taquito. Tell me more.
He goes like this. Come on, buddy, help me here. Work with me. Let me do my job.
What was that job?
Open my ass.
I don't know how you guys do it. Just letting that rainbow-striped freak flag fly.
Come on, alcohol.
This all sounds so dirty. How'd you get cleaned up after? Did he do it for you?
Yeah, he cleaned it afterwards. No, he did it afterwards in front of me. No, he did.
Ooh, how did he do that?
What is it? Toss salad? You could toss my salad anytime.
Ooh, he licked your asshole clean with his tongue?
Exactly.
My God, Mars, you are so naughty. Any guy would be lucky to go south of the border with you.
This is our secret. Don't tell anybody.
What I wouldn't give to have a dick sometimes. Well, tune in next week when Cock Talk returns, and we talk to guys about their first time with a down low brother. Mars, I bet you have a story like that, don't you?
Yeah.
Ooh, you little Spanish fly, you've got me all wet. See you next week for more Cock Talk.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
You got the Giants going to the World Series, Anthony.
Yes, the Giants win the pennant.
Remember
the
baseball?
Giants win the pennant. The Giants win the I have no idea.
Remember baseball?
No, it's over, right? That's it?
Oh, fucking.
That's it?
And I guess you got the Giants and the Tigers. Sorry, San Francisco, but you got to push for the Tigers. They have some tough times up there. Give them a World Series.
All right. Yeah.
Give them a World Series.
Are they actually in?
San Francisco is a beautiful fucking city. Detroit, not so much. Let's give the World Series to the Tigers. How about we all do that? Huh?
The D.
Now do you remember that, E-Rock?
E-Rock.
Now do you remember it?
Comment, E-Rock, comment?
That's not really a prediction, but yes, I remember that.
He refutes.
How'd you find it so quick? That was good.
He didn't even find it. Travis did.
Oh,
and
my
Travis found
God.
it very quickly. Remember, E-Rock said he would have to go through days of shit?
Days.
Oh, Travis found it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How come you didn't find it? What were you doing? Looking at your Simpsons shirt in the mirror and drawing it?
WWE fan fiction?
Well, at least E-Rock's here today. I'll give him that much.
True.
Yes, he
That's
is.
True.
Most of the staff is here.
Who didn't make it in?
No surprises who didn't make it in, to be honest with you.
We'll go over it.
Who?
Eric?
Who is here that you're surprised is here, first of all, Sam?
I am surprised that Eric's here because he stayed.
Eric just gave you a side thing.
No, only because he
just
decided,
went like this with his head. Ooh.
He decided to stay
To the
in
left.
Jersey last night,
Ooh.
which was a risk because if there was actually a storm overnight, they start closing bridges and tunnels.
So
and
he
you
didn't
can't
plan
get
ahead?
He didn't plan ahead, but he got here early.
So
this
he
morning.
lucked out today.
But he did wake up early and he got here
if the
early.
storm hit this morning, you still would have been here, Sam, because you were planning ahead?
Yeah, I had a hotel in Times
E-Rock,
Square.
how do you feel about that?
I wasn't offered a hotel.
You don't have to. Yeah, there was an email that was sent out to all of us that said if you need a hotel, get a hotel.
I should have taken one. I would love to hand Gary a fucking huge bill.
Oh, man.
I need a hotel room
mini
tonight.
bar it.
If you need it, you got to get it.
I want one closer. I
need to be even closer.
I don't feel safe.
I'm less than 2 miles from here, but I think I need to be closer. Sam.
I want the Mandarin on 59th Street. That's safer.
Yeah, I'll slum it. I'll take the Mandarin.
Yeah.
E-Rock, no hotel room for you.
No, I didn't get a hotel room
Why not?
because I didn't think I'd need one.
There's the first I got a tree on my house.
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 There you go, the first one.
Trees. There it is.
Oh, wait. Breaking news.
And there you go. It is about 300 miles to 360 miles away from land, but it is pumping in the moisture to the D.C. area, the Delmarva, and it's just starting to get into places like New York City, and eventually it will continue to climb north and east. Now, as it takes that westward jog, we're starting to see that little wobble westward.
Wobble?
We could see
What?
massive power
Give
outages,
me the
and it's
8
hard
o'clock.
because it can't really borrow from other states because everybody needs their crews in order to get back online. Here in New York City, of course, we do have the wires that are underground, and
She's just trying to come up with something that would be
crazy.
crazy.
She's going to look at crazy water.
We're starting to see those white caps. We anticipate this water to rise up and just inundate downtown New York.
Oh, my God.
But people are getting prepared, not only here in New York City,
the top
but
of the waves.
But I mean,
little
why do they
waves.
say that like it's a thing?
Because when the top gets foamy and white.
Yeah, when it gets white, that means there's some action.
It means it's rough water.
A bit rougher than usual.
It's like rough water. It goes.
Especially when you're not used to white caps. Then you see the white caps, you're like, oh, shit, something different is happening.
Yeah, see the way it breaks both ways. You either fight or surf. You either do radio or surf, or you do neither because there's no cabs running today. What?
What? Yeah, that's true.
What?
Hang on.
So you got the wobble, though. You got the wobble, Anthony.
Look, I'm waiting for the 8 o'clock fucking update from the actual fucking people that keep tabs of this hurricane shit. Not some person saying, "Well, we're seeing that wobble."
Anyone else notice that they pushed the big weather tit monsters out the door and brought in the old school guys for this one?
Heavy hitters.
The heavy hitters?
Yeah.
That they kind of hide in the back?
Yeah.
All the big tit monsters have the day off.
Yeah, we're the hot fucking weather girls with the big tits.
No.
They're gone.
You're good for regular storms, but guess what? Take the day off.
We're for a nice, mellow 5-day forecast.
We're bringing out all the guys that look horrible on camera for the next couple of days.
We'll do the heavy lifting, honey.
Right.
Get the meteorologist some coffee.
Right. We'll put you back out there when the sun pops back out.
Yeah.
Until then, go get the guy some coffee.
Yeah.
You know that shit happens. So E-Rock, no hotel.
Yeah, but he did. He was here early. So, I mean.
Oh, all right. So you're surprised E-Rock made it.
Only because,
But that was lucky.
Because you think he's lazy. I understand.
He lucked out.
Well,
You take the boat in E-Rock? What'd you take? Pretty cool, huh?
I drove in.
The boat.
His boat. Sunglasses on. It's fucking pitch black.
Riding those white caps.
Yes, the white caps.
Pulling up to Manhattan Island.
Yep.
Let's ask E-Rock this. What are you doing for tomorrow? Because tomorrow is when the shit hits the fan.
E-Rock?
The fan.
Tomorrow I will be driving in as well.
See?
He's not interested.
He's so going to get caught.
Oh, boy.
And then Roland was panicky at first. He really didn't know what he was going to do, but I told him, I'm getting a hotel. Just get a hotel.
But
So
he
we
got evacuated, so he had to leave.
Right, so he got a hotel and everything was good. Danny and Travis obviously staying with Ant, so
Yes.
as long as Ant gets in, Danny and Travis get in.
That's it. My battle wagon, I'll take that fucker anywhere.
And that concludes the assessment of the staff that got here.
Yeah.
What? Opie, Anthony, myself, we're here.
With that, I meant
We're
the
staff.
support
Right.
staff.
Me and Jim made it.
That's right, you did.
So who didn't
and
make it?
So did Kenny made it.
Oh, wait, there's the fucking...
They are mammoth coming in.
The guy they keep going back to Mystic, Connecticut with the lifeguard stand in the water. I'm telling you, they put it there. Someone's got to call him out. The season's over. They don't keep those things on the beach, really. Come on. Or they would at least, if it was on the sand, they would move it back toward the lifeguard house or whatever.
Yeah, they move easy enough. Why wouldn't you just
Dude,
fucking
we used to
it?
move them around and fool around
Just
with that
move
shit.
them back.
At my grandma's beach house out there in Wading River, we fooled around with those things all the time.
Between your sugar and butter sandwiches?
I wish it was butter.
Oh, right. Just sugar?
Margarine.
Sugar and margarine, right? Damn it, margarine.
I wish it was butter. That would have been... Look, see that? Look, what? Come on. That's not... That's a rowboat situation, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Dude, there's
think?
no
Yeah.
way they would pull those lifeguard stands and move them all the way back.
I like how they keep showing it, though. Like
They
it's
keep
big,
showing
the big
it.
thing
and
underwater, yeah.
There's no white caps there. There's a slight
No.
ripple in the water in Mystic, Connecticut.
Dude, you could skip a rock across that water. It's fucking perfect.
Yeah, it really was
See your
smooth.
reflection in it.
But they keep going to this shot, and the lifeguard stand is about 10 feet in the water, offshore. So who didn't make it in, Sam?
Well,
who do we got that didn't make it?
We know, but tell the listeners.
From Brooklyn, the subways were shut down at 7 p.m. That was announced in advance, obviously. But Sal, I guess, figured that subways are going to be closed at 7 p.m. That
What about
wraps
Manny?
When did you guys get the email you could get a hotel room?
I think like before noon.
So Sal had from noon to 7 to figure that out.
Yeah.
And get here and get a hotel room, but old Pete Hair didn't want to.
What Pete Hair?
What time did you get your hotel room yesterday?
I didn't get it until later because I was trying to figure out exactly what we were doing, but I had it by 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
That's still 3 hours before the subway shut down.
Yeah.
Dramatic. Just watching some of this hurricane coverage from Point Pleasant, New Jersey. Now, you guys out on the beach.
But they're using a faraway shot with him to make it look like the waves are higher than they are.
And it's shaking, and he could barely stand up. The waves are giant.
But this is not everyday life.
No.
Well, no one in Point Pleasant is taking a stroll on the beach.
It does this.
So they're showing something that no one's going to have to deal with.
Right.
You know what I mean? If this was Lower Manhattan and people were like, fuck, I'm
man,
stuck. And look at these people. They're
Yeah.
in deep shit. Then it would be something. What does this prove?
Nothing. It proves nothing.
It's so silly.
Bracing.
It was
anyway
12:26 p.m. that Gary sent an email that said we can put you up in the city if needed.
So 6.5 hours he had, and he chose to say fuck the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Can we get him on the phone at least?
I mean, if he's awake, I don't know. He might have decided, wow, I don't need to set the alarm today.
I'm going to give him the Mel Karmazin today.
Yeah.
Get Sal on the phone. I'm going to give him the Mel Karmazin.
I saw Mel today. I said hi to him.
Who's walking around the hallways today.
That's right.
I didn't get a big hi back.
The unanswerable question?
Yeah, I'm going to give him the Mel Karmazin today.
I know that. It's like the guy at the bridge that lets you cross the bridge if you answer the question.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to Sal today.
That's exactly what Mel
Is he
said.
at least awake?
That's unconfirmed as of right now.
What did you...
You'd think he'd at least work from home or something.
Or at least be available.
Yeah.
I understand maybe try to sleep in, but you certainly have that phone close just in case the guys need you for something.
It's not like you guys have ever called anybody who's not here before, so why would that even...
has.
Oh, you're right. I guess that it... Yeah.
Well, he's entitled, huh?
Yeah, he's got no kind of work ethic.
He's one of those guys.
He is such a fucking hipster.
Yeah.
He's the guy that I can't stand.
Who else didn't make it in?
Well, Troy Kwan.
Oh boy,
could not make it in from Manhattan.
He lives here on Manhattan.
I'm a fan of Troy Kwan's. I really am, but that's a dick move. Here's a guy that stays awake for 4 or 5 straight days, but he can't figure out how to get into Sirius XM when a hurricane might hit 12 hours from now.
Yeah, I mean,
he had a legit reason though, because you said the email went out.
Travis told me that Troy informed Travis that cabs would not be running.
Well, Gary said you could book a car, but the Sirius did the right thing to get the employees.
All right, hold on. There was talk yesterday, because I got my ear to the street in this dumb town.
Sure.
That the cabs might not be running. Actually, I was in a cab on Saturday, and they were starting to talk about, they're probably not going to do their shifts. But when you at least get up in the morning and go, let me see, maybe there are cabs running.
Or like
you would find out there are cabs running.
When you find out cabs aren't running, you go, oh, there's not going to be any cabs tomorrow. I have to get within walking distance to the studio.
Yeah.
For tomorrow morning, so I'm going to go tell Gary that I'm getting a hotel. And, Gary, if you had said, he didn't specifically reach out, but if you had said, Gary, they're not going to have cabs, and, so I'm getting a hotel, he wouldn't have said no. Gary was doing everything he could to get people in. He wouldn't have said no.
It really is ridiculous that he lives here in Manhattan. It's like the people that can't make it in, it's because mass transit's down, and maybe they can't get across the river for something. They don't have a car, but they
here
live
from another
far away.
county.
Yeah,
Westchester.
Everywhere in Manhattan is within walking distance.
Yeah.
Actually,
More or less.
some are crazy. It's a long ass walk, but I mean,
you could do it though if you had to.
Yeah,
it would have been a cheap cab ride this morning.
Is he embarrassed that he's not here?
I don't know.
There's nothing going on.
Let's give him a call. Let's make sure he's all right.
Well, we do have a little Sal update.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think he's snoozing right now. He's not picking up the phone. Sal's not.
What's wrong with these guys?
Let's give Troy a shot, though. I'm sure he's probably up. He's probably just checking.
But do you understand with Troy? The guy will stay up for days, and he's all about being crazy and wild and just going with the flow.
Well, he's ready to tell you he's a hustler for that DJ lifestyle. I mean, he'll get whatever job you got, he'll do it. He'll stay up late. You know what I mean?
Northwest at 20 miles an hour. The 8 a.m. just in. Winds at 85 miles an hour. Northwest. So it did wobble.
Wait a minute. So before now, it was still
north.
moving north?
Pure north.
But officially it's now northwest?
Now it's now it's northwest. Which is between
Are you still holding out on the left turn thing?
And northwest.
You opened this show by saying it's not making the left turn. What are you saying now, Anthony Cumia, at 8 a.m. or just before 8 a.m.?
I certainly don't think it's going to make this fucking crazy left turn that they're saying. I think, we are seeing a bit of a deviation from north.
Well, the model they just showed on the Weather Channel, as you were saying that, shows a drastic left-hand turn.
Crazy
a
left.
turn you couldn't make with your car.
Yeah. North, northwest is
it's like this.
It's not west.
It's this.
Yeah.
It's like
it's in between north and northwest.
It's kind of like
northwest.
That would be like
Easy.
7:54.
Yeah.
Maybe even 7.
The big hand?
Yeah, look at the clock. It's almost like where we are right now. That's northwest.
The big hand.
Maybe
No, that's-
7:55.
No, that's like northwest, that big hand.
Right now, no.
Northwest is probably the 11.
The CNN lady is standing there. The fucking leaves aren't even moving behind her.
I know.
No.
I know. And you know what? I blame them because I completely believe that we're going to be in some shit this morning, and we're not.
Yeah.
So they probably knew this thing was going to hit a little later than it is, but they didn't want to tell anybody that. That's not a good story.
Yeah.
Let's go to the phones.
Why, you have Troy lit up on the phone there?
No, I guess he's sleeping in too.
Yeah.
Did they try him?
Oh, yeah. We just called him. That's why he thought there were no cabs running. He didn't wake up to check.
Storm, this guy is with Anthony. He doesn't think there's going to be a left-hand turn. Mark in Queens.
Yeah, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm in Jersey right now. It's kind of raining, but I studied weather in college, and from what I'm seeing is that the jet stream dropped below northern New Jersey, and there's an Arctic wind coming in from Canada doing southeast, and it's going to push the storm out to sea.
Oh. Because you were studied weather in college.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but he had all the factors.
I got to give it to him.
I bet he studied the inside of his eyelids, this guy.
If you want to sound like you know what you're talking about with weather, you just fucking mention that jet stream.
Jet stream dipping south.
You know, just go jet stream dipping.
It's dipping south, and there's an Arctic wind coming from the southwest over Lake Erie and all the Great Lakes, and it's pushing that jet stream south, and the jet stream will push that storm out to sea.
All right, let me go. Thank you,
But what
sir.
about the high pressure system?
Oh, shit.
There ain't no high pressure system. The high pressure system is off the coast of Canada.
Yeah, and that's supposed to shove.
It's circling around, but it'll push it'll push the storm out.
High pressure beats low pressure, sir.
Yeah.
Every time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it either. I'm just saying there is a high pressure system there. I don't believe it, though. I think we're going to see this fucking thing go north, northwest, and then the next one, 3 hours from now, you're going to see complete east, and England will be bracing for the hurricane. It's my prediction.
Whoa.
It's my prediction.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, all right.
All right, let me go to Dan. Dan.
Hey.
Have you ever been called the man?
Yeah.
By the way.
How about Dan the Can?
Hey, guys, how you doing this morning?
Hi.
Hey, I live down here in Florida, and so I'm well experienced with dealing with these storms, and I heard Anthony talking about how dramatic these weather people are, and I've seen it firsthand. I got one of these jobs where I'm out here in the middle of a storm, and there was a hurricane. It was Hurricane Dennis in 2005, and the Weather Channel was doing a shoot. Anyways, these idiots were out there, and the wind is barely blowing, and they're out there doing their shoot. So to make it all dramatic for their shoot, they've got one of their crewmen that's standing off to the side of a sign, and they are wobbling this sign as hard as they can, trying to make it look like the wind is blowing this sign and making it as dramatic as possible.
Yeah.
It was the absolutely most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
So weren't the people able to see the sign being wiggled?
I don't know.
No, you could crop that out in a shot.
Oh, you think like down low and they're trying
whatever,
to,
yeah.
Oh, okay, all right, I got you.
Exactly.
You can
And it
absolutely
was
crop
See
that
an
out.
arm in there
Yeah.
wiggling.
But,
I believe this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy. But the funny thing was when this was going on, that wind was
say
barely
that.
blowing maybe 10 or 20 miles an hour. So
That's
it
the
was
funny
just
part.
ridiculous. But I figured I'd share that with y'all.
All
Thank
right,
you,
Dan.
sir.
Thank you so much. That was terrific.
Dan the man.
Yeah, if he's by a bridge, he's Dan the Span. If he's at Anthony's house, he's Dan the Clan.
busted.
All right, well, we're almost ready to move on to regular material. I thought we were going to just do storm coverage.
Well, when something changes, we will be here. Just so keep it locked in with us, your storm coverage
Kenny?
center. Oh,
I have an update.
All right, Kenny's got an update.
You found food?
It is now drizzling out.
Oh.
And there's price gouging going on.
Price gouging? That's illegal.
Where? Well, normally a banana costs 50 cents, but today, $1.
Ah, shit.
Did you say something to them?
They don't understand English.
Oh, boy.
It'd be nice to at least get like some Troy and Sal phone call man on the street type of deal.
That would
like,
be nice.
What's going on in your
We
neighborhood?
would have been able to waste 20 minutes calling those guys. Not only did they not show up, they chose to sleep in. What fucking jerk.
They're not even listening to the show.
Man.
Those guys got it covered.
My stock in Troy. I'm a fan of the Troy.
If you need anyone to pick up the slack,
But he's supposed to be the wild
Yeah,
guy.
exactly.
He doesn't sleep for days on end. He doesn't have a TV, man.
Man.
But a little wind, and it shuts his whole life down.
Maybe DJing in the Opie and Anthony show shifted. Maybe the old day job has become his little side project.
Little side gig, because from looking at his Instagram and stuff, he's out partying and stuff all the time.
I guess now would be a bad time to bring up his foreseeable future Thursdays.
What's that?
Did you know about that?
No.
He's off for the foreseeable future every Thursday. That's true.
What do you mean?
Remember the Steve foreseeable future?
Yes.
Sure. It's kind of funny that
Troy
he did
picked Thursdays?
Troy went for Thursdays, and for the rest of the year, he's off every Thursday.
He's just taking every Thursday off for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
All right.
I bow to you guys. I don't know how you got it done, but
It's amazing.
I think the staff gets more time off than we do.
It really is
I don't know
amazing.
how you guys figure that out.
I
but
don't
God
get it.
bless you.
To Troy's credit, he's not making any secret about it. It's
No.
not like this is like a thing he's doing, but he's just like, yeah, I'm going to go for every Thursday, I guess.
Foreseeable future.
All right, we got some calls coming in saying, thanks, Toe and A. I see through the bullshit. Ditch banger.
Morning, boys. I'm here in central Pennsylvania, if you can hear me okay. The wind's blowing about 75 mile an hour right now.
Oh,
wow.
I doubt it.
It's real bad. Oh, wait a minute. Let me put my window up. All right.
See. There's nothing going on. We get it.
Well, but here, I mean...
Note, I'd like to report the first accident, though, out here resulting in wind is... I misjudged when I jumped out to take a piss there a little bit ago, and I accidentally pissed on my boot a little bit.
He's got a lot of material, this guy.
Yeah, I like the bit.
He's right on it.
Do the bit. Thank you, sir. No, I mean, but to keep it real, yeah, we're going to get hit with something. I don't know if it's going to be as bad as they are saying. They certainly lied about when this thing was going to start.
Yeah.
Because I was fully prepared to have a wild ride into work today.
Indeed.
And there's absolutely nothing happening till a little later today.
Nothing seems to be
And
later.
saying that the left-hand turn, he doesn't think
I don't buy that left.
He's not buying it. He don't believe it's
buying that left.
happening.
Sure, crazy left.
Yeah, the shit is absolutely hitting the fan, but you wonder to what extent. Because we read the Chad Myers tweet from a couple days ago, where he said this is the most unbelievable thing he's ever seen, and now I don't think he would tweet the same thing 2-3 days later.
Do you know what that means when all these weather guys are saying that this could be the worst storm they've ever seen? You know what that means? You know what that would look like?
Yeah.
The worst storm you've ever seen?
Yeah.
Come on.
Did you find the Piers Morgan clip where he called him out on it?
No, it's not posted on the website that I saw.
It's too bad because it's classic. Because then Chad goes, well, it's Twitter, and you tweet what you're thinking at the time, and at the time, that's what I was thinking.
What's his name on Twitter?
Chad Myers. He might
be fun to follow.
Chad
with an S.
Just put Chad Myers in the search and
with an S.
Chad Myers CNN.
There you go.
Chad. When Ann Coulter fucking owned Piers on the show.
I
guess
love
it was
how she's
Friday.
not backing
It
down.
was fucking great. He tried to call her out on using the word retard.
I got it. We could do that. I got
Yeah,
the clip.
it really.
Hold on one
she
second before you move
fucking
on, though.
owned
The Chad Myers
Mhm.
thing. Go back to his Twitter.
It was Chad's Twitter.
And then we'll move on to the
Chad's
Ann
an
Coulter
idiot.
stuff because it is worth playing today. Read some of his last few tweets on this whole thing.
What's he saying?
Not too much has changed in the past few hours. This is a very big storm. Tens of millions without power. Landfall location, still
Tens of
a
millions?
question.
Tens
of millions.
I'm going to call this guy out by
without
Wednesday.
power.
What else?
Let's see.
What was his last couple of tweets?
These are all replies to people, so.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking about, we may lose water, we may lose power.
Water.
There's also a blizzard warning in the same areas.
Look out.
What a panicky Pete, Chad.
It really is, Chad.
Oh, Chad.
It's obviously the HARP system.
In the path, time to charge phones, turn freezers to coldest setting, fill your tub with water, get a flashlight ready.
If you don't believe President Obama used HARP in order to take the heat off Benghazi, then you're an idiot.
Did he?
Yeah, that Benghazi gets swept away now.
Yeah.
And this guarantees his re-election, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
People don't like changing presidents when weird shit's happening.
Weird shit.
And this is weird shit. How many swing states are being affected by this huge storm?
That's the cute, funny-looking girl in the weather. She's a Kate May. What's that? How many?
How many swing states are being affected by this storm?
Just a little piece of Ohio.
That's it? Oh,
a little
17-member
distress crew off North Carolina waters. All right. So nothing more on the Chad Myers.
Hurricane Hunter aircraft just found flight level winds of 111 miles per hour. That's 1,000 feet up, but this is the highest wind in days.
Is it 1,000 or 10,000?
Does he mean 10, the highest wind velocity or the highest wind at 1,000 feet?
10,000.
10,000 feet.
Oh, at 10,000 feet.
Yeah.
That's very
relevant. Of course it's windy up there. Jesus. Kenny could have told us that with the top of his head. See, because he's tall.
Yeah. Yes, because there's nothing in between his ears to stop it, so he hears a whistle before we do.
Oh, Kenny.
Ooh. Sometimes on a windy day, if Kenny and I are sitting next to each other, I'll just hear, ooh.
Sorry, he turns his head sideways. Sorry about that.
I just got a tweet about Troy Kwan.
Oh.
Troy Kwan is down for whatever, bro. Troy Kwan is down for whatever, bro, except inclement weather.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a threat of possible rain, he doesn't want to...
Is he going to be embarrassed, or do these guys don't give a fuck? To the point where they're like, whatever.
It's hard to feel embarrassment when you're warm under your covers. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
But it's 8 o'clock. And
oh, please.
The
That's
show's
still
half
early.
over, and the guys are still wearing their baseball caps out
Still
there.
early.
Do you think that Troy went out last night knowing that he wasn't coming in?
Oh, hells yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh.
Check his Instagram. Any pictures of fucking transvestites and people skateboarding?
I didn't post. Oh.
Owning.
He lives in a cool area, man. He's getting some good Instagram pics.
Yeah.
Really?
I think
cool
so.
area?
Yeah, it's cool down there. Lower East Side is like old school New York.
He's got plenty of time to get out there and take them.
How cool is it for a 40-year-old guy?
Lindenhurst got some water already.
Oh, wow. They found a puddle. Holy shit.
Let me go down to
They
that.
found
Hi.
a puddle.
Over here, you see the the creek, the harbor, the boats are rising. Clearly, they could just come right out of their moorings. We're joined this morning by the supervisor of the town of Babylon, Richard Schaefer.
You're
and
a
Mr.
mooring.
Schaefer, can you give us the latest on the conditions in your town?
So the latest.
By the way, as they have this dramatic shot, there's a car driving through the puddle.
This guy's wearing no hat.
As Sandy moves
still
closer
early. But-
to the shore,
Yeah.
and we're asking residents
But
to
they're trying so
evacuate now
hard.
when they can. We put a mandatory evacuation in effect as of yesterday because we
She's
want to
nodding,
give people
yeah,
time
yeah.
to leave. and we're
Look at
asking
those
them to do
boats
that
aren't
this
even
morning,
moving.
No, they're
because
coming out of
later
their
on tonight,
moorings.
we
Oh,
think
look
the
out.
conditions are going to worsen.
And pretty much your barrier island, Spire Island.
By the way, my point again,
Amazing.
this happens to Lindenhurst all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And the people that live there know this shit is going to happen from time to time.
Right.
And they deal with it.
They make it look like it's the great shrimp boat massacre. We're going to have the only shrimp boat if they all leave their moorings first. I hope my titanium legs don't get wet, they'll rust. Then my fat Asian wife who sings Gangnam Style won't be able to come back.
Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style! What do you got, Danny? Danny ran in here.
Just about, you talk about...
that area.
Yeah.
You used to
we're talking
live in
about
that
Lindenhurst.
area.
What's that?
You used to live down there, right?
I still live there now. It was
Okay.
funny. We were watching the news last night, and it was just an excuse to have all the local officials parade out onto the news. Because it was like, all right, we have the mayor of Lindenhurst here. And then he comes out, and he's all smiles. He's like, I'm on TV. And then, he has his little segment, and then he's like, all right, we're going to throw it to, the chief. And then, the
police
fire
chief.
chief.
Yeah.
It's just nothing's happening.
And they don't know shit.
It's drizzling outside.
But that's a dramatic shot if that was an area that usually doesn't happen to.
And if it was
is
a
my
huge
point.
area, it was an intersection.
That's Lindenhurst. That happens
obviously-
all the time when you get these storms, and people know it, but they sacrifice that knowing they want to live in that area.
Right.
And look, this idiot right next to the ocean. Yeah, that's what's going to happen when any type of storm comes rolling through. Why is that dramatic? Someone explain it to me, please.
They love big waves and wind.
The guy's on a sand dune at a beach with an angry surf behind him. Yeah,
Ocean City
that's what
looks
happens.
pretty cool, those waves. It looks cool, but it's what happens. Yeah.
But the coastlines, they're used to this shit. They're warned of this all the time.
Breaking news!
Crash onto it just
Tidal
yesterday. We were
surge
standing
in Ocean City.
beyond that fence where a beach was, and now it's completely covered with water. We are seeing
Why it's a
flooding
beach.
here.
Yes,
and
it's been doing that for millions of
the
years.
The sand is getting wet. It happens a lot, dummy.
Troy Kwan.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, Troy.
Oh, Troy, what up?
Troy, you know I'm a big fan of yours. You know that.
Yeah.
Why aren't you here?
Well, last night I sent everybody an email saying, look, the trains are shut down. How am I going to get up there? And there was no car services. There's nobody. The taxis weren't running, so it was like, what do you do?
Well, the cabs are running. You know that.
Well, I went on. There was some taxi website that was trying to have one ready for me tomorrow morning, and they weren't.
I started counting them. I saw 10 cabs on the way from my house, which is less than 2 miles from here.
What's the taxi website?
Know why they're running? Because there's nothing happening yet. The storm's going to get worse probably, I don't know, early afternoon. It's really going to start kicking up.
You sure you weren't looking at a website for the show? The taxi website.
But Troy, you're always down for whatever. Wouldn't this come into play?
Yeah, I mean, I would have came in last night. I mean, Rob even said he was going to pay for a car to make sure that I was in, and there was no car services running at all this today. There was a couple that were completely booked solid.
Is your longboard running?
But if you're down for whatever, let's get back to that, because I think it takes the whole fucking out of your I'm down for whatever, bro.
DFW.
Yeah. Wouldn't you just, hey, I'm going to fucking hitchhike to work. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck, but I'm going to get there.
Well, I'm not gonna kill myself to get into work. I mean,
well, I don't blame you for that, to be honest with you. You just diffused it.
Well, you don't have to, you know.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking the guy that's down for whatever, bro, would be here.
Or you could get a hotel in the afternoon.
Yeah, there was a hotel option that went out.
Yeah, I mean, I had stuff going on last night, so I couldn't go to the hotel. And then how do I get to the hotel in the in the evening if the trains aren't running?
Couldn't cancel last night's plans.
Sam's implying that you had other plans last night.
And Sam's definitely...
No, I didn't. I was actually in bed early last night.
Sam's definitely implying that it would have been very easy to get here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now we know that, but last night when the trains were shut down, it's easy to say that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to come in, and I had every intention on coming in, and Rob Cross was kind enough to say, hey, look, I'll make sure I'll buy you a car to make sure you're there.
I'll buy you a car.
And I had
nice.
Called a couple different places, and there was just nothing available.
What time did you get up this morning?
Got up about maybe 45 minutes ago.
Wow.
Still plenty of time to get in here for the second half of the show.
Oh, boy.
Although you could have woken up at like 5 and just seen what was going on.
You think he could have stepped outside and seen if some cabs were driving by?
Theoretically. I mean, it's a possibility.
It is Manhattan.
Yeah, I could have, but the trains weren't running. I rely on public transportation.
Yeah.
And then I don't have the cash to fund for that. So
now they would have paid for your cabs.
You have the cash to fund.
These guys suck, but they don't suck that bad.
No. I mean, they want you to front it. They don't want to. They're not going to make sure you have a car there.
Mel Karmazin even came in today.
He's here now. He's early.
We haven't seen him.
E-Rock got here early.
We haven't seen Mel Karmazin in years, and he's even here today.
He's taking attendance.
Yeah, and then I texted Travis last night. Said, "If there's any other alternatives, any other ways I can get in, please let me know."
I'm afraid.
Did you get up early just to try it out, though?
No, I didn't. No.
You know, walk outside your apartment and go, let me see what's going on.
Yeah.
I had my phone on, and I didn't hear anything from anybody.
It's the word on the street. Yeah.
I emailed the bosses and said, I'll be more than happy to come in.
Bruce?
Tell me how I get in.
All right. Do you feel at least embarrassed today?
No, I'm chilling.
There's no rain, not much wind yet. All the reporters are still wearing their baseball caps.
I was selling kites on the way in.
and didn't do well because the wind's not kicking up.
It wasn't strong enough. My kites were just being dragged on the ground. My kite factory had to close.
All right, Troy, enjoy your day off.
I mean, there were hotels available, like within walking distance.
What about tomorrow? Yeah, what about tomorrow? Tomorrow's going to be ugly.
Well, I mean, how do I get in? Who can come get me?
How do I get
cabs
in?
outside.
The yellow cabs are always running.
How do I get in? That's a very good question.
You could take a cab. If you take a cab to this,
if it's the middle of a hurricane, you want me to go out and risk trying to hail a cab?
No, you take
we're really talking about today.
You take a
there's
cab.
no risk whatsoever.
You take a cab now.
You should have grabbed your longboard and fucking, I'm down for whatever, bruh. And longboard into work. That would have been cool. Like, holy fuck, this Troy. Look how he got in.
Yeah.
That's a superstar.
And I think if E-Rock hadn't made it in and Troy had, then Troy would be feeding E-Rock a shit sandwich for not making it in.
Fuck yeah. Are you embarrassed that E-Rock made it in and you didn't? That's a very good question.
E-Rock drives in. And E-Rock could easily come and pick me up.
Yeah, E-Rock, why not offer... That's not...
It's not a good question.
Why? They used to be pals.
Because Troy probably didn't ask him. E-Rock?
E-Rock?
I have no idea what Troy was doing.
Wow, you guys used to be pals. Maybe be on the same page. Like, hey, how are you getting into work?
Yeah.
I'm going to drive. Well, can you pick me up? Yeah, sure.
Sure, Pally.
I'm there. Yeah.
All right.
But like I said, I text messaged Travis last night. I said, if there's any other way that you can think to get in, please let me know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And they're showing the lifeguard stand in the water again. And of course they leave it there because they need it for their dramatic shot.
Looks like it's getting deeper in the water.
Yeah, the water's rising. There's going to be some shit. Yes,
oh, boy.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right, Troy, I just got to say, the next time you say I'm down for whatever, bro, is
no way.
It's not going to have the same oomph that it has had over the years.
All right. I'm sorry, guys.
It's all right, Troy.
At least you picked up the phone.
Trust me. Sal's on the line.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
Thank you, Troy.
I do.
Enjoy your day off. Your free day off, you bastard.
Oh, man.
Sal.
Hey, what's up, guys?
You know how bad you suck today?
Why is that?
Everyone's here. It's not even raining yet.
Nothing. This was no different
There's no
than
wind
any
yet.
other day.
The reporters all have their baseball caps on.
I'm looking at my window. There's hipsters going down the street in kayaks.
Is that supposed to be a bit?
No, it's not a bit. It's I'm.
There's not one hipster in a kayak out there, is there?
There's not one hipster.
So that means
one
it was a
kayak.
bit.
It was a bit.
There's no water in the streets.
Good bit.
It's not raining like
Kind
that.
of like the bit.
It's not raining.
It's not raining at all.
Everything's
So,
fine.
so being the new guy, new guy should absolutely be here.
There's no way I can get into the city right now.
You could have taken a cab.
What cab? Yellow cabs? There's no yellow cabs on me. And all car service, they're completely booked up.
Did you go outside your apartment today to see if there were yellow cabs running?
No. The phone call I got a couple minutes ago was me waking up.
But that's everybody's like, there's no way I could have made it in, but they're waking up at like 7:30 and 8 o'clock in the morning.
I couldn't make it in because I was asleep.
Yeah, of course you can't get here. You were asleep.
And you could have got a hotel room yesterday.
And I gotta say this. There is a part of my brain going, I don't know if I'm going to make it into work tomorrow. I got up. And then I didn't see a text from Kenny saying, look, I can't get in. It's a fucking mess out here. Because even if he said that, I would have still walked out of my building and said, okay, how the fuck can I get to work?
Right.
Is there a car outside? Is there a cab running? Maybe. But you chose to sleep in.
Of course.
I guess the only other alternative I would have had.
You know what? I want to fast forward 10 years and see what happens to all these entitled assholes. What happens to them?
You're being harder on Sal than you were on Troy. And Troy is actually in Manhattan.
Because Troy, he's 40-something now. Sal, is a kid. What is he thinking?
You know what drove me crazy about Sal? It's amazing.
There is a difference, by the way. Sal's just starting out. So, when I was starting out in my career, I did whatever the fuck I could.
I left here on Friday because this was very telling to me. I kind of all came together because I like Sal as a human being. I think he's a good guy. But it all brought together why I get annoyed with Sal so easily. On Friday, I left here at 1:30,
right?
Which is I usually leave later than that, but I was done and I was going home, and I always make fun of Sal because he always tries to leave early because they told him when he got hired to be here till 2 o'clock. And he always tries to leave at like 1:30 or 1:45. Yeah. And so I always kind of just joke and be like, well, Sal, you're needed here till 2 o'clock, and then he leaves, and it's whatever. But so he tried to do to me what I did to him, and I looked at him, and I was like, you think during my first year here I ever left early?
Oh, my God, never.
I mean, I'm putting in the hours now. You know what I was doing my first year here? He's killing it.
Crazy.
I don't even blame Sal because he has no clue because it was the way he was brought up.
Yeah.
These entitled kids have no fucking idea what they're doing to themselves.
It's expected of them to have days off, and you're crazy to question it.
Sal,
crazy.
You should have been here. They offered a hotel room yesterday.
Yeah, that's the thing. At 12:25 in the afternoon,
they
we had a
offered to
hotel
pay
option.
for your way in, whether it's a cab or a livery guy. It is Manhattan, and there's opportunities out there, by the way. So if the cabs aren't running, that means these other fucking idiots are going to be out there, hoping to pick up some rides.
Why didn't you take the hotel in New York? That would have been great. I would love to have done that if I was you.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I guess it would have been cool, but then that means I'd probably have to stay there for probably 2-3 nights, right?
So?
Oh my God! You just proved my point. When I was a 20-year-old kid, if I had to stay in a hotel for 3 or 4 days for my career, I would have done it.
Party.
Right? You hear what he just said? That's all you need to know.
Right now, Jess and me are theoretically stranded in New York City until you guys decide you're not doing a show anymore. Because Jess is here, she's just hanging in Manhattan, and because we're not going home.
Yeah,
until...
Sal, that means you might have to stay in, God forbid, a hotel in Manhattan for a few days.
Wow.
How bad is that?
In dreary old Manhattan.
Yeah, I guess it does sound pretty good now that I think about it. But, I'm having a good time sleeping in my own bed and all that sort of stuff.
You're having a good time.
And then when your career doesn't unfold for you, then don't blame me like other assholes that used to work here do.
You know how often I've had a good time in the last 7 years? Never. There's not been one good time.
It's also how many times you've caused other people to have a good time.
That's right.
In the end, you're in control of your own fucking destiny. You're blowing it.
So I chose to stay home. That was my choice.
Well, good for you, but when no one wants to hire you because they think you're a slack, don't fucking blame us.
I would never blame you guys for any.
Oh my
God.
Oh boy.
And you could tell too. You're getting frustrated because you could tell it's like he's not even taking in what you're saying. He's just like, whatever, bro.
He's just bummed that he can't be sleeping right now because he's on the phone.
I can't believe you woke
That's all
me
he's
up.
thinking about. It's like, oh God, I want to go back to sleep.
I can't believe I have to deal with this. Yeah, exactly.
I don't even care. I've seen so many guys just in stand-up that were lazy and didn't want they wanted their weekends free or they wanted to go out with their chick, and it's like, okay, dummies,
right?
And then you fast forward fucking 8 years and they're making the same money they made back
Wasting
then.
time.
Yeah, I'm saying it because this kid has no idea he's blowing it.
I did a gig in Philly last night. We drove home 2 hours. I got a prostitute at 2:30 in the morning. Fucking suffered with central apnea and came in.
And you're established.
Wait, how did the prostitute get to your place?
She took a cab. I swear to God, she took a cab.
Why wouldn't you assess the situation for yourself instead of just assuming so many things? One of them being, I don't want to be stranded in a fucking dreary hotel in Manhattan.
I told Sal that he would not be stranded. I told him the company will get you home if you come in.
Sal?
And he told me it's too much shit to get around.
Did you really say that, Sal?
What's too much shit to get around?
You know, coming into the hotel, coming home in the
I could see the text that Travis just verbatim quoted him.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't want to be taking cabs and shit like that, getting out of the city for
why?
It seemed like you guys it was just going to be for only one day. I mean, it seemed like it's only going to be today.
This is a fucking job. This isn't a hobby.
No. Yeah,
my God.
Now you're so not informed because everyone knows it's going to be a 2-3 day event. So if the first day is sort of a bust, you at least get that one out of the way. If this shit happened tomorrow, I would understand.
It is
it's a fucking job. We're not doing this because it's fucking an after-school project.
Come over and hang out.
The other thing, when did this become like an office job that oh, cool, I get a day? Like, this is supposed to be one of those jobs where it's like everybody does everything in their power to get in here. When there's a show, you're in there for the show. Nobody has that anymore.
This is show business.
I'm an asshole.
And I'm frustrated because
I'm an asshole.
I'm frustrated because he has no idea what he's doing to himself. Unless the whole generation of entitled assholes are coming up together so they'll figure it out. But do you realize that if you get rid of that entitled asshole shit, that you could go far in this fucking world?
I don't think I'm entitled. I think
Sal, I'm telling you, compared to my generation and the generations in between, you're fucking entitled.
Compared to my
It's been happening slowly but surely over the last couple decades.
And no one thinks they're entitled.
I would be fired if I was in your position and didn't come to work. Back in the day, I would have been fired. They would be like, we don't need you. We don't need you if you can't figure out how to come in when the shit hasn't hit yet.
Sal, can I explain to you something real quick?
Oh, Danny.
Like, I knew that you could take the day. Like, today was a pretty easy day to stay home.
Yeah.
It was a pretty easy day. But I've been working for the show for 8 years. This is precisely the thing that you show up to work for.
You're right.
Because you don't want to be you. So
It's the same thing that
when I knew that I could stay home and it was just like, well, I could take the day or I could go to Ant's and just take the ride. It was just like, you know what? I'll take the fucking ride.
Why not?
Because I don't want to be the guy on the other end of this fucking phone.
Yes. You don't want to be that guy.
Raise your hand if you've slept in the studio.
Oh, damn.
But you guys...
Yeah. No, that's true.
Did Ant raise his hand?
Come on. Yes, I should have. I don't think that's what he meant, Jimmy.
Now, you guys are about what? 8 to 10 years old in Sal?
Yeah.
And there's a difference.
Huge difference.
There's a difference between, like, Sal's age and your age.
Yeah.
I remember the transit strike.
Yeah, I was about to
and
mention
we
that.
all slept in the studio because we knew that there would be another show.
But Sal, that's not even in his head. Like
Wait.
he's like, what? Sleep in a studio where I work? That's crazy.
It sounds like too much trouble, doesn't it?
Right.
Too much shit to get around is all you need to fucking read.
That was it.
In that text message. Too much shit to get. Travis was offering him and telling him, look,
All right.
we'll get you here and back.
And he truly believes that. So there's no way of, changing your mind. You know, saying that you might be stranded in a hotel room for a couple days. I used to love that shit.
Yeah.
Like, it was something different. Like, wait, I could be in a hotel. Even when we were making good money at NEW
Exciting.
and they would put us in hotel rooms because a storm was
Fun.
coming. I was like, this is fucking cool.
Yes.
It's different.
And we're picking the hotels ourselves, and you know what that means? You pick the nicest one and be like, I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry, guys.
Do you remember when 9/11 happened and people walked home?
Holy shit,
Do
right?
you fucking remember this? People walked across bridges into Queens to go home.
Sal's
Yes.
like he's been here the least, and
But there's a weird thing going on because Troy has been here the second least with Sal.
Your wife made that point to me in the office. She said, notice who's here.
Oh,
The original.
boy.
Yeah.
The original.
The originals.
The Opie and Anthony staff.
Oh,
That's
man,
right.
yes.
Not the Sirius XM staff.
right.
The Opie
Sal's
and
like,
Anthony staff.
what? Am I going to be stuck in a hotel for a couple days?
Yeah,
No, what
it's
Sal's-
just too much shit to get.
Sal's doing right now is just looking at his phone and being like, I can't. I shouldn't have woken
He's
up.
giving
for
the
this.
finger to his phone.
He's not even
He's
listening
like,
to
fuck
us.
you.
It's like, when are these idiots going to be done so I can go back to bed?
Yeah.
And you didn't tell. He's giggling. You didn't tell Sal who was here taking attendance either, Opie. You'd only told that to Troy,
Oh, boy.
the big boss.
Yep.
Yeah, Mel Karmazin's even here.
Mel made it in.
Mel Karmazin told the company he's leaving and he's here. There's a guy that doesn't have to be here.
Right.
He's officially not going to be with the company in a couple more months.
He's taking stuff out
So-
of everybody's office
Right.
and
So-
putting it in a bag.
So I think John Malone, whoever's going to take over, is not going to question if Mel wasn't here today.
Right.
Mel
Yeah.
already said, I'm done with this company.
Gary takes a bus into work every day, and all he does here is get shit on by you guys. He could
Yeah.
easily have said buses aren't running, but Gary's here.
Absolutely.
How did he make it? There's no transit. I don't know. What, he fucking did he fly here or something?
He must have grown wings or gotten a jetpack.
He must have used one of his magic wizard spells that got here, right?
Sal, do you honestly think you couldn't get here? Was that honestly it?
No, the only solution to getting in would be yesterday before 7, which I was busy up until...
No. Forget about the mass transit.
Forget about busy
other
when you're not
ways.
here.
There's other ways, like
We're all
Travis
busy
was
when we're
telling
not
you.
here.
Yeah,
Stop with the busy when you're not at work.
What were you doing, by the way, that we were so busy that the next day at work didn't mean anything?
Yeah, well, how busy were you yesterday?
I was in a recording session from about 4 p.m. until about 9.
Well, you know what you do?
Well,
you go in the
you're not Led Zeppelin. You're going to cut your fucking recording time.
You cancel the recording session because you say, I have a job, so I have to cut my hobby short and get into the city and get a free hotel room in Times Square.
Yeah.
No, Sam, you're missing the point. What I'm saying is I was doing that means I missed the bullet for taking public transportation.
You're missing the part where it inconveniences him from what he wants to do.
See, he didn't even hear what you had to say. No. To him, I'm gonna record my shit. I'm not gonna cut it short.
Yeah, you're missing it, Sam.
You don't get it.
Wow, he so doesn't get it.
No.
I get it. I mean,
Sal, I've been around a long time. I know how. Hold on. I'm giving you a life lesson. I've been around a long, long time. I know how this shit ends up. Jimmy knows with the comics coming up and didn't want to put in that extra effort.
I love fucking lazy comics.
They're
just that much easier to step over on the way up. Because I languish in mediocrity.
You won't even listen to what we're saying today, and it's too bad because you have no fucking idea.
Oh boy,
I'm listening. I'm taking it in.
Next time there's like a chance to promote someone around here, why the fuck do we promote you? Seriously. You're the low man on the totem pole, and you and Troy are the only ones not here today.
Be like if I was like, guys, I got wrestling tickets. What am I going to miss wrestling and take public transportation to get a free Times Square hotel room?
Then you and E-Rock either wouldn't have been here. He tripped on that one.
Yeah, you kind of did.
I just got so excited because E-Rock's clapping. He's happy I tripped.
Oh, Sal.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man.
People drive me nuts.
Doesn't want to work around.
So Gary would have gotten
it drives
him
you
a car
nuts?
service.
Yeah. Drives me crazy.
Why?
I mean, Troy too a little, but Troy and Sal both like. Just it'd be if it was hurricaning right now, I'd still be a little like, oh, why wouldn't they just yesterday afternoon? Because then I'm like, because I'm thinking to myself, what a fucking asshole I am for making an effort to be here when I could have just been like, oh, what? Brax River Parkway's closed. Looks like I'm not getting in.
Can't make it.
Anybody have an alternative to give to me? Because I'm not a self-sufficient human being who can get here on my own.
It's like Escape from New York. It's fucking walled city.
Well, yeah, Brax River Parkway's flooded. What do you expect?
I mean, Sal, you live in the boroughs of New York, don't you?
Yes, I live in Williamsburg.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Sal. I mean Sam, not Sal.
Yeah.
Did I say Sal?
No, I live in another county. I live in Westchester County.
Oh, that's not part of the main boroughs?
Most people in New York consider it upstate.
You're either hungry or you're not. There's no in between.
Oh, E-Rock, stop shaking.
Not that kind of hungry, E-Rock.
I made it to work.
Bit the microphone.
I live out east.
Yeah, let me.
Yes.
Let me go to.
I evacuated my apartment yesterday.
Let me go to Scott in Tampa. Scott, talk to Sal.
That's great, Scott.
This just infuriates me. I live in Tampa. I have a customer in Virginia that may be open tomorrow. I'm driving to fucking North Carolina so I can see if they're going to be open. And this
Yeah, but you make child pornography. That doesn't count.
You and Gary Glitter.
What do you do for a living?
I do service work for food and beverage cans.
Oh, okay.
So
Braggart.
I have a customer that may or may not be open, but I have to be there. I have to try.
Yeah, it's not even a question. You just know in your heart, this is what I do for a living. I got to be there.
How could you fault him? Really, look at it. We come in, we joke around. It's not a real job, right? Yeah, you want to take the day? Go ahead.
Sal gets mad at like, he doesn't like to work hard. And I hate this shit on you, Sal. But the time he got mad at Kenny was because Kenny kept sending him out for food. And he got mad at Kenny. And then he got
the whole thing up.
He got mad at E-Rock because E-Rock keeps having him do work. And then the first chance to possibly make some effort to get here that's beyond normal.
Prove your ethic,
absolutely
your work ethic.
Choose not to take it.
Yeah, he's entitled, but he doesn't even know it. That's what's so strange about the whole thing. When I was officially doing radio shifts in Rochester, I still had to deliver pizza for the midday guy every day. It was humiliating, but I couldn't tell anyone, like, you know what, I don't want to deliver the pizzas anymore. I just knew I had to do that.
Yesterday, Roland was right there. We were in the city, and Jess was saying, Sam, can I please ask you to just take the day off because I want to just go home and be in the apartment.
Wow.
And you know what I said? No.
Whoa, and then you fucking backhanded her, right?
Backhanded her and threw her into the street. She rolled across right by Opie's place.
Fuck. Next time, give me time to get the video camera. Let me go to Mike in Virginia. Mike.
Hey,
boys. I just want to point out how spoiled Sal is. I'm only 26, and I still have not. If I had the option for my job to live in a hotel for free for a couple of days, I would absolutely take it. His house must be nicer than any hotel available.
How sad is it that he goes, what, be stuck in a hotel for a couple of days to work? Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Dude, I live in an amazing apartment. I try to downplay it, but I really live in an amazing apartment. I would take a hotel room because that would be different and cool.
Just throw your shit all over the floor.
And you get to do it at Times Square. You get to go to one of the nice touristy ones. You don't have to go to one of the shitty ones.
I don't even have to rinse my washcloth out once I wash my ass with it. I just throw it in the side of the tub like, whack. Like, fuck it, why am I rinsing it? It's fucking, let the maid get it.
Who needs
it
at your house?
The housekeeper. That's what Travis is doing at my house. I just hear thwack. I'm like, fuck.
It's just coming into all your towels.
That's what I would do if I was there.
Let me go to Steve on Long Island. Steve, what's up?
He tried jumping on the...
Hey, Steve.
I just wanted to thank Sal for him and all the other people already. They make our generation look like a bunch of retards.
What's
I'm sitting at work right now. I had to pack a bag. They told me to pack a bag in case I have to sleep here tonight. I'm working like 75 hours a week. I don't even really have much of a social life. So,
No, you know what?
I'm kidding.
Oh, all right. Usually I would. But he's making a really good point. I mean, Sal, how many hours a week do you have to work?
It's like I work like 8 hours a day.
For 5 days a week.
All right, so
5 days a week.
you're working 40,
It's a
but
40
it's
hour
not a
week.
hard 40 like most
No.
people. It's an easy 40.
Yeah, you don't have to go out and get
I'm
food.
not saying it's a hard 40. I never said I'm breaking my ass or doing anything like physically very demanding there,
And then the minute it's like above and beyond,
he's out. He's out.
They both
Zero
said it.
dedication.
They go,
He's out.
well, I was busy on Sunday. Not at work. You were busy.
Sam, I work outside of Sirius.
Yeah, but what's your job?
But last night you weren't. Were you? Do you work at the recording studio?
I freelance everywhere that I can.
Were you working last night at the recording studio?
Yes, I was getting paid. Not at a recording studio. I was getting paid from the artist to record them.
Prince?
Pick a career.
Prince.
Are we going to work at a recording studio or are we going to be a radio producer?
No, Sam, fuck you. Don't tell me what I can do with my time outside of
You pick a career because either you're here, because obviously this means you're prioritizing working in a recording studio over being here. So if you're making that much money being a freelancer, be a freelancer.
Once I'm outside of Sirius, I'm free to do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, unless it stops you from getting here. The reason you're not here is because you decided to work at a recording studio instead of taking public transportation to get a free hotel room. The reason you're not here is because you're doing stuff outside of here. So you could pick.
Because I need to make more. I need to make more additional income. That's the main
Well,
reason.
you're gonna need to make even more than that.
Exactly, because apparently here it's just free money. Whether you're here or not, they give you money for free. So you got the free money, so now we'll make additional income. Addition, and this is like he's been
Sam's not wrong.
He's fresh out of. I need to make additional income. They're just not paying. They gave him.
You're not wrong. You were intern a year ago, and then we give you a spot, and then like it's not even raining yet.
Yeah,
and you decide in your head that it's acceptable not to try.
He's making the salary that I complained about having 5 years after having the salary.
Well, you could,
and he's been making it for 6 months.
Or Sal, you could have worked last night. I don't begrudge a guy working, and then just come in at fucking 10:30 or 11. Just called a couple hotels, got in a fucking car service, or taken a cab.
There were absolutely cabs.
There's a way to get into fucking Manhattan from Brooklyn.
Yeah,
I don't care what's happening.
Yeah, we're not talking about in the middle of the woods.
It's crazy.
If you can make money outside of here and work here, then more power to you. But if you're making money outside of here and then using that as the excuse for I couldn't get on public transportation,
I want to
what are you doing?
I want to thank Sal. I finally figured out who I'm voting for. It's got to be Romney.
Oh, because you think Obama's coddling?
This is that Obama coddling shit.
Maybe.
The undecided voter has decided Romney because of Sal. Sal.
Couldn't make it.
My whole point is you have no idea. That's what's sad. Because this all weighs into how people treat you and what they think of you and what you could handle.
And enough of this, I gotta make money outside. You like making money outside here. You live in an apartment by yourself in Brooklyn. You could easily.
So he doesn't even need money.
You could pay less for rent and survive. You're not making money to survive. You're living in an apartment by yourself in Brooklyn.
But Sam, Sam, the reality is that these are the decisions I've made, and that's what I'm going to work with, and that's what I deal with. So you can't give me shit for being creative outside.
No. But here's the you didn't.
Does Daddy pay for his apartment?
You'd have to ask him.
Who pays for your apartment? There's no way you could afford that.
I pay for my rent entirely. My parents help me out with like my cell phone bill.
So, but what's rent in Williamsburg that he can afford that?
I actually have a very good deal at my place. I have it worked out. My landlord, she was like a family friend, so it's extraordinarily low, comparatively speaking, for what.
Well, how much is it a month? How much is rent a month? It's not a big secret.
Is it a good idea to give that? I don't really think. I don't know.
Why would it be a secret where someone pays in rent?
Just don't give your address.
Yeah, no one cares. We don't know where you live. I don't even know where you live.
I'll tell you. Look,
I can't even imagine a scenario where it would matter what. I can't even fucking come up with
what is your rent? Big Brother's listening.
I can't even come up with.
It's just no matter what I do, I'm going to get beaten up. So I'll tell you, my rent is $1,300 a month.
That's about
nice,
about right.
Right,
but usually you're sharing a shithole.
$2,000 a month.
Usually you're sharing a shithole with someone, and your share is $1,300 to $1,500.
But you said to Travis, too much shit to get around in the text. You didn't say, look, man, I'm working. I'm going to try to come in after. Will I be able to get a... You didn't say any of that stuff. You just said too much shit to get around.
Yeah, it just seemed like it was too much of an issue. I know how the company is with a lot of things, and I didn't want to like...
Well, usually you would be right, but they opened their arms and basically said, look, we'll do whatever. We'll pay for your hotel room. We'll pay for the cab. We'll pay for the car service, whatever.
They obviously wanted everybody here.
Right.
If they were going to go to that extent to get people to come here, yeah.
Usually you're right, but in this case, no, they did the right thing.
And they weren't even making people share rooms.
We used to have to share rooms during the NEW days.
The I know how the company works thing is just what a guy says when he's like, oh, this could be a free day.
Yeah.
And then I'll blame it on the company, and I know Opie and Anthony love bashing the company.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, this one backfired.
No, that's not the case. The reality is it's just that I don't think I've needed that incredibly much around.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Wow, we could save a lot of money then.
Yeah,
we could save more than a hotel room.
Smart attitude.
Is that what you tell the bosses during the reviews and stuff? I don't think I'm really needed.
Yeah, I don't need to raise. I'm not needed that much.
So could you tell me what exactly is it you do here?
You know what? The phones are lit.
Oh, yeah.
We've been talking about the fucking storm of the century. No one gave a shit and called us about anything.
Yeah.
But people are like really passionate about this. One guy says he gets away with it because he can. He's not getting away with anything in the end. If we're pushovers or the company's a pushover, that's one thing. But in the end, it will catch up to a guy like Sal if he doesn't wake up.
You know what I see when I see Sal? Money that's not in my paycheck. That's what I see when I see Sal.
Yeah, fucking Sam would take your paycheck in a second.
Oh, man.
Has a problem with Sal's work ethic. An NYPD guy saying, I made it to work today. Does Sal know how privileged he sounds? I'm out of work.
Oh, boy.
How many participation trophies does Sal have?
I know I'm incredibly grateful to have a job in this current economy and to be getting a job.
Stop saying things.
Working at a show like the O&A show, but
just saying things that he's heard.
I know. But this is, this comes up in my house a lot because I'm a father now, as people know, and the challenge is going to be, look, I got kids that probably won't have to work. So how do you raise them so they don't turn out like this?
Watch Mommy Dearest.
Opie's son's first words were, Sal's a bum.
Oh. My kids have bigger bank accounts than most people already. So how the fuck do you raise them in a way where they don't turn out like this asshole?
Don't give them access to it.
Yeah.
But how do you do it?
Just don't let them have it.
Because Sal has no concept of the value of $1. I guarantee it.
No. And when he wants to move...
I guarantee that.
When he wants to move...
You know what? God bless you. I wish I was brought up that way. Fuck it. I would have been a pill-popping asshole.
I don't do drugs.
You know what? And I should make that point. You don't. But I'm just, in general, that's what happens. It's a lot of these kids.
You should do like a lot of them, like a lethal amount.
You're mad, right?
Yes.
Sam's mad for real.
The way you addressed Travis in the text was very telling because you weren't saying things like, I'm going to try, man. Is there any hotels that you know of? You didn't ask any of those questions when Travis said the company will get you there and back. They offered. It wasn't like Travis said, can you get here? And you said, hey, man, I'm not sure how to do it. I don't have enough cash on me. It wasn't like that.
There'd have been a car that would have come to you, picked you up and driven you here.
Oh, they would have made it nice for you.
So
probably would have been a beverage in the car.
So what's the excuse knowing that? You can't now say mass transit. You can't say the storm was so bad. What is it knowing
But he didn't even get up at the usual time
Right.
just to see if he could figure it out.
Yeah.
Like, I would have, not to pat myself on the back, but I'm going to. I would have at his age. Like, even if all possibilities, like they shut down the cabs, this and that, I still would have got up at least and just to see if I could figure it out.
Yeah.
And he didn't even do that.
Did he ask what car service other people were taking? No. Oh, no.
Oh, Sal.
Did you inquire in any way how to get here?
I told him.
No. I mean, I knew about the public transportation. I knew Travis made the offer, and I decided not
I politely declined the offer.
You declined the offer.
He just
thank
said
you.
it.
What?
He said he decided not to come in. That was his decision. And my point is that's going to fuck you over in the end.
Why
But
would
you
you?
don't understand that for whatever reason.
I understand it was a poor decision.
He doesn't. How could somebody
we
be
have
checked out of
really-
this job like 3 months in?
We have very easy jobs, very easy lives.
Really did.
But you do have to work hard at his level.
He did
or you're going to
apologize.
be left behind.
He said, "I'm sorry. I'm going to stay here." So he apologized.
I'm sorry. I'm going to stay.
I'm
Let
gonna
me see
stay
that.
here.
Why would you do that?
I'm
Oh, wait.
sorry. I'm gonna stay here.
Yeah, exactly. And then he goes, "Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to stay here. It's too much shit to get around."
The only reason that I like Sal and his whole generation is because I know that as somebody who's trying to come up,
Yeah.
there is no threat from who's under me.
Right. There's no competition.
As long as I work with people like,
You're
the
top
threat
of the food chain.
The threat is everybody around me and above me, at least nobody under me.
No one's coming from behind to get you.
No.
Don't worry about it.
I used to talk to the interns and try to give them advice. You know, I stopped that probably right after you guys were hired.
Yeah.
I noticed a drastic change with these kids coming up.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I noticed a drastic change. Like, they have no concept of working a hard day.
Like, isn't there like just an amount of like pride that you would be able to have to be able to say I got here and you didn't to the people who didn't get here?
Do you think he gave up after that fucking Roland Panda bit got killed so hard? Like almost
we crushed his fucking spirit.
Have you ever had your creative input so completely made fun of and mocked?
Sal coming? Did you fall
No,
back? You fall back asleep?
I definitely lost some steam after that, definitely.
Oh,
That was the first time. Again, that's that entitled shit. No one ever told him something stinks.
Yeah.
That
Well,
stinks.
it's the participation trophy.
Yep. That's exactly it.
And you can't just be like, fuck, I got to try. I got to do something better.
Do you understand the value of working
hardly working?
Yeah.
That chip loves
a
that
hard
one.
day?
Oh, look at the fucking battery.
A hard day of work. Do you understand that value?
In terms of, like, I don't get me wrong. I don't think I've ever worked like a very physically demanding job. You know, the working at the O&A show has a whole different feel to it than any other conventional job.
Sure, you can come in or not come in. It doesn't matter.
How does it feel like today? The feel of that soft pillow under your head.
How would you know? You've never actually worked a day at the Opie and Anthony show.
You don't think he's worked hard yet?
No.
Oh.
No. He's done the adequate amount that's asked of him,
Yeah.
and then he goes home thinking, hey, man, they asked me to do something. I did it to an appropriate level. I don't understand why I'm not getting more praise.
Could you imagine if Sal had a fucking Facebook page, what the audience would do to it? It's crazy.
Destroy it.
I hope he
I
doesn't
bet.
have one.
Does he?
I don't know.
I didn't even know. Sal, do you have a Facebook page?
Yeah, but it's a personal one. It's not like
People just can't do it. Oh, people can't.
it's not a fan page now.
Someone is reminding us, RFG VAC, Billy Staples, back in the day on 9/11, snuck onto a train and hid in the bathroom to make it into the Ron and Fez show. That's a true
Right.
story.
Yeah.
And train's running, but what? Just for employees?
Yeah, and he had to sneak into the bathroom because they were making people leave station by station. Like, once I heard that story, I was like, I have to be here when because I can't be out, because otherwise you're outshined by a Ron and Fez producer.
You don't want to be that.
No.
No.
I've never heard that story.
Yeah, he was in a bathroom.
Too bad he didn't try to sneak in on one of the flights.
I understand when I don't know. There wasn't much happening today. Today was the day to easily make it in.
Today's the easy day to look good.
Tomorrow, they're definitely, the staff will be different.
Yeah.
Tomorrow it'll be a little different.
They'll still be incompetent, but they'll be a little bit different.
Right. But today was the day that it was obvious everyone was going to make it in.
I didn't want to come in today. I was tired, dude. I was like,
Jimmy had a big run in Philly at Helium Comedy Club. Jimmy is an established... Sal, Jimmy is an established comic and still working his fucking ass off.
Absolutely.
He could have easily said, you know what, with the storm and knowing that the company allows Jimmy to take days when he's doing his comedy stuff, Jimmy could have easily said, "Fuck you guys, I'm not coming in today."
Opie,
easily.
You don't get it.
And no one would have questioned it.
You don't understand. Sal worked slightly harder than a couple of the retarded interns, and then he got the job. So he got the job. Now it's over. He got the job.
Yeah, Jimmy's established and he's not slacking. And he saw all these guys coming up that slacked, and he fucking marched right past them.
It's amazing to me how many guys in this business and stand-up are fucking just lazy. They're fucking lazy. They want shit handed to them. Ugh.
When I started radio, I completely sucked. But I had the passion to do it. I wanted to do this. And I knew there were guys way ahead of me at my age. Way the fuck ahead of me. But I fucking worked hard at it. Because it was something I wanted. Sal?
Comment?
Yes.
And I see those guys now, just some of them are just in horrible, shitty, who gives a fuck markets,
Now
still
you make
trying
fun
to
of them
make
in
it.
Jocktober.
Well,
and you try to bond with them on Twitter, they ignore you.
But you know
there's
what?
hope there, by the way.
If you don't care,
if I'm to believe someone that DM'd me, there's hope for me and my old pal Jim Chandler.
Hey, why didn't you fucking call Larry and get a snowcat? You have made it in.
The difference is, though, if you don't care...
Larry Durker
would have gotten you a snowcat, you fuck.
Yeah, unreliable assholes. Then you could have just gripped it and put your dumb face right by the window. Your fucking macadamia nut toes.
If you don't care, like if you don't actually want this is an easy job if you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but the problem is eventually you have to quit because then you realize, what the fuck? Nothing's happening. I'm not moving up. I don't understand. I don't understand why they didn't pick me for that or this.
You remember Paul that didn't get picked for Sal's job?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
well, he texted in. I'd call in, but I'm at work. I showed up the day after my best friend died.
Oh, man.
Fuck Sal. He is lazy.
Shit. Wow.
What
do you think?
Tell Paul to get his resume back in.
Yeah.
And what about Butch? But we didn't pick Butch to continue with us. And he's a rock star now on another channel.
Is he really?
Yeah, it's good.
Great.
Liquid Metal.
Good for what's Butcher doing?
Liquid Metal and Faction. He's doing
programming.
We
And he's got on air and everything.
Oh,
He's doing
good for
awesome.
him, man.
We couldn't pick everyone. We can't bring everyone along with us. Like the Paul situation is a bad one too because that was a tough fucking call, and I feel bad about it.
Yeah, we like Paul.
We like Paul. And Butcher, at the time, we were hiring people, but we didn't have enough spots. He could have said, all right, there goes my dream. He continued to work really hard, and now he's a rock star with Liquid
You think he
Metal.
was taking
He's
days
doing
off?
really
I
well.
didn't
You
know
think he
that.
was taking days off, like if it was sprinkling with a little breeze? You think he was like, I can't make it
Butcher?
in? Yeah.
Butcher comes in on Saturdays
Exactly.
sometimes.
Well, he doesn't know. He wouldn't have known if it was sprinkling or not. He was sleeping.
Oh, that's true.
So he didn't know what to work. It could have been horrible. It could have been really bad.
I'm sorry, Sal, because I thought you might have known.
My point is really simple. Sal should at least got up and tried to see if there was a way. That's all.
Comment?
That's
Iraq?
I got a text from somebody who's also on his way to work. It would be Pat Duffy saying, I would have made it in. I've made it in during worse. Sal is a bitch.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, not only would fucking Pat Duffy have made it in, he would have brushed his teeth with duty when he got here. Pat Duffy was a fucking trooper. It's the best.
7 years in, like I've been working for 7 years.
Jesus.
I'm still coming in on motherfucking Sundays.
Yeah.
Sundays, I'm in this piece of shit studio.
What happened?
There's cabs going by.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I swear to you.
5 in 5 seconds.
I think it was even more. All right, fine. But I thought I saw even more. Roland's pointing at the TV going, look at all the cabs. They're doing a weather report in Lower Manhattan where the shit is really hitting the fan a little bit.
Yeah,
and
battery
there's cabs
pack.
everywhere.
It looks like they're outside of a fucking cab factory.
They look like they were in front of a hotel waiting.
I love how he just did it, though. He goes, look, Look at the cabs.
Look at the cabs that are just
And
like
he's
zoom,
pointing
zoom,
at the
zoom, zoom,
TV.
zoom, zoom.
And there's a cab parade marching down the
Holy
street.
shit.
Classic.
Oh, my God.
But it's not Sal's fault. He didn't realize there were cabs. He just woke up.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's not his fault.
Comment?
Sal, you just wanted the day off, and you thought a storm would be a good excuse.
And everyone wants a day off, but not in your. You don't have that luxury.
No, you got to weigh it out with how bad am I going to look.
Well, you do have the luxury, obviously, but if you're trying to make something of yourself, you don't have the luxury.
Yeah.
You put that in your head, like, I don't have that luxury yet.
You know, a day off is always a balancing act between how cool is it to have a day off and how fucked am I going to be for taking the day. That's pretty much it.
But it's more than that, too, if you're coming up in a business.
Well, that's what I mean. How fucked are you going to be? That adds.
You got to blow that.
Gonna be.
Do you know, I was arguing with, Jess wanted to do a 14-day honeymoon.
Oh, my God.
And I wouldn't allow it.
Well, you're an idiot.
Well, she wanted you to come back after 7.
So how old are you?
How old? I'm 22.
All right, I'm 22. Now, do you realize when I was 27, I was still working Christmases at radio stations at 27.
Sal.
My mom, I mean, as much as I beat the shit out of her, she would stall Christmas until I got home. My whole family had to celebrate a couple years in a row, Christmas a day or two afterwards, which was the weirdest thing. But she did that for me, knowing that I had to work Christmas because it was something I believed in when I was coming up in this business. I was the low guy. I had to work Christmas. I had to work Thanksgiving. I had to work New Year. I worked every fucking holiday.
You didn't have another great gig, though, recording studio.
True.
That's right.
That's true. And there weren't cabs
22
available to you.
Yeah, it's the cabs.
22 especially. I can't even imagine that I would just fucking take it lightly.
So many cabs on that
Dude,
show.
I've actually never seen more cabs in a row.
It was so fucking funny, dude. The woman's talking, and behind her are the streets of New York City, and all we saw were cabs.
I was wondering, why are they doing a cab documentary at this time?
Dude, this morning I was letting
what the Christ?
I was letting cabs pass because Roland hadn't met us on the corner yet.
Right.
I let 4 cabs pass. We'll get the next one. We'll get the next one.
There's plenty.
And then Roland got there.
Yeah,
so it took 7 seconds to get in one.
Especially in New York City, there's opportunists all the time. So if they're saying that cabs aren't going to be running, trust me, there's a bunch of assholes going, oh, really? That's more money for me. I'm getting in my fucking cab this morning, unless it's mandatory that they completely shut that down, which they wouldn't do.
No.
Or there's the other assholes going, really? Cabs aren't running? I'm jumping in my fucking car, and I'll drive people around.
And everybody knows that me and E-Rock drive in. Like, nobody knew that I was definitely going to be in a hotel room, and E-Rock wasn't. Yeah. Nobody texted me or E-Rock being like, look, I'm fucked right now. Is there any way you could drive me? I'm here on Sundays. Sal knows that. Could you pick me up in...
Oh, Sal.
Or at least ask the car service. If Travis says they're getting cars for people and you can get one, and you don't say, well, can I have a number of who they're using? Because you would assume they're all using the same one, even if they're not. Zero effort.
This one waiting at a red
Look,
light.
someone just got out. Someone just got out of the cab. That's the Time Warner building at Columbus Circle. There's nothing but cabs. Cab there, cab across the street.
3.
Oh, that's so funny. Someone just got out of the cab on TV.
I just went outside real quick.
Yeah.
Just looked out the window. Jim, can you tell me how many cabs you count in that picture?
No,
Hold on. Now, from this height, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different cabs going in 2 different directions.
Look at them all. Look at them all. You're missing it. It's not only cabs on TV. It's only cabs.
They're the only cars that met ad right now.
They're the only cars on the street.
Yes.
Holy shit, Sal.
Sal, did you set your alarm this morning to get up?
Yeah, it went off, but I went right back to sleep.
Cool, man. What time did the alarm go off?
What time does it go off?
Yeah.
Look, you're at a crossroads. I hope you listen to some of the shit we're saying
Stand
today.
in the middle
if not,
of it
whatever.
and get hit.
By a cab, because there's plenty of them.
Whatever. I hope you listen to us today because you're so wrong. And maybe you don't know it, but... You know.
Sal, comment?
No one's firing you. But when it comes to moving up in this business, you'll see how slowly it's going to move for you.
It's free money here at SiriusXM. They give it to whoever wants it.
Free money, and then you make your other money.
Sam works his balls off and still doesn't make proper money.
No,
but
not
that's
even
not
close.
fucking deterring him from taking a day off or not showing up.
When you started complaining about Kenny giving you too many trips and nobody else was going, a fucking red flag immediately.
Let me say hi to Pat Duffy. Pat Duffy.
Oh, no.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, good morning, Pat Duffy. How are you, sir?
Doing all right. I just wanted to call in and formally apply for Sal's job.
All right.
Because I'm sure that I could do everything he does, plus actually show up for work and add entertainment value.
Wow. You don't think Sal's hitting it out of the park, Pat?
No, not quite. Maybe a Bug Bloop single.
Pat, does it drive you crazy? Not necessarily this break, but just the day-to-day of, like, Sal's existence on the show. Obviously, you listen.
It drives me insane. It sends chills up my spine knowing that this kid doesn't give a shit about where he's at or what he's doing.
He doesn't.
He actually said, I want a highlight reel of all the things Sal said, if we could do that for tomorrow.
I don't see why
He
not.
actually thought it was going to be a hassle to be in a hotel in Manhattan for a couple days. Pat, don't you dream of being able to hang out in a hotel in Manhattan for a few days?
On the company till.
Absolutely. It would be like risky business all over again.
Yeah, see?
That's all I would do. And by the way, Sam earlier said, raise your hand if you slept in the studio. I've also slept in the studio before.
Yes.
So you just have to do whatever it takes.
Exactly. Sirius would be stuck paying the bills with Sal's blood-stained wall. Pat Duffy's blood-stained walls on his hotel room.
There's something fun about when you got to stay in a hotel or whatever. Like I kind of like that. It's like it's like you're going away to camp for a day. It sounds stupid, but it's
a little
fun.
adventure.
Hey, you get naked and jerk off.
Absolutely. In the lobby.
Now you know why we couldn't hire Pat Duffy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just fuck with your friend.
But it's not even, like, you also, like, guess what? When you're stuck in a hotel from the company, they're also paying for your meals.
Right.
So you're going out to dinner.
It's a hassle for someone like
eating
that.
wherever you want.
Too much shit to get around.
Shit to get around.
Where am I going to get my macrobiotics?
What does that even mean, too much shit to get around?
Jimmy knows. Jimmy knows what this kid's
What
doing.
does it mean?
I know Jimmy knows.
Exactly.
He knows.
Sal,
There's so many
dropped
guys
the
like
ball,
you.
Sal.
You know, there's guys with passion. They laugh at guys like you, Sal. They'll step on your fucking head to move forward.
You ever have food on your hand and you hold it out to a dog, and there's like some dogs will run right over before you even put the food down and start fucking yelping.
Oh, yeah.
And then there are some that you put your hand out with the food and the dog just stares at you until you walk over and put it. There's a difference.
Stick the peanut butter.
Absolutely,
in his face.
but that's the difference. Some dogs are like that little fucking cunty poodle. Wants you to
Yes.
walk over and put it right under his nose.
You're calling him a cunty poodle.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a great tattoo.
Yes.
New name.
Oh, Sal.
Cunty poodle.
Sal. Sal, did you think...
Cunty poodle will never stick.
Did you think you dropped the ball this much when you decided to take the day off? Did you foresee
still doesn't
this?
think he's dropped the ball. Do you
Guys,
understand that?
wait. Don't get the cunty poodle angry.
Don't get the cunty poodle angry.
Meow. You have to be like a gerbil making a noise or something. Nothing close to a dog.
Yeah. Hey, Pat, anything else?
No, that's it, boys. You guys have a good day. I'm driving my girlfriend to work.
Your girlfriend's making it to work.
All right,
That's
Pat.
nice.
I'll see you, buddy.
And we're going to make that viral video. Pat's giving me ideas for viral videos.
Uh-oh.
And so far, you can only imagine that they're completely outrageous.
Yeah.
I would assume so.
Oh, my God.
That's where Pat's mind usually.
He wants to staple, I'll tell you one of his ideas, and I love it, but I think he'd either die or we get arrested. He wants to staple a shitload of money to his body and let people just yank it off. I can't imagine how that would be good
Pat's
for
a
him in
fucking
the end.
animal.
I think that's assault and inciting a riot.
He's an animal. I love the idea, Pat. Trust me. I'm just trying to figure out how we do
Yeah.
it and keep
I remember
everyone sort of
Bunch
safe.
of Jews that come up to you, right? My mother would always say that.
Oh, Chip.
That's
ugly.
We'll keep brainstorming.
All right, Pat.
By the way, Chip's in today, which should say something. Too.
Exactly. Chip, Edgar,
Chip
and
made
Uncle Paul made it.
All made it in.
Paul didn't even wipe the blood off his dick.
We should break. Sal.
Sure. We should take a
We should break Sal.
Oh, Sal.
Have you learned anything today, Sal?
Yeah, don't answer the phone.
I knew he was going to say it. I knew he was going to say it.
This means nothing to him.
No.
No, he'll go about
No,
his
it
day.
does.
I think he's been making like the
it hurts
talkie
deep down. It does
hand
hurt
voice.
hearing this for an hour. You know, it hurts.
You don't give a fuck.
He sends me out too much, and then you're always trying to get me to do stuff.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck.
Oh, boy.
Are those hipsters still in their canoes?
What's the fallback?
His opening joke.
Yeah, nailed it.
When all these sort of dreams you have like completely fail, what's the backup plan?
Trades.
Dad's family business. What is it?
Cab.
Hold on, we're looking at fucking.
I'm going to
there's a
count.
cab
1,
stopping. Wait a minute.
2,
Somebody
3 in the background. 4, That's one right there. It's that light.
But those cabs are in Manhattan.
5.
Cabs like that where I live.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, yeah, because they don't go to Brooklyn.
6. That's another one coming around the corner.
I have never seen.
Dude, there's so many cabs. They're frustrated. They can't find people to pick up.
They all have their lights on.
They all have their lights on. They're like, fuck.
That sense, though, like you were asking what the fallback is, that sense that some people have of, I have to make this work. This is all I'm doing. This is what I have. I'm going to make sure that it doesn't even occur to Sal. He's just like, no.
Sam, what do you got to back? You don't have any backup plan, do you?
This is it, obviously. Do you think there is any part of me that would still be here if there was anything else going on?
Yes.
This isn't a pleasurable experience day by day
You
anymore.
don't have a backup working on a book, My Life as a White Man. He's like that black guy in disguise. He's going to write a book about his experiences.
Yeah, he's not watching wrestling videos on WWE.com. He's looking at their human resources department.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sal will always be financially set.
He's good to go.
And I think in some ways
it shows.
That's a problem if you're really, trying to be the best at something.
Yeah.
Hey, I was thinking,
there's no reason to work hard.
No.
Since there's all these cabs outside, I thought it might be fun because the streets are so empty. Maybe me and Roland or something can go downstairs and have a cab race.
Yeah.
We could get a cab. Or that's the race. You got to get a cab, make it down to like Penn Station and back, and see who could do it quicker.
Or Danny, at least go down there and interview the cabbies, and go, how hard is it getting fares today?
We'll just go and interview the cabbies and say, question 1, why wouldn't you pick up Troy and Sal? I don't understand.
Yeah. We kept beeping. Troy would not get into cab. My cabbie impression.
Yeah, it's good.
Very good.
He kept giving me the hand across the neck motion.
No.
Yes, the man with shellac hair would not get in. Sal.
Anything else, Sal?
No, that's it. I'm going to try to come in now, and hopefully there's a show tomorrow and work for you guys.
It's all right. We don't need you.
Cool.
Stay home.
You're not a necessary
There's
part.
an expression your generation doesn't know. It's called day late, dollar short.
Yeah, exactly. After all this, seriously, stay home.
Yeah, at 9:02, you should just call it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Unless you could teleport here by 9:04.
At this point, just stay home.
Yeah, you're good. We got it all.
Enjoy your day.
We got it all figured out. Enjoy your
the day.
week.
Enjoy your week.
Yeah, enjoy the next few days.
Ride the storm out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just stay safe at home. Tape up your windows. Relax.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Never been happier
Tape
to
up
be
your
to work
mouth
today.
and nostrils.
Yeah. Take a few days. Just be relaxed.
You know when it was the day that Steve C, God rest his soul, sent the email and said there's a snowstorm. Anybody who needs to take the day off can take the day off. And everybody was here except for Steve C.
Except Steve.
That
Yes,
was
I
the
remember
day that we all realized there's no such thing as a free day.
Yes. We had a nice laugh, me and Sam, in California. Because this was after Steve died, so we were just reminiscing about Steve. We actually had a nice laugh at dinner talking about that dummy. My car couldn't get out of the parking lot.
Yes. I remember that. Yeah. The snowstorm.
Yeah.
The big storm.
Yes.
But he was always, at least he answered his phone when you called him.
That's true.
You could call him at 6, he would answer.
Yeah.
This
and he
has
just
been-
knew he was fucked.
This has been one big hassle for Sal.
Oh, yeah.
The last hour has just
What
been
a
a hassle.
problem. What a problem this is for Sal.
He's got to hit the snooze button on his phone one more time.
Man.
Yeah, today was the day because tomorrow obviously is going to be a lot different.
It might be. I still don't believe this left turn. I'm with Anthony.
Yeah, I'm not
Well,
buying
the
this.
water
This
is
fucking thing is headed straight up to Maine.
Yes.
the water's absolutely rising in a
there's
lot of
wind.
places now.
Dude, it's going to rain. We're going to get some wind, a little bit of flooding. But
I think this is going to be a motherfucker.
well, I can't see how fucking deep the water is because they're showing the fucking the stock market ticker on. What are they doing?
Yes.
They're trying to show how deep the water is. Oh,
You know,
does
that's
look-
Battery Park. That water is up over the
Yeah,
over the
it's starting
side
to-
right.
it's
Hey,
starting to
That
come
looks
up.
creepy.
You know how Jocktober ends this week, right?
Yeah.
And we usually look at ourselves.
Yeah.
And know what we should do?
What?
And we usually like to go way back, but
Yeah.
to finish up this Jocktober, we should do our Hurricane Katrina fucking show.
Oh, we were bad on that one.
We were so bad. If you get a few
Okay.
clips of us going, it's going to be nothing.
I got a short bit from the old days. So we'll do a little bit from the old days, a little bit from Katrina. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll
you
work.
found an old bit?
Yeah.
Because the Katrina, I remember to this day, it kind of makes me I get douche chills because I remember how off we were with that one. Yeah. We did the whole fear mongering and fuck these assholes. This is going to be nothing, and it just became basically the storm of the century.
Right.
Well, I think Ant knew, but he was just trying to lull people into a sense of security.
Don't bother going anywhere.
Yeah, go to the dome. They're going to have food, fun games,
parties,
and fun games.
There was a production piece I wanted to make to play in the last day or two of Jocktober. I thought would be fun. We don't have a production guy though, so.
Oh, right.
That probably is not going to
would have been.
I'll tell you, the old bit of yours that Sam has, very good.
Strong?
Oh, yeah. Strong.
What old bed?
How many years ago?
Old bed.
How many years ago?
It's AAF.
Oh.
Is it a home run?
I think they did really well.
Did you listen to it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, it's
Will they
good.
be happy to hear it?
That I'm not as sure about. I don't know if they recognize their potential as well as we do.
You know who's going to love this bit? Chip Chipperson.
That stuff's the best. The old stuff.
Wait,
we
like
that stuff.
Wait, we did the Child of the 80s thing already.
Right, it's not Child of the 80s. It's not as long and horrible. I mean, Child of the 80s was a rough one for you guys to get through.
I know what you found.
What?
He probably does.
I know what you
I
found.
bet you do know.
Because I listen. Curse Man?
Oh, yeah.
It's a bit we don't even remember.
Oh, yeah.
What is Curse
Oh,
Man?
no. I don't remember it either.
Someone brought it up and
Wasn't
said
it
you guys
Kevin?
used to do a bit called Curse Man, and I swear I don't remember it.
It's like, what the fuck is Curse Man?
I don't remember this one.
Sounds like a really cool superhero.
Doesn't it?
Sounds like a Bobo character.
I'm Curse Man.
How long is the bit?
It's only like a minute 23.
But it'll take an hour?
It'll take a little while to get through.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Are there any lines in there that they may not be proud of today?
I mean, I don't know if... Yeah, I'm not sure they'll be proud of every single line in there.
Yeah.
Was it like Demented World was going to be a double album, but, but like they had to trim Curse Man and figured
Curse
fuck
Man
it.
didn't make the cut.
That's bad.
Yeah,
what
that
what
one
day?
will,
I might have to take a day off this week.
I don't know what day. Fuck. We don't take days off, Opie. I thought we established this.
Well, I finally do.
I guess you can.
After 2 kids and maybe 30 years in the business.
Huh?
Maybe.
It's been starting young.
It's time to take a few days off. Is that okay, Sal? Is that all right?
Yeah, let's take a day off together. Want to come over? I'm not doing anything.
There's hipsters and canoes near me.
That's a good one.
All right, Sal, enjoy your entitled life. The old me's very jealous. I'm not going to lie to you. I wish I had it that easy.
He's not.
He's sleeping.
Sal?
No, I'm here. I mean, there's nothing I can say right now.
He dozed off for a quick sec.
He dozed.
Yeah.
Quick sec.
He had the phone by his ear. He was just waiting, and he dozed.
He was listening to some band real quick.
Yeah.
They're doing their show again.
Oh, that thing.
Is it fair to trash a kid like that? Because I just remember when I was 22, I didn't have my own place in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, with an easy gig where I knew I could just not go into.
Yeah, but if you have
22...
It's what if you have
22. I was in Rochester doing part-time radio. I was making less than $10,000 a year, and had to do everyone's shit work. And I had to share. A house with 5 or 6 guys that used to fucking freebase downstairs all night while I was trying to get some sleep so I could come in and do Brother Weeze's show.
Did they try to get you to do it with them?
Fuck yeah.
And you had to avoid the freebase?
I finally moved to Buffalo because I knew I had to move on from the craziness.
Wow.
But that was me at 22.
But it's not
this
even...
kid's in his own place in Williamsburg.
The problem isn't like if he were privileged.
I was literally living in a crack house because I couldn't afford to live anywhere else.
Yeah.
And I lived in an attic with my other buddy for a while.
Yeah.
In an attic, that was the only fucking space that was available for the money that I had.
If he were privileged and had work ethic and was hungry and everything, that would be fine. Like if he had his own nice apartment, but then also came in here and worked his ass off, that'd be one thing.
I didn't even have a car for a while in Rochester. I rode my bike. And you know how fucking shitty the weather gets up? I was the guy on a bike in the winter.
Well, that's the problem.
To get to work.
You couldn't take days off because you were trying to avoid your place. You didn't want to go home.
Dude,
yeah, why would you want to go home?
It was a big-time party house. And I remember the guys would really start getting into the partying, and I would be waking up and they would still be partying, and there might have been some freebasing.
Is it the compound?
I never freebased. The Opster never freebased.
No?
He did a few bumps here and there because he thought he'd be cool with the chicks.
Yeah, how did the Opster
But no
do?
freebasing for the Opster.
Was the Opster on coke still good with the chicks?
I put up numbers.
You
sir.
did?
Oh, yeah.
Good for you.
I put up some numbers.
Coaster.
And this guy's got his own place in Williamsburg. This shit drives me nuts because I know how I was at 22. No one was going to help me out.
Freelancing in recording studios with rock stars. I'm busy on Sunday, bro. Can't come in.
And anyone help you out at 22? Did you have your own place in Williamsburg at 22?
No, not quite.
You were pretty much living in a car.
I did have a room for rent. And upstairs of a house with some guy that lived across the hall. We had to share the bathroom. And occasionally when I was starving, I broke into his apartment to steal Hydrox cookies.
Cool. So basically you lived in the hotel from Big.
Yeah, that's basically where it was. One room. Oh, I did. And I had to spread the cookies out. Like I'd eat like 3 of his cookies, but then I'd spread them out a little.
Hoping he would notice.
So it would still be as long in the sleeve as it was.
And it wasn't even good cookies. It was ghetto-ass Hydrox.
Terrible Hydrox cookies.
Make fun of kids who brought Hydrox for lunch.
Of course you would.
I remember I as a 22-year-old in that same house was stealing everyone's change. If I found change, I was stealing it, and then I was getting the Chef Boyardee fucking raviolis.
48
cents
I could
for
afford.
the
Do you know how much change of yours I stole when I was an intern?
There you go. So you know the
Did you guys
game?
realize that you didn't get silver change back for 2.5 years?
That's true. Travis said that.
But you do what you can. Is my point.
There were days where I got to work and I'm like, I hope everyone's hungry today because I have to get home.
Right. Yeah. Travis said to me, he was like, you don't have to give them back all the coins because then if they need change later, you have it, just carry it with you. At the end of every day, that was the end of your change.
So
it was right in the jar, right in my house. Yeah.
I don't blame you. You're playing the game I did at your age.
Yeah.
You did what you can. You had to.
I'd like my
I figured
change.
the talent wasn't going to miss their 34 cents.
I probably bought action figures with it.
At 22, because I was absolutely living in an attic that wasn't didn't have installation, and I was looking at the stars at night from my bed in these little holes in the roof, and the snow would actually come through the fucking roof.
No way.
And we had piles and piles of blankets that girls were giving us so we could try to stay warm up there. And then we had a kerosene heater with no ventilation to try to stay warm. That was the only place I could find for the amount of money I was making.
Your breakfast change probably paid for one of my horrible all-over print Kid Robot hoodies that you destroyed me for.
But and this kid, 22, I'm certainly obsessing, living by himself in Williamsburg.
You should obsess over it. It's infuriating.
And then I moved on from there, like, ooh, I could actually get an apartment with a window. This is cool, but the guys will be freebasing. But hey, it's a step up.
And he's just sitting there looking at his phone like he saw the first time that we called. He didn't take the call. He saw the second. He's like, all right, I'm not going to take this call. The third time, he was finally like, what the fuck do these guys want?
Jimmy, where were you at 22?
I lived with my parents, and I was out doing stand-up every night.
Aw.
But I lived with my parents.
But you know
what's that gotten you?
Yeah, right.
But you didn't want to be living at you didn't want to be living at your parents. Jimmy lived with his parents until he was almost 30.
Until I was 30, and Florentine showed me mercy.
See, this is what we're getting at. Jimmy lived with his parents until he was 30, but he had a dream, and he knew, look, if I live with my parents, that could, allow me to try to go for this thing.
And I brought prostitutes into the house.
Ooh.
Yeah.
My grandmother's rest her soul basement.
And sometimes right in the driveway.
In the driveway.
And sometimes they were pregnant.
Over the years.
While my friend Larry and I, both supposedly sober, had a 8-month pregnant girl spark up a crack pipe and then blow us.
Jesus. Holy shit.
Nothing to do with the conversation.
Of course not.
Just figured I'd throw it in.
Yeah. Interesting stories is all.
Yep.
So we've been there, but Sal will never.
Living at my
actually, you know what?
He will never learn the lesson. He will not.
I was working during the day still when I was 22. I was working...
Pergament?
No, this is after Pergament. I was doing
Jim's Pergament
Laoco's
stories.
Lamps.
I like Caldor.
Oh, what?
Laoco's Lamps.
Comedy was your little hobby.
Yeah, sorry, lamp store. I'm busy. I'm doing comedy this weekend.
That's why I finally got fired, because I took too many gigs, and I would not make it into work. That's exactly why I got
Did you put
fired.
the shades on your head like a funny guy?
So, Sal, to Sal, this is the lamp store.
Right. Yes. Yeah. His fucking freelance work is
What are we, lamps?
It's the gig. Yeesh.
It's
Can't
a lamp
believe
store.
fucking cunt poodle thinks for lamps.
Yeah.
I apologize for obsessing about it, but it drives me nuts. It really does. We handed him an opportunity here, and he's just fucking blowing it. Whatever.
Yeah, 3 months.
I missed. What happened with Troy? Did his trucks break? I missed.
Oh, shit.
He got a wheel bite and turned around.
Oh, we beat him up, but I mean, he's well into his 40s now, so
I think Opie
he's not going to change. He's set in his ways. We're hoping the young kid that we could still turn.
Yeah, I think Opie realized that Troy's checked out of this thing. So he didn't really hammer him too hard.
No.
Is that right?
Yeah.
He's a little checked out, isn't he?
Hey, city's his playground. Stop.
Yeah.
Come on now.
He can roll here without hitting a river.
Well, the guy that's down for whatever, bro, really
not.
disappointed today.
He's down for whatever as long as
it's safe.
As long as he's still going to maintain comfortability.
The next time he says that on our show, we're all going to look down like, oh, yeah.
Okay.
Remember,
except the storm of the century, you guys.
Yeah, remember Drizzle Day?
There's a lot of cabs in the city.
I can DJ all night. Only thing is, I have to take a day off work the next day. I mean,
let's go race cabs like chariots down Broadway.
Down for whatever.
Like Ben-Hur.
Unless I need an umbrella. All right. We'll
I got a tinkle.
Yeah, we'll move into something else next.
If Sal didn't learn, I hope somebody did.
Don't get the panda angry!
Who said life was all about following the rules?
Carlisi.
I'm a man of leisure.
This summer.
Greg Hughes, it's Mr. Carlisi. You're an asshole.
Find out what happens when one executive producer discovers he has 50 sick days and decides to use them all.
Ah, the Prius. If you have the means, I highly recommend you pick one up.
Starring Steve Carlisi.
I want to eat in that restaurant. I'm going to make a fake reservation with my new stomach.
And Steve Carlisi as Steve Carlisi.
Don't you know me? I'm Abe Froman, the internet king of Jersey. Look, the Foundry logo's on everything. Let's shake it up, baby, now. Twist and shout.
Coming every Monday.
A family member has days off, and you give him crap? You're an asshole.
Steve Carlisi's Day Off.
Life goes by pretty fast. If you don't take vacation time, you'll miss out on it.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Show me penis!
So you're starting a family, and you've got a million questions, as any new parent would. Thanks to the Nicey Nice Network, you'll get the answers you need.
All right, let's not play the modern-day father, okay?
Andrew Dice Clay will set you straight on how to allocate all of those pesky parenting responsibilities. You stay right there.
When the kid is born, let her do, meaning your wife, what she's supposed to do. You know what I mean? You can stand there and watch and applaud and go, you're doing a very good job. They do the diapering. They're like numb to that shit.
Occasionally, there will be those pesky late-night inconveniences.
A mother knows how to shut them up. A father does not.
But that's not your problem.
When the baby cries in the middle of the night, I make it simple. You turn on your side, 2 feet against her. You start edging her towards the bed. She'll know it's not the edge anymore when she goes over. And she gets up and she go, what the fuck? And you say one word. Don't make it a conversation. Diaper. And that's it.
Eventually, your partner will need a break. But be sure to keep her on a short leash.
Babies could sense when the father is watching them.
Because if you don't, well, just listen to Dice.
Because when she goes, I just want to go to the gym and work out, and then you'll get the call, you know what? I ran into Sarah. She wants to get a little lunch. Is that and what are you going to do? You go, all right, honey, go ahead. Next thing you know, Sarah wants to have dinner with her. We're having a glass of wine at some fucking shit bar. Next thing you know, it's 1 a.m. You're ripping the hair out of your fucking head. Here comes this fucking sloppy, drunk fucking animal. And she's going, what's the matter? I take care of the baby every day. You can't watch the baby for a few hours. And you said you're going to the fucking gym. That's what you fucking told me. You understand that? And you leave me here, you know I don't know what the fuck I'm doing? Baby's crying since you walked out of the fucking door. Next thing you know, you're paying a half for what you got. Prenup or not, they get fucking paid the minute babies start flying out of there.
Parenting Tips with Andrew Dice Clay.
I know what I'm good at. I know what I'm not good at.
Now available from the Nicey Nice Network.
Your job is to go, and you leave.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Well, we're live from New York City. See, I don't agree playing the songs, because then you don't know when the songs are being played and when you should let it kick in. And we should have went with the rejoinder there because we just took a really long break.
Yeah, true.
That's just a lot of years of experience. You wouldn't know that yet.
No.
He's still learning too. So we're live, New York City. It's 9:33, and still no shit has hit our fan yet.
Not yet.
A little update.
Yes.
Of course, we knew Gary was here. We said Mel was here.
Yeah.
I also bumped into Scott Greenstein, who showed up for work, and just Steve Blatter.
And Steve Blatter's here.
So all of our bosses are here.
Yeah.
But Sal, the latest, the newest hire for the entire company.
The newest guy.
Couldn't make it in today.
The shows that have producers that don't need producers, like the Morning Mashup, and
Right.
it's like they have a support staff that's actually here.
Oh, man. Come on. It's just, Sal, can we just say it? Sal is about a piece of shit.
Don't get the panda wet.
Squish, squish, squish. And I guess what? 4 o'clock is when this thing hits us?
I heard there's supposed to be 2 times. One in the afternoon, yes.
Okay.
And then one in the evening, both at the high tides.
Okay.
When a lot of that storm surge is going to get us.
Storm
surge. But that high wind, especially across Long Island, that's going to be the issue. Because a lot of trees, a lot of power lines down. Tens of billions of people will be without power. And
tens of millions, they said.
Billions.
I know you're saying billions, but I think even them saying tens of millions is ridiculous.
I think they said a quintillion.
A quintillion?
Yes.
Tillion.
You will lose your power, you know that, but you have generators, right?
I am all set with generators.
You know, because
everything.
They still think that, you know, fucking the pole should be above the fucking
above ground fucking power
Still,
wires.
In the year
my
2012.
Yeah.
They still believe in that technology.
My fucking neighborhood. Come on, bury them lines. Yeah, got that going. Got a bunch of people over the house, so it's kind of fun, you know? We'll have fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
When shit is different, it's just fun.
It'll be a little party over my house.
Hell.
A little fun.
What?
I was just going to say the only thing wrong with that last break was now, unless you guys decide to cancel tomorrow's show like now,
yeah.
I'm fucked. I'm stuck in the city because there's
You're
no way
stuck anyway.
I can go home and get stuck there.
Well, you know, even
I can't not be here tomorrow.
But it's fun, right?
It is fun.
You're having a good time. Who cares?
And you got your chick with
you'll
you,
get, You'll
dude.
get back
Yeah,
to the
well.
mundane soon enough.
You're right.
Enjoy it. Enjoy the experience.
Yeah.
Hey, I took this dumb picture over Saturday night on my Instagram, and I have to give the answer because for some people, they need to know.
Need closure?
Yeah, it was more of a joke. I on my Instagram, Opie Radio.
Oh.
I was in a bar and I saw this
2 Jews walk in.
And 2
Yeah,
Jews.
did they own it? Did you thank them for the establishment?
2 Jews.
Horse walked in.
And
priest or rabbi, and
it was a black broad at the bar.
Oh.
There you go, all the way to the right. And
whoa. Holy fuck.
And I was playing a little Instagram game called Tit or Gut. And people really need to know whether it's a tit or a gut.
Wow. That's got to be gut.
I'd say gut.
Yeah, I think gut too. I mean, it could be a tit because the way she's leaning forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously very droopy.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'll give the answer at noon today. No, kidding. It is actually a tit.
wow.
That is
Did you go pinch it?
a tit. Yes. So if you guessed so if you guessed tit on my Instagram, you are a winner.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed that.
You would have went gut, huh?
Looks guttish. What a fat fucking mess she is.
Yeah.
That is a tit, and it's below
Christ
the bar.
almighty.
Her elbows are up on the bar, and her tit is below.
Yeah.
Would you lick under the tit? It must stink.
God, it's disgusting.
Well, I did think about it for a second, but I think my answer on this one would be no. Not even for the story.
answer is no.
Because I know these things.
Yes. Go about your business.
It smells under there like lamb.
Like lamb and dirt.
My friend Dean used to have a huge fucking fetish for fat girls.
Yeah.
But he loved the fact that it smelled like lamb. He's the one I got that from. Under their tits, he said it smells like lamb because it sweats. Oh,
God, that's so fucking nasty.
Well,
like, isn't it weird that lamb being cooked and then brought out, you're like, that smells delicious.
Smells, yeah.
But then when you put it on tit and underneath of a tit smells like lamb,
Not
it's
so
all of a sudden
much.
disgusting.
It's a gamey smell. I don't like lamb. It sucks.
No? Like a good lamb chop.
Well, our storm coverage is a bust because Frankenstorm still hasn't hit New York City.
It's not going to.
And still convinced that it's not going to do that left turn that makes this way worse. It's going to be bad, obviously.
Nope.
But if it makes that left turn, like they're all saying, it's going to be really ugly.
Look
and
out,
still
prepare.
saying that it's not making that left turn, right?
Nope, it's going straight up. Hello, Halifax.
Hello, Halifax.
That's it.
We can finish up our Jocktober that we got to a couple days ago, if you like.
Jocktober.
Throw a little curveball
well.
into this whole thing.
We might as well.
Remember the beat in Ontario, Canada, with the Beat Breakfast Club?
We got the beat.
Carlos, Sophie, and Dave.
Sophie.
We did the karaoke, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But they do have their bit bull crap.
Bull crap.
You want to do this?
Right. I remember this. Yes.
Or we could just,
No,
or we could pull a Sal and just coast our way to 10.
You know
what do you want
what?
to do? You want to pull a Sal?
Not even call it in. Sal didn't even call it in.
That's true.
We had to
waited
call
until
him.
we called him.
Right.
Well, I want to thank him for at least, answering his phone.
Yeah.
Eventually.
I hope we didn't inconvenience him too much. You want to do this or what?
Yeah, I want to hear at least some of this.
And for the record, that wasn't karaoke. That was beatioke.
Beatioke. Nice.
Beatioke.
I see what they did there. That's fucking clever. All right, they're doing bull crap. We don't need the sweepers or anything.
What is bull crap?
It's one of their benchmark bits
And,
at the Beat Breakfast Club.
What is this game?
Or the Beat Breakfast, they just call it.
It's called fact or bullcrap.
Fact or bull crap? Excuse me.
That's right.
It's fact or bullcrap on Hit Music Radio 91.5 The Beat.
But first, we have to do a little fact or bullcrap. We have a special guest with us this morning, Michelle Proctor from the Canadian Cancer Society. Who are you going to go head-to-head with here on...
Wait, what do they do?
They go ahead. There's fact or bullcrap, but then they have Michelle from the Canadian Cancer Society.
Oh, yeah.
What are they doing? Lump trivia?
Nothing says fun like
Canadian Cancer
Cancer
Society.
guest.
Right.
Glad you do the right thing, but jeez. Keep the two separated.
Fact or bullcrap? I have the statements this morning.
Well, the word in the studio is that Dave's a bit of a foodie, so, I mean, let's go head-to-head and do this.
He was supposed to stay in the studio.
And, that kind of thing. In light of the Chef's Gala, I'm going to use a for the delicious menu coming up.
I'm going to go with a bon appetit.
Very nice.
That's French.
Okay. Nice job, Dave. Here we go.
Statement number 1.
A garde-manger prepares all
here we
fried
go.
items.
That's French, too.
Fact or bullcrap?
Bon appetit.
Dave?
This is a fact.
That is bullcrap, Dave.
This game not only sucks, it's so confusing. Like,
why?
Because their sounds, instead of having a buzzer, they say things. So she's going, and he's going, bon appetit, and the clip is still playing.
Oh, that's how they buzz in?
Yes.
Oh.
Your buzzer
terrible.
can't be 4 syllables long.
No.
Oh.
It's awful.
Oh, that's kind of clever. We should.
You like that?
Yeah, we should do that.
Does everybody want to figure out a buzzer sound right
That's terrible.
Buzz, 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 buzz.
now? Oh, Chip.
You got to do it that many times.
More fact or bull crap?
Statement number 2.
Tenzo is a title given to the chef at
Buzz,
a Buddhist
buzz, buzz,
monastery.
buzz. Tenzo. It's when you got 2 5-zos. Fucking let's go home.
No,
we can't. We can't.
That was a good one, though, Chip.
Chef at a Buddhist monastery. Is that fact?
Buddhist, I got it right there. How about you cheat us? Take us out, you pig.
No, we can't.
don't.
It's not even close.
Soon.
Statement number 2.
Tenzo is a title given to the chef at a Buddhist monastery. Is that fact? Or is it bullcrap?
Bon appetit. That's right.
No thinking, just you got to do it quick.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm not being a gracious host. I would say that's fact.
That is correct. The literal translation: a heavenly monk. A heavenly monk.
Fuck.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Cares?
Wow, this is
That's that useless
radio.
trivia that you will never remember.
That's Tenzo. That's a great name for your cock if it's big. Hey, why don't you get over here and suck the Tenzo? Why don't you take my
old Tenzo?
Yeah. Why don't you take my Tenzo where the fucking duty comes out?
And final statement.
Statement number 3.
Chef Gordon Ramsay was chosen to play under 14 football at age 12 and went to play in the Scottish League with the Glasgow Rangers before becoming a chef.
I know this.
I guess
I love
it's a
Chef
fact.
Ramsay.
Is that fact? Or is that bullcrap? Michelle Proctor of the Canadian Cancer Society, you get in first there.
I'm going to go with fact.
And I know that because when I first heard it, I was feeling a lump under my armpit. Boy, what a drag to have on the radio. She must be fucking cancer lady.
Hope you didn't give it away.
She didn't give it away.
I did. I just said I know the answer. I didn't say anything.
Bullcrap.
I like that Jim thinks the cancer lady just gets cancer all the time.
Every answer is related to cancer. Tenzo, yes, because my friend was dying, and that's who he hired to cook for him. He had a Tenzo make him special organic food. Did it help? Not at all.
Did you get the end of that one, though?
No, what happened?
I think it was bullcrap.
Yeah, it was bullcrap.
Yeah,
I swear to you, I don't even know what the question was.
Well, see, the
Gordon
lady
Ramsay.
said, I know it, and then the cancer
Gordon
lady...
Ramsay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bummer said. What'd the bummer say?
Wait, I'm going to try to figure this out. Okay, the question was about Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah. Correct.
Wow. I
couldn't even begin to...
Gordon Ramsay. And she guessed...
Wait, do you know the question?
Yeah.
It's a clip we just played, right?
Yeah,
right.
And I'm not doing a bit. I have no idea. What
Gordon
was
Ramsay,
the question?
And they asked if Gordon Ramsay had played in this under 14.
Oh, right, football.
That's exactly
12.
right, Anthony.
12.
Ding.
Okay. And yes. And she was like, oh, I know this. And she said, yes, that is true. And then for knowing it and being so confident, she looked kind of silly when it turned out to be bullcrap.
Thus, then, why the show is a wonderful show to listen to.
That's exactly right.
In Ontario, Canada. They trick you. They take those left turns like this fucking hurricane.
By the way,
you think the hurricane's going fucking one way, it goes the other.
That's the last of any alertness I'll have today.
That's it.
The rest of my day will be spent not knowing or remembering anything.
Okay.
Thank you.
Here's the marquee bit to wrap up this Jocktober show.
And I wanted to make sure that I put on... This is the bit of all bits, because like you said, they kind of, like, you hear their banter and you hear some of their bits. You might not think it's a great show, but this is the bit that really reminds you what a wonderful listen they are.
Okay.
Great.
What? Wait.
Whoa.
Read the playlist so you can tell everybody what... Everybody needs to know what the bit is called before we play the bit. I know. Yes.
It's their marquee bit, and it's called Beat Breakfast Bacon Time.
That's exactly right. Beat breakfast bacon time. Anybody want to have guesses about what the bit is before we play the bit?
Beat the breakfast bacon time.
Beat breakfast. The show is called, or the station is called The Beat.
Right.
So it's Beat Breakfast Bacon Time is what it's called, the bit.
Do they have to say that really fast or something?
Beat breakfast bacon time. You have to do something faster than it takes to make bacon.
Okay, that's your guess, Anthony.
Beat breakfast bacon.
Oh, I know.
Yes.
Breakfast bacon time is a girl, and they're encouraging domestic violence.
I bet you someone eats bacon, and they have to answer the question before the guy eats all the bacon.
Anything, Mr. Anthony? Oh, you're just.
I'm boggled at this one.
Just the mystery of it all.
Breakfast bacon time.
So you got to beat breakfast. You got to beat bacon time. So obviously, there's a couple of fucking things of bacon. Someone's going to be a pig and eat the bacon, but you have to answer the question before the bacon's eaten.
Unless there is no thought put into this bit, and the word "beat" is just from the radio station.
That's what I thought. It was beat, and then so I'm throwing away beat, and I'm just thinking it's breakfast bacon time. Do they just make bacon?
I want you to put even less thought into it.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
Is it just the sound effect of crinkling?
Do they at least have
cooking
sound
bacon?
Do you want me to tell you what it is?
Yes.
Beat breakfast bacon time. The whole bit is a person calls up the show.
Well, it sounds like bacon.
Oh, it does.
Who's making bacon? Good morning. Somebody calls the show.
Yeah.
And they have to say the phrase "beat breakfast bacon time" as many times as they can in 10 seconds.
I said that first.
I know, but you didn't go with it.
That's what I said first.
You didn't say you were doing it.
That's not what you said.
Fuck! Why'd I change my answer?
You thought. I told you not to put any thought into it because they sure don't.
No, I had the answer, but then you tricked me.
I'm a trickster. I learned from the Opester how to
You're a real prankster.
Fuck, I had the answer. Why would you just accept my answer as being the answer?
You didn't say final answer.
I said they would probably have to say this really fast or something.
I'm playing by Opester rules.
Oh, you did say that?
Yes. Play back to... Well, E-Rock.
E-Rock never said it.
E-Rock needs 7 weeks to find it.
Yeah, comb through minutes of audio.
E-Rock's wondering when you're going to do Jocktober today.
All right, let's play the clip.
It's beef breakfast bacon time. Beef breakfast bacon time. Beef breakfast bacon time. Way at. It's beef breakfast bacon time. Beef breakfast bacon time. Cause every day with a frying pan. It's beef breakfast bacon time. Beef breakfast bacon time. Cause every day with a frying pan.
All right, it's beef breakfast bacon time, Johnny. So you know what to do, right? You got to say beat breakfast bacon time as fast as you can, as many times as possible, in 10 seconds without screwing it up, and we'll give you a package of bacon for your birthday, and you can qualify for a year's supply of bacon from Dutchie's Fresh Market.
They give you bacon.
Prize?
Wait, is it are they goofing, or is that a real fucking prize?
No, that's the prize. That's not a goof.
That's not even a goof?
No, the prize is you get a package of bacon, like you might find in a supermarket.
Stinks.
How much does bacon cost?
Fucking
$5.
Well, what's up,
Look at the graphic.
What?
They're showing, apparently, the HMS Bounty.
What is that?
It's a ship.
Okay.
Remember the Bounty? They have, and it's fucking, it was sinking, and 14 sailors got rescued, 2 are missing. It's like this story. But they're showing images of the ship, and all you see are the 2 masts and sails, because the fucking graphic on the bottom of the screen takes up the entire fucking screen. So you couldn't even see the pictures they were trying to show you. They got to get rid of those.
It's fucking lazy, terrible production in TV. Lazy.
Wonder
what does Sal work there?
That's exactly what
I decided to be a little quicker.
Lazy and terrible.
Lazy and terrible.
Hypersensitive.
Oh, God. Yeah.
What was his exact... Could you get all his quotes for real for tomorrow?
We can throw together a little montage.
I want to hear the one where it was going to be a hassle to be in a hotel in Manhattan for a few days.
Yeah, that is terrible.
You know, people pay big bucks for that from all over the country.
Of course they do.
My favorite part was when he said he was busy. It's Sunday. I was busy.
Fuck you, Sam. I have the right to do what I want to do. Get all mad at you. Get all pissy.
Breakfast bacon club. Breakfast bacon
Thursday, and you can qualify for a year's supply of bacon from Dutchie's Fresh Market.
Okay, Johnny, are you ready?
Yep.
Your time starts now.
Beef breakfast bacon time. 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 Beef breakfast bacon time.
Oh!
It was terrible.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Whoa. All right, John, congratulations. You just qualified for that grand prize of free bacon for a year, and you walk away with a free pack of bacon today from Dutchie's Fresh Markets.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, birthday bacon.
Happy birthday, Johnny.
Birthday. It's called the birthday bacon.
What happened there?
It's funny. It's just a little comedy in the morning.
Oh.
You know, bacon.
I never won the bacon.
It's because you speak so slowly, Edgar.
Oh, my God, that's right.
Edgar, would you like to try this?
Trying to do it.
I would up.
All right, let's put 10 seconds on the clock.
All right. 10 seconds on the clock.
Hang on.
And go.
Beef breakfast bacon time. Beef.
How's that?
One. You got one.
You get no bacon.
No bacon for you, Edgar. I'm sorry.
I like bacon.
Yeah, we all do.
Wash it down with a beverage?
No, I like sausage.
What?
Sausage.
Why do you say the words so wrong and dumb?
Shut up.
Oh. Oh, look, Massapequa was all fucking flooded. The street.
Yeah, man. That happens down there.
Mm-hmm.
Still, all the shit that happens when we get storms is happening. I want to see the unusual.
There's a big storm coming.
I want to see the unusual, which I guess we'll see later today.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, all right. I'm looking.
Ooh, that guy's Mercedes might be in
flooded street.
Is that Sal's Mercedes? Might want Sal to
snot.
Sal, you got to get someone to move your Mercedes.
Move your Mercedes. It's getting flooded.
Call your driver.
Although I'm sure you'll just get another one if it just fucking floats away.
Yeah,
but the wheels are wet.
Is Massapequa way out there?
No,
It's one of the South Shore fucking towns on Long Island, and you know they get
Island.
flooding like this when these storms come through.
Yeah, that's where one of my present house guests live. Yes, one group of house guests live down there, and it does get a little soggy down there. Oh boy, it's all fun and games in the summer when you got that when you got the dock right in your backyard with the canal, and you get in your boat and you putter out right there. It's great. But then when shit like this happens, your whole house floods. It's wonderful.
These guys suck.
It's great. Good trade-off.
So where are we at? So
where we at? Yo, where we at?
Beat breakfast bacon time.
Beat breakfast bacon time.
Where's this left turn? Is it starting to turn left in?
I don't know. At 8 o'clock, they said it was north-northwest at 20 miles per. I guess by 11... when the next update comes, we will really get an indication as to whether this thing is making that turn or not.
Yeah.
And
which will make it a lot uglier.
Yeah.
Although even if it just kind of sails off to the northeast, it's still going to be just ugly.
We would actually get more rain in that case. We would get a lot more rain,
if what?
Less wind and less surge, if it stayed out to sea and the left side of the hurricane hit us. It would be a little more. A little more rain, a lot more rain, and less wind. But now we're going to get a fuckload of wind, a lot of the storm surge.
Long Island's going to be a fucking mess.
Yeah, South Shore and North Shore are going to be bad.
That electricity is going to go out for a while.
Oh, man.
That's a guarantee.
Where does Travis live? That bad place? That's so...
He's down on that little strip fucking...
What's that called?
It's not Long Beach, is it? He's down there.
Rockaway.
Rockaway, yeah. It's pretty much the same thing. It's that little strip of fucking shit that protects Long Island from hurricanes.
They get it bad, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's very tiny.
Yeah, little sliver of land. Yeah.
How wide is it?
It's only 1 foot wide.
Tough place to live.
Very hard to live there.
You got to sleep standing up.
Yeah, you got to walk with
terrible.
your feet right in front of each other, or you're in the ocean.
Very hard. You should have heard Brave Travis driving in. It was very funny. He was saying how if he didn't have the kid and the wife and everything, he'd have just fucking stayed in his apartment and watched the ocean and shit.
Yeah?
Like, yeah, but he's a provider and stuff, so he's got to take care of his family and be responsible. But if not for that, that motherfucker would have just been crazy. Probably doing keg stands on the beach as the waves are just fucking rolling over him.
So why didn't he just send the family to you and then stay home and fucking make some cool videos?
Would you send your family to me?
That's a good point.
What's more dangerous?
Only if I was John List or Scott Peterson.
Too good.
Yeah. No, they're fun.
You think you're going to get in tomorrow?
Well, you know what? I don't want to have to deal with all this shit.
Yeah.
It's just a hassle.
The roads are being taken away.
It's a hassle. I don't know.
It might be tough. Those roads get flooded.
They do get flooded, but I'll fucking tonight I think we'll have a pretty good indication as to what's going on and if everything's flooded or not. If I could drive in. If I drive in, we all make it in. If I can't drive in, have fun. That's how this shit works.
We didn't even get to play Meatloaf today.
Aw.
We got 4 minutes.
He loves your guy.
Oh, I know. I saw the clip.
Meatloaf loves your guy. Did you see it?
Certainly does.
Can we play it? We got like a couple minutes left.
Yeah.
This is went viral on Friday, I guess it was. Meatloaf's a lunatic. We kind of got a glimpse of that when we interviewed him, huh?
Meatloaf is crazy.
Yeah, he's nuts.
Bat
And his
shit.
documentary they did on
Bat out of hell
MSG
shit.
was great. Really is great. This guy's a hypochondriac. What happened?
Advertisement. Got to make that paper.
What happened? What happened? We're waiting for the ad. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Pause.
Oh, no, pour around me.
Yeah, the setup is you got a bunch of guys, you've seen their faces, but you don't know their names, and Meatloaf.
Big
you
and
know any of
Rich.
those other guys?
That's Big and Rich right there.
Oh, that's Big and Rich. Who's the other guy on the
Don't
left?
they do mornings here?
Big and Rich in the morning.
Good.
Pew, pew, pew.
Big and Rich.
Who's the other guy?
I don't know who that guy is.
Is he their sports guy?
Yeah. He's a stunt boy.
But you've seen him before. I've seen that face. Anyway, end of some kind of Romney campaign speech. They get up there to do the patriotic song.
Yep.
And it starts off all nice, and then you'll know when Meatloaf pops in if you haven't seen this clip yet.
God.
Oh, go ahead now, brother.
Oh, he tried way too high.
Everybody sing, come on. America, God did his grace oh, and proud, my good. Oh, from sea, from sea to shining sea. Yeah.
Robbie's just waving. Robbie doesn't know what to think of that.
Guys,
in all fairness.
Stiff he looks.
He is a stiff.
John
They're both
Rich.
stiffs, though.
John Rich is just looking around like, what the fuck is he doing?
That's Meatloaf. Meatloaf.
He thinks he did a good job there.
He didn't.
Oh, he thinks. Right. Wow. What a fucking mess.
Did you ever see the documentary? MSG put this thing together. It's, I don't know, a couple hours. It's well worth watching. He's sick before every show, and he has to be coddled by everybody.
What a lunatic.
He's a lunatic. He's
He
fucking
is
crazy, Meatloaf.
He's a crazy motherfucker.
In my humble opinion.
Sick puppy.
Fucking puppy.
Jimmy had a successful run in Philly. Where are we off to next, Jimmy?
Minnesota this Saturday, but that's sold out. Toronto the final Friday, November 9th, but that's almost sold out.
Nice.
And
You're going to Toronto with who?
Just myself. I'm doing a gig.
I want to go to Toronto.
And I got Addison Improv a couple weeks after that. Buffalo New Year's Eve. And I'm booking a Baltimore date for early December.
Nice, good. Jim Norton, everyone.
Making some money.
We're still working hard. That's crazy.
Why would you?
Why?
Yeah, Sal,
People
3
like
months
Sal
in.
shows you how it's done.
Sal worked almost hard for 3 months. So now he's getting
Not
he's
even.
going to coast.
Not even.
Not even in almost?
He fooled people.
It's so funny because on Friday, I was thinking about how annoyed I was that he even talked to me about leaving at 1:30 in the afternoon, and then he left early.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's why I get annoyed with him. And then today, this.
Look, but that's up to him, man. I'll go back to when I was coming up again. I could have left. I knew the longer I stayed around this environment, I could probably learn a thing or two.
About a thing or two.
But he's already looking at the clock as a 22-year-old just starting out in this business, and he expects to make something of himself.
Crazy.
Get the fuck out of here.
If I just did what my salary positioned asks me to do, my days would be a breeze. You know how much less time I'd be here?
Yeah, but you're trying to work on your own future.
It's not working.
Fucking idiot.
You know, it's stupid.
Just an idiot.
I know I am.
Looking at the various models.
And?
Ooh, where are these
They
ladies?
all have they all have it making that hard left turn.
Yeah, it's gonna, you're going to be wrong on this one.
What are you going to do?
You're not wrong often, but I think...
It was just a hunch.
I think you put yourself out there.
I had no rhyme or reason to it, but I don't think that fucking...
Well, I
I
twittered it.
still don't think it's turning.
The president declared a state of emergency in 5 states and D.C.
Oh, how about Benghazi? Oh, that's right. White.
Hey, lucks out. It happens.
Yeah.
Remember Slow News Day shit?
Exactly.
He lucked out.
Correctamundo.
Remember what's his name? Exactly, because 9/11 happened.
Who?
Gary Condit.
All those
Gary
stories that were
Condit.
fucking happening right before 9/11. Remember those?
The bad thing about that was that Gary Condit turned out to be innocent, and no one knew.
Because the last thing they knew,
Right.
he was guilty as
And then
fuck.
no one cared about it. And then they found the real killer. They found it. It turned out he had nothing to do with it.
And
but
none
everyone goes, Gary Condit? Oh, the guy that killed that girl.
Because nothing made that news cycle.
Nothing.
'Cause
Yeah,
Chandra Levy.
For a year
Yeah.
straight, it was 9/11.
Poor Gary Condit.
You're
Ended up
right.
in fucking South Park with all the other murderer cartoon characters.
You're right.
It's great.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
All right, I guess we're done for today. We
Yeah,
even went a
I'm
little
getting outta
late,
here.
Sam. Look at us.
You guys did really
Kenny's
great today.
waiting with my car downstairs.
Vroom, vroom.
The big hurricane.
Oh, and you get to leave with the party.
Oh,
The
fucking
compound
A.
party
Come
car.
on, man.
Wait,
Me, Danny, Travis, we're all driving.
Right now, the whole gang
Right
gets to
the
leave.
fuck now.
Nice.
Yeah,
What a
well,
queer brigade.
Back to home. Yeah.
stay tuned for the after show with the only saps that are sticking around here.
All right.
Well, you gotta.
Schedule. Yeah, talent schedule. How great is this? It's awesome. Just leave. It's wonderful.
They all got their bags packed. They're ready to go.
Who's that fucking chick walking down there?
It's Travis.
Yeah, it's hot.
Is that?
No, that's. Oh,
Is that
I'm
Jess?
I'm
That's
sorry. See, that would be your wife.
That's my wife that you're referring to.
my fucking wife.
It's my fucking wife.
Aw.
All right. Sam's next with the after show.
Yeah. Huh?
Well, I don't know.
Wife's in a coma.
Somebody will be here tomorrow, hopefully.
We'll be here.
Me and you, I think. We're the closest.
Yeah, I don't worry about it. I think I'll make it in. Yeah. It's like pull
I
a
don't
Sal.
know.
Pull a Sal.
I know
and just
you'll
go to
try,
sleep.
but I think there'll be
Just pull a Sal
some
and go to
crazy
sleep.
flooding.
I'm just going to go to sleep.
Roland, any updates?
Rain and shit.
Running. What?
Rain and shit.
Rain and shit.
And a lot of roast beef.
Oh,
2.5 pounds.
Is the mail? Does mail get delivered during a hurricane?
I think so.
No,
All right.
Rain.
Although
No,
I think state employees are not coming in
So
unless
if
they're
I
essential.
if I express mail Troy some extra grip tape, do you think it'll be in time for tomorrow?
No, you know what you could do? You could actually just cab it down to his place.
Oh yeah, right. I
and
forgot
just
that
give
somebody
it to
told
him
me
yourself.
Cabs. They're all over the place.
It's way easy to get from here
I
to
wasn't
there.
thinking.
So.
Crazy, those cabs. All right, I'm out of here.
Yeah. Okay.
The Opie and Anthony Show is available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. All right, you've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. And now the moment you've waited for rears its ugly nose. Head after Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next. SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
I got to tell you, we are live. It's Hurricane Sandy, whoever this person is. Frankenstorm Sandy. We're live with After Opie and Anthony Live. But I got to tell you, in the 8 minutes since you last heard the broadcast on the air, during that commercial break, everybody around here scattered like cockroaches. We're literally down to me and E-Rock. We're the only ones left. Call me up, 866-WOW1-WOW. It is just me and you left here, right, Eric?
Yes.
Who's in there with you?
Roland's, I guess, making his way out in a few minutes. He's
Roland-
got to go make sure he has his hotel. I got this shit. I got a city, baby.
Everybody's calling up.
I don't know what he just said.
I'm just putting you on hold, so I'm putting you on hold for a second. Don't hang up if you're on hold, because we don't have a phone screener, so I'll get to you in a minute. But just if people, this is what happens. People call up, and then I put them on hold, but since nobody said hold on, the minute they start hearing the show, they just hang up. Don't hang up. I'll get to you in a second. It's not about you. It's about the show. Well, I mean, we haven't really had to brave much of a storm yet. It sounds like we're going to tomorrow. I think Opie, at least, says he's planning on coming in. Sal and Troy did not make it in. And I got to say, for the record, I went very hard on Sal today, and I think, deserve it. But, like, I like Sal and Troy as people. I like hanging out with them. Troy's a great guy. But I think Sal specifically, his work ethic is shit. And I feel like Troy and Sal was shitty that they didn't come in. Everybody else found some way to get here. You know, of course there are a million excuses. I could have given you a million excuses as to why I didn't come in from Westchester.
What makes it worse is that, all right, look, they shut down mass transit for those of you not in New York City and don't know that. So subways, buses, all that's down. Sal's across the river, so, okay, it makes it a little bit more difficult. But Troy's on the island.
Yeah, he's on the island. He didn't check
not
for cab.
that far from here.
And I mean, the fact of the matter is, let's be honest, if E-Rock had not made it in here from Jersey today, you all know I would have destroyed him, annihilated him, and for good reason. But that's not to say, like, there's no reason that we just pick on E-Rock. You know, I mean, he technically probably does more to warrant being picked on than anyone else. And that's no offense to you, Nagel, but, you know, if somebody else is fucking up, we got to tell them they're fucking up, right? Opie went a little easier on Troy today, who missed coming in. And maybe Opie's right. He said it's because Troy's not like a young, hungry guy anymore. He's a little older, and he's set in his ways, and this is just what it is. Okay. But Sal, can you imagine a 22-year-old not being like, holy shit, I get to come into this national, huge radio show? You heard the show on Friday. Joe DeRosa put Opie and Anthony in the top 5 radio shows of all time. Now, how much more can you ask for? Area code 210. What's your name? Where are you from?
Hey, it's Lady Trucker.
My luck. This is just the luck of After Opie and Anthony Live. What's up?
Oh, I'm just calling just to let you know that your dedication to work your work ethic is just wonderful.
Did you just say work ethnic? I think you said work ethnic. Is that like a black joke?
No, I meant ethics, but yeah, we'll make it
work ethnic. I have that too.
You can make it a hair joke. You know, you do look like a man of slight color.
I do work ethnic, homie.
Well, and I also want Sal to know that he's just a super pussy.
Super pussy indeed. Thank you, Lady Trucker. Area code 606. What's your name? Where are you from? All that.
Sam, it's Stumpy from Kentucky.
What's up, buddy?
I just want to let you know, nothing has made me angrier on the show than listening to Sal's fucking self-entitled fucking bullshit.
Wasn't it amazing that none of it seemed to really penetrate? Like, none of it seemed to...
Fucker.
Yeah.
He's a lazy fucking asshole that needs to be shot and killed and buried in the river.
That's what you would do?
Yep. Peace. Have a nice day.
All right, buddy. 586.
It's Jason from Detroit, sir.
What's up, buddy?
I'm shocked at how much Sal has fallen. I mean, when he was first there as an intern, we all hated Matt because Sal was such a hard worker. He's become Matt, and I couldn't believe it, but he has. And I want to thank you for calling him out for all the bullshit that he's trying to pull.
Well, I think
You're a great man.
that's something that, I mean, that's something that we should do all the time on the show. I think that's the purpose of the show, is just to call out bullshit, and whether it's happening in the news media or it's happening with our guys, you call out when you see bullshit. You let people defend themselves, and if you're wrong, you're wrong. But you call out bullshit, and that's what it is. And that's what this scenario was. I don't know what happened to Sal. He did, I mean, maybe we just got the wrong impression of him. It seemed like he was a very hard worker when he was an intern. Maybe it was because he was compared to people who were retards. I don't know for sure. But something happened, and then boom. 517, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, this is Mike in Virginia.
What's up, Mike?
Sam, thank you for highlighting all this bullshit today. One thing is, I want to know what's it take to become an intern, because I want Sal's fucking job.
It doesn't take much, to tell you the truth. I mean, you've seen the interns come by here.
Do I need to be in college actively, or can I be just a regular schmo?
No, the only thing is that you need to be earning college credit. Now, some people, they enroll in, like, Connecticut School of Broadcasting or something like that, and then you get college credit forever. But, yeah, you just need to earn college credit for it, and that's it.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm doing this, because Sal's a fucking dumbass for
I'm telling you, he set the bar low. When I was an intern, and also when I was new and trying to, like, figure out my way and get ahead and everything, my whole shit was being happy that people were not good, because then it would give me the chance to trump them. And I guess that's what you're seeing with Sal.
Yeah, absolutely. And I worked pretty hard. I actually just got a call from my supervisor at work saying that she might have to take me out of here because of the fucking non-existent storm here in Virginia. And I'm pissed about that. But I worked pretty hard. I'm 26 now. And to be fair, when I was 22, I was pretty much just like Sal. I was a spoiled, rich, white suburban kid.
Well, when did you change?
Probably within the last couple of years.
And why was that?
Partially because my parents started to cut me off a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
And it just kind of forced me to grow up. And I got married recently, too. And so I'm trying to, like, step up because of that as well.
That's what you need to do. And that's what Opie needs to do, too. Because Opie now is in a situation where Opie wasn't raised with money, but he's got money now. He's got these 2 kids. And the thing is that, yes, you should take care of your kids. Opie should be starting bank accounts for, like, college and all that stuff to make sure his kids are taken care of. But you can't give them access to it, and you can't dig them out of every hole they're in. You can't, you know what I mean? Like, you make sure that if you pay for your kid's school, as you can afford it, you should. Like, that totally works. I don't think that leads to anybody's entitlement, but you shouldn't, like, once they get out of school, they got to go find jobs.
Yeah.
You know? And it's like, when they're in high school, if they want money, like, make them get a job when they're in high school, you know?
Yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't raised quite like that, and I squandered all my college money on a fucking culinary school that I bombed out of in, like, 6 months, but, fuck it. I know I can work way harder than Sal.
Yeah, I bet you could. Thanks, buddy.
All right, thanks.
What's up?
I've been getting through email and Twitter contacts from interns I don't even remember, and ones that we didn't like.
Like who?
That we never told them. I couldn't even tell you. There was like, I used to intern, and he listed some details. I was like, okay, guess he did. Asking what the fuck was up with Sal and if that job was really open.
Wow, so people really, like, there are people clamoring for that position.
Remember the one that never finished because he was working at Apple?
Oh, I hated that kid. He still calls me.
Yeah.
He's probably hearing that right now. It's true.
Yeah, he
Don't call me and
reached-
ask for
no,
an
I'm not.
explanation either.
He reached out. A couple of guys, I swear I had no clue. They must have been at K-Rock or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the thing that kind of bugs me, too, is that I don't think Sal real, and that's the thing that makes the Sal thing worse than the Troy thing, is that at least Troy's kind of fed up with the whole thing, and that's why he's lost his smile. I don't know if it's his smile, but he's at least lost some of that hunger when he's around here, because he's lost what he had at one point, which is understandable. I get that. But to just come in and not have it, you know what I mean? To just not be hungry when you arrive is like, what are you even coming to dinner for? You know what I'm saying? How long can we keep this metaphor going?
If he's just using this job to fund his other project, like you said earlier, all right, so be it. But if you're not balancing the two...
Right, I mean, the bottom line is, if you want to make money outside of here, that's fine, but that's a hobby. Anything that's outside of this place is a hobby. So this place should always come first, period. Are you going to get here tomorrow?
As far as I know, I will be here tomorrow.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get up probably like 4.
You're driving home, though?
I'll see how the night goes. If it's really bad, I'll see. I'll get up earlier. Just like when we have those little mini blizzards that come up here. You got to get up early, dig the car out or what have you.
You're not going to do the hotel?
Nah, I can't. I can't leave my wife by herself.
That's why Jess is here. You can hang out up here, Jess. You can sit at the table if you want. Jess is here. She's annoyed about the whole thing. Because she was like, she doesn't want to be left alone either in the apartment.
And I'm sure even though it's nice that you have it, I'm sure she doesn't really want to spend, a night or two stuck in the city.
No, she wants to be at home.
Because you're not even going to do fun stuff. You're just
There's nothing to
riding
do.
the storm out.
That's the only thing. Like, we'll get out of here. I mean, we'll try to get out of the studio early today. Not quite as early as everybody else for me and you, E-Rock, the Iron Men.
I'm doing Sal's job, by the way.
You are. He's cleaning up the studio right now. Well, we can take care of it. Everything's covered. I guess we'll try to get out of here, but once we get out of here, we're going to end up just sitting in a hotel from noon onward, from 12:30 onwards, whatever time we get out of here.
Did you bring your PlayStation?
No, I got a laptop. I should have brought my PlayStation. I could play WWE 13.
That game's great.
The game kicks ass. And what's Roland doing still roaming around here? Just tell him to hang out in the studio if he's going to be here.
I think he's got his cold cuts.
Oh, he had to get his meats, his lunch
I
meats.
love how he said he had a pound, and it's 2.5 pounds of each.
Yeah, it's 5 pounds. It's $40 worth of lunch meats. I thought you were leaving.
I am, because they're going to try shutting down the bridges soon.
They're shutting down the bridges?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So.
What if they shut down the tunnels?
Yes, I was just in the show. Because.
Well, I'm not going to end the after show. I'm here.
Oh, sucker.
That's the whole reason I came in.
So, yeah, I'm going to leave now. So I go back to Long Island City. Back to the.
See, this is what's
Zone
fucked
A.
up, because I would rather go home today.
Yeah.
But I got to be here in case there's a show. But if if Anthony is stuck on Long Island, that's one thing. If Opie and Jim also don't come in to do a show, then I just stayed in the city for no reason.
Yeah.
And it's not like it's the city. It's the city, in the middle of a hurricane. You can't go out.
No.
You're going back home.
Yeah, because,
Eric's going back home.
Yeah, because I didn't get approved a hotel room.
No? How come?
I just book guests.
I guess that's true. So what they say, you don't know how to do anything around here.
Yeah.
That's true, though. Yeah. But that's by design. You don't want to know how to do anything around here, do you?
That's not why he was hired.
Yeah.
But he also doesn't want to learn anything, which is smart, because I don't want to learn anything new either.
Yeah.
I try not to learn any behind-the-scenes
Can
stuff.
you run the board if you don't have anybody here?
Absolutely not. I have no clue how to do it.
Yeah, I remember.
And I don't want to learn.
I remember you never wanted to learn.
Yeah, because I don't have any interest in being more behind-the-scenes, hands-on.
That's a blessing and a curse.
Why is it
No, not on your end,
Okay.
but learning everything here.
Right, for you mean?
Like Ope said, growing up, I was one of those guys that I've worked Christmas, I've worked holidays, slept here, and done stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you learn a little of everything, if not everything, then you become the guy that, everyone else doesn't know it, so they can just...
Oh, trust me, I spent years learning how to do everything.
Yeah.
But then I got to a point where I'm like, okay, it's time to weed out. Like, I'm here. Like, I was learning everything when I was in Sal's position because I had to cement myself into this thing. I had to become somebody who was needed, right?
Yeah.
And so once I'm cemented in, it's like, okay, let me figure out what I'm good at. Let me figure out what I want to do, and let me weed the other stuff out and not learn anything I don't want to learn anymore. So yeah, I try to stay away from behind-the-scenes stuff now, and I try to learn more the on-air stuff. I'm trying to figure out how to do a show. That's the whole point of the after show. So I can figure out how to do. Obviously, I haven't figured it all out yet because I'm terrible, but I'm getting there.
I thought the point of the after show was to talk about what happened on the Opie and Anthony show.
The point of the after show is to further my own career. I think
that's what I've noticed.
I think that's been well established. The point of the after show is to prove to program directors here and elsewhere that, I'm awesome. It hasn't worked yet, but I'm working on it. So, Roland, you're not going to be in tomorrow.
Fuck no. If they want to play this game, I'll play a game better.
You see, if we'd called Sal and we'd been like, Sal, did you try to get in? And he had been like, fuck no.
And then hung up.
Right, then it would have been like, okay, I respect the kid. He's got balls. All right, well, let's see who's on 631. You're on the air.
Sam.
What's up, buddy?
It's Paul from Long Island. I just wanted to give you a storm update
from
Suffolk County.
Yeah.
I don't know how fast they're going, but the winds are so crazy, the leaves are coming off the trees.
Oh, so this shit is going down.
I've never seen anything like this except for every year at this time.
When you say the leaves are coming off the trees, you mean because it's autumn?
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, I mean, it's no. It's getting towards the end of fall, so that is actually quite normal.
Oh, my bad. Then it's fine out here.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thanks, buddy.
530. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, what's up? Hey, just want to say a fuck you to,
It's not the
Chris
F you
Isaac for
line. He can't answer a simple question. 570.
Jay and Tampa, how you doing, prime time?
Well done, Jay. How you doing?
All right, listen, Anthony's wrong about the storm because it's going to make 3 rights make a left.
Of course. Well, that's a safer way to do it. It's not going to appear to be making a left turn at first, but 3 rights do make a left. Thanks, buddy. That's an old school listener right there. Roland, you probably had no fucking idea what he's talking about.
Nah, I give a fuck.
You don't give a fuck.
Nah.
Are you happy that you get the day off tomorrow?
Hey,
now,
it's not my choice. It's their choice.
Is it a day off, or is it more just like, look, we may be running bare bones tomorrow. We don't have any guests. Don't worry about it. That type of thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I get that.
Yeah.
Because, so you specifically do not want to learn, the weird radio stuff
Fuck them.
associated with the show.
Yeah, my ball sack will learn. No.
Your ball sack will, and your ball sack has terrible short-term memory, so it's really tough to teach it anything.
Yeah.
I mean, that's smart, and it's not like that's your job anyway. You book guests, you do a good job at that. A lot of who were you supposed to have today?
Larry King.
Larry King was supposed to be in today.
Yeah, he left Saturday night to L.A.
I know. I was supposed to interview Ron from Run DMC for my show later on today, but he canceled too.
A lot of people canceled.
And I would assume even more are going to cancel tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that's not even a worry. I wouldn't be surprised.
And the week will be iffy because,
people have to fly in, right?
Yeah.
And it's not. I mean, how are they going to do that? They're canceling planes everywhere.
I see management left too. Some people. So.
Who left in management?
I know. I see people running around. I guess they have shit to do.
I don't know if anybody left for sure. You think so?
I think so. I would too.
Well, you're about to leave, right?
Yeah, I'm done.
Westchester 914.
Hey, Sam, it's Corey. How are you?
Where are you from, Corey?
I'm from Yonkers.
What's up, buddy?
I always see you at autograph signings and things like that. Like I saw you at the Punk signing.
Oh, cool, man.
No, forget about all this talk. Let's talk Hell in a Cell last night.
Hell in a Cell, the WWE pay-per-view. It was good. I mean, it wasn't. The Big Show won the title. Big Show was in here on what was it, Wednesday or Thursday, and he went on and he won the championship at Hell in a Cell. What did you think?
That was probably one of the best matches on the card.
The Sheamus Big Show match?
Yeah, after it picked up and stuff like that.
Yeah. What did you think of Ryback? Ryback is like a new guy, and they're trying to push him. He was fighting CM Punk for the WWE Championship. He didn't win the belt, but he got the moral victory, I'd say. They were up on top of the cage and everything.
Yeah, I was glad Ryback didn't go over because I think he's just lame, and right now he's a cross between, like Goldberg and Rob Van Dam with those faceless.
With the airbrush. Yeah, it's true. Actually, I'm glad you called. Thanks, buddy.
No problem.
Because I wanted to play for you. Everybody was talking about the Big Show coming in, and they all wanted Stone Cold E.T. to be brought up. You remember Stone Cold E.T.? We brought him up. Well, last weekend, CM Punk did a signing at Caroline's, and the video is up on YouTube at YouTube/NotSam. Probably notsam.com, too. But yeah, check out the video, because the video, I interviewed him, and the video is very funny because he starts the interview by stomping on my foot, and he ends the interview by smacking me in the back of the head. And I'm sure that there are many of you who have waited a long time to see a wrestler smacking me in the back of the head. So check that out now on YouTube. But I did get to ask CM Punk about Stone Cold E.T. So here's Punk on the YouTube phenomenon.
What's the haps?
Yeah, breaking news.
What? It's the same thing you answered the last time I asked you.
What did you say that?
What's the haps?
Why do you say that?
Because it's my thing.
You're a bad interviewer. What's the haps?
CM Punk didn't like the what's the haps question.
No.
I want to ask you the question that's on everybody's mind. What are your thoughts on Stone Cold E.T.?
Is that what's on everybody's mind?
You've seen it on YouTube, right?
I actually take credit for blowing that thing up.
Yeah?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. I got everybody in the back watching it. I think Stone Cold E.T. was hilarious. Apparently there's some other YouTubes on. Same guy does some other stuff.
Yeah, none of them are quite as good.
That's what I mean. I'm not even going to taint Stone Cold E.T. with watching whatever else he does.
Yeah.
It's Stone Cold E.T. or nothing. I actually have a picture of Stone Cold E.T. on my phone.
You do?
Yeah.
Just for prosperities?
Just like to send it to people every once in a while.
Posterity was the word I was going for. But yeah, you can check out the whole interview at my YouTube page, Not Sam. But yeah, Punk, you see what happens when the Opie and Anthony show and CM Punk gets behind you? You get some major views, Stone Cold E.T. If you haven't seen it by now, that is a hilarious video. What's the breaking news, Roland?
I got a big guest tomorrow.
Who is it?
Sal.
I don't know if even you are good enough to book Sal in here.
That's the rumor, though. The Panky Peak's texting me.
Sal is texting you?
Yeah, like, where hotel? I need to book a hotel.
Tell him to fucking... This is another... What's he call it? Tell him to go on the internet, write in Times Square Hotel, call them and book a room.
And the lovely Troy Kwan said he'll take me in tonight.
What's that mean? That does nothing for you. Man. Troy Kwan couldn't make it here when there wasn't a storm.
I know, but Noah showed me pictures of her place, what's going on with the river. It's going all the way into the park.
Oh, so you're just trying to get out of there. Well, if Troy Kwan couldn't make it to work today, how are you going to make it to his apartment?
We both don't give a fuck.
Whatever that means. Let's go to 917.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
What's your news?
I'm right over here on 93rd in Amsterdam. I work at a school, so this place is a shelter. But I had 60-year-olds walking 50 blocks just to come here and volunteer.
See, and that was this morning?
Yeah. I've been here all night. I haven't left for 3 days. But Roland's a sweetheart, man. I met him on 72nd Street and Broadway, and he's one of the nicest guys from the show.
He's a good guy, man.
Oh, yeah. Later, Sam.
All right, buddy. 60-year-olds are walking blocks and blocks and blocks.
Forget that. Look at the immigrants when they first moved, like the Italians first landed in New York. They walked everywhere.
Yes, Sal. What would your your immigrant ancestors think of you? 567. What's your name? Where are you from?
Salvador.
I'm from Ohio.
What's up, buddy?
Just past WWE headquarters, and it's just windy as all get out. Other than that, it's fine.
Were they talking about my interview with CM Punk at all? Could you hear anything?
No, but I didn't see Big Show up on the top row and see him Punk down.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. 718, you're on the show. Calls go crazy.
Roberts. This is Sammy from Queens.
What's up, buddy? Calls go crazy when they find out there's no phone screener. How you doing?
Listen, forget about the storm. Forget about Sal. Forget about wrestling. How's the lovely Jess? I haven't heard her voice on the radio since the Sam and Dave show. How's your wife doing?
Come here. Put on. You got headphones over there? Put on, or go over to that mic then, where there's headphones. What's your name again, sir?
Sammy from Queens.
Sammy from Queens. He's been a while. He hasn't heard Jess. She's on the Sunday show every now and again.
I know, but let's get her on the air now. Enough of Sal and the storm.
All right, maybe you're right. You don't want to hear any more about CM Punk?
After I hear Jess's voice, yes, you can.
Okay, it's on YouTube.com/notsam.
That's not Sam. I'll look it up.
All right. Sammy from Queens is anxious to hear how you're doing, Jess.
Hey, Sammy. It's nice to hear from you.
Hi, Jess. How you doing?
I'm all right.
How's everything going with Sam? How's the marriage going?
The marriage is going all right.
Oh, very good. You sound a little tired, dear.
Yeah, I didn't sleep that well last night.
No?
That's true.
We stayed in this hotel. Let me tell you this, Sammy. We stayed in this hotel in Times Square. And these fucking idiots, we go to bed around 11. And I guess they make paper-thin doors at this hotel because these morons are outside of our room gallivanting in the hallways in Halloween costumes as if we don't have a hurricane coming and people aren't trying to get some sleep, as if it's not Sunday before the big Monday, work week begins. They're gallivanting, they're making all kinds of noise, they're yelling, they're taking pictures of each other in the mirror. Jess had to leave the bed and be like, what are you guys doing?
Sam, you know what it is?
What?
They're probably tourists. They don't know any better.
Well, hopefully,
Really good point.
Hopefully they will not have a hotel, so they'll be walking around today trying to figure out what the best sights are to see, and the hurricane will simply wash them away forever.
And without Roker.
Without Roker.
Well, listen, I want to wish you and Jess the best and a long married life.
Thank you very much, Sammy.
Thank you,
Good to hear
Sammy.
Jess.
Oh,
Okay,
thank
that's
you,
a CM
Sammy.
Punk, baby.
All right, talk to you later. Jess, what did you think of my great CM Punk interview?
Fabulous, as
Always.
always.
Were you enthralled at his thoughts on Stone Cold E.T.?
Yes, that he started it.
Well, that he
Pretty remarkable.
That he launched it.
Yes.
That's what he says. I think he was doing it before I brought it to O&A.
I'm just glad he followed you, though. Your line of questioning.
What do you he wasn't like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Because everybody's talking about him and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Right.
So when I threw the ET at him, you don't know.
You don't know.
Sammy's going to throw curveballs, though. That's the only thing about Sam Roberts.
From Queens.
No.
Oh.
From Westchester. This one right here. Let's see. 920. By the way, I've heard that SiriusXM gauges listenership based on phone response. Let me tell you something. All I do is say, hey, call up if you want to. And these phones have been blazing through this show. And everybody that calls up here is like, hey, Sam, love you, buddy.
Should we give a hurricane prize?
I don't know if we have any. The prize of this hurricane is just surviving. What's up? 920, you're on the air.
Hey, Sammy. Hey, Jess. Hey, Roland. It's Pirate Trucker.
Pirate Trucker. How's it going?
I told Sal today I'm running 3 hours behind, and I don't know how.
Just don't know how it happened?
I don't know how it happened. I'm headed to upstate New York, which is another bonus.
Oh, yeah.
We're supposed to have high wind, rain, and snow.
Yeah, that's everywhere that's supposed to have that. That's not like a special upstate thing.
You should just go nuts since nobody's there.
Mm-hmm.
Take over the station and broadcast during the hurricane.
That's true. That's a great idea. Thank you, Pirate Trucker. Where's E-Rock? Where did E-Rock go? Is E-Rock in there anymore?
No, he's
He
not.
probably had to take a poo-poo.
He probably disappeared to start working on the replay or something. They leave me alone here. I'm the one last man surviving. You know if Ron and Fez are live today?
I don't know.
Fuck it. Somebody tell Gary, we got to get in here. We're doing hurricane coverage 24 hours a day. If I'm going to get stuck in the city, we might as well be broadcasting.
Or we could go see a movie and have a lunch.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't know that was also an option. Is there a movie option?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we'll go see the movie instead. I think actually the listeners would probably prefer that we go see a movie than me broadcast for the next 24 hours.
You want to make sure you're safe near your hotel.
Yeah, I don't even have a hotel yet. Eric, are Ron and Fez live today?
I don't think so.
All right, then we're doing this.
Sal is coming tomorrow.
No, he's not. He's a fucking moron. Then we're doing this. We tell him we don't need him.
Yeah.
Roland.
He already booked a hotel, so
he's got the cash. Tell him we don't need him.
They approved him, though.
We don't need him. He said it himself on the air. He didn't think he was that necessary. Anybody, let me tell you something. Anybody who's been working at a place for less than a year, and they come out and they say, I didn't think I was that necessary, well, then why the fuck are you hired in the first place?
My first vacation in the industry with 5 years into it.
5 years.
And I took 2 days off, and I was scared.
Right, because you're like, I'm going to be replaced. You wouldn't call up your job and be like, I'm not necessary, right?
No, if I did that, I would have been fired.
Exactly.
That aside, you've been working here a long, long time.
That's right.
Is it not terrifying to take a sick day or a day off from this show?
I mean, Jess, I was talking about you earlier about how you wanted to take did you not want to take a 14-day honeymoon?
Yes, I did, like any other rational couple going on their honeymoon.
Did we not? How many arguments did we have over the... Is this the hotline, line 10?
No, but it's a different line.
Oh. Hello? You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sam.
Yeah? Sal.
Hi.
What a disappointment you were today. I got it's balls to call in without being called. I'll give you that. But
no. I just want to tell you, I am coming into the city. I got a hotel room and everything.
How are you getting in?
I'm gonna have to call a cab. I'm gonna get all my shit together and then I'm gonna call a cab.
But I thought you said yourself.
Is it bad over there?
That you weren't that necessary.
Yeah, but I need to come in now, so I'm coming in.
All right. Well, I mean,
Is it bad, Sal, there, or no?
Oh, dude, it's crazy. There's nothing.
There's nothing going on.
It's just really windy, but there's nothing like major.
You feel like an asshole?
Get your little cannolis here.
I feel like an asshole every day, and yeah.
Do you think it's justified, or do you think that the show's just busting your balls because we get off on it?
I think it's a little bit of both, but what am I gonna do?
I think it's justified.
Do you?
I do.
Yeah.
Troy didn't get his ball. Troy didn't make it in either. He didn't get his balls busted quite as hard as you, but that's also because I think Opie thinks that Troy, after these so many years, like Troy's a good what? He's over 10 years older than you, correct?
Troy's over. Do you think he's like 12 years older than me? Yeah.
Right. So we figured that Troy's just kind of given up. He's just thrown in the towel. He's just this is what I am. But that's unacceptable from somebody who's just cutting his teeth.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have to learn a lot from what he said today, light a fire under my ass a little bit more.
No.
But,
well, I would say coming in tomorrow would probably be the right thing to do, but I would also say that this isn't going to go away for a while.
No, I know.
You got a lot of proving yourself to do.
That's what I figured, like, I might as well
maybe
come in.
if your mom does strip.
Did you hear all the old interns and stuff are trying to get your job now?
No, I wasn't listening. No, I was trying to book get a room and shit.
Did you get a room?
Yeah, I'm actually staying at your place.
Oh, okay. Well, Pat Duffy called in while you were on, but Eric says all the old interns have been twittering him and emailing him, all being like, "Hey, is that job really opening up? Are you going to quit?"
No, I'm not. Why would I want to quit? It's a fucking great job. Why would I want to quit?
Wow, it's a great job the way you do it. It's easy as pie.
Oh, that's harsh, Sam.
Is it?
No.
All right, well, Sal, listen. Good luck trudging through the perilous weather that you're going to have to trudge through to make it into Manhattan. For me, I truly hope that they cancel the show tomorrow, only so that you went and got a hotel for nothing.
But they paid for the hotel, so it doesn't matter.
Well, it does matter because it's going to be a hassle. Sal obviously doesn't want to do it, and he won't even get the credit of, hey, I made it in the second day, because they'll be like, who cares? There was no show.
Yeah, but it's pretty nice. They said the only room they have, like the cheapest room, was the one with the...
Sal, you should hurry before they close the bridges.
What'd you say, Sal?
I said the cheapest room they had, and I was calling a few hotels. The one that they're like, oh, you got a king-size bed and all that sort of shit. I was like, all right, so maybe it's not too bad then.
Cheapest room? What are you doing? Is somebody else footing the bill? Most expensive room is the room you should be asking for. You got any suites?
No, I'm not trying to be, gluttonous like that. I'll just take whatever they'll give me, and I'll be happy with it. So.
All right. Somebody is eating a slice of humble pie today.
I have to after today.
All right, buddy. Well, as I said on the air, I don't dislike you as a human being, but I strongly disagree with this and some of your other actions that you've done here at work.
All right. Well, I'm trying to make it up to you. Maybe we'll hang out later tonight.
Maybe we will, but I will expect some kind of a blowjob.
By your mom.
And if your mom is your mom worried about you?
No, she's fine. Why?
She's just too busy fingering herself to Barry Manilow.
Yeah, she's busy like rocking out to.
No, not rocking out, masturbating. All right, thank you, Sal.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right, bye. But yeah, Jess, you were saying before, you wanted to do a 14-day honeymoon.
Yes, I did.
How many arguments did we have?
I started campaigning. When did we get married? In June?
Yeah.
I started campaigning maybe in January.
That's right,
yeah. No, before. Probably, yeah.
But 2 weeks is fair, though. All the Sundays she gives up, so you figure 2 weeks isn't that bad.
We compromised at 9 days. And that was a major compromise, was it not?
A compromise. Other people had to weigh in. We had to have moderators.
Yeah.
I was done 2 weeks, and you figured she gives her Sundays.
How many times do you do a 2-week honeymoon?
0.
Right?
Yeah, but you can find somebody to marry you, Roland.
I'll find a Russian wife or a hope. I'll lower my standards.
You giving up? How much time do we have left, Eric?
You have 2 minutes.
All right, then we could take another phone call. Why don't?
No, not you, not you.
Oh,
I just got an update
from who?
Just the news. They're closing one of the tunnels.
Bro, you got to get a hotel
at 2:00.
If you're coming,
I have time.
If you're coming in tomorrow, you're staying in a hotel.
Don't get a hotel. Sal's coming in. You're covered.
Okay, good.
Are you going to get a hotel?
No, I can't.
You're not going to be
He
here.
has to go back.
I have to go back.
He can't leave Ange.
Tell Ange to come here.
I can't. We have pets and everything.
You got cats. Cats take care.
I'm not leaving them alone during the
Cats are
hurricane.
self-sufficient.
Go home.
Oh man, I'm going to kill you tomorrow, Eric.
Go home.
Your point of view would be different once you own your own house.
Well, because you're worried about the house getting messed up?
Yeah, I'm in a park with huge oak trees, too.
Okay, that I can buy. The cat thing, I will not accept. But
I'm not going to leave them there alone.
They'll be fine. But damage to your house, maybe, but I could probably argue that, too.
Go home, Sam. Let's all go home and be safe.
440.
Yes.
Jess is so pissed off right now. 440, and she's cranky because she didn't sleep. 440.
Sam, this is Tony from Cleveland. What's up, man?
What's up, Tony?
Hey, just to let you know, I think I deserve a hurricane prize because last week when Bobo was calling as the mayonnaise thief, the reason he wasn't doing very good is because I was calling and blowing up his shit again like I always do.
Do you have his phone number saved in your phone?
Yeah, I'm the one that's always fucking with him every time he calls you guys, and I'm the one that has him call in studio for no reason.
You're a real son of a bitch, Tony.
There's nothing better. Then I'll call him whatever. Remember the one time you guys had the intern in studio and Bobo said that he called him?
Yeah.
That was me.
You guys just torture this poor kid. Thank you, Tony.
But
I don't
he
have any
saves
hurricane
everybody's
prizes.
numbers, too.
Who, Bobo does?
Bobo. If
Yeah,
anyone calls him, he puts that number right in his phone.
We have we don't talk to Bobo on the air barely ever anymore.
He Twitters by just ignoring.
You listeners just torture the kid. Unbelievable. All right, well, listen. I'm assuming there'll be a show tomorrow.
I don't think there will be.
You don't?
No.
Oh, fuck. I got a decision to make.
I say go home.
Thank you.
But
Worst case scenario, you miss the show.
Jess, you've been with me for how long?
Over 7 years.
Eric is telling me in my earphone, go home.
Thank you, Eric.
He just whispered it.
I'm drinking iced tea here.
Thank you.
He loves his iced tea. Can't have water. Needs a little powder in there.
No, he doesn't like the taste.
No, yeah, he needs a little treat for himself.
Make us happy. Go like.
Real quick.
Give you 2 weeks. Let's go home.
Here's the quick question.
Yeah.
You've known Eric for how long?
7 years.
How much does he love treats?
Very much.
Okay.
That's not an insult.
Now that you love treats.
It's a correct observation.
Now that that's out of the way, we've been together for how long?
God, over 7 years, Sam.
Right. Now, what do you think? There's a possibility that the show is going to happen tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think so.
Do you think I'm going home?
I'm so mad right now.
You can probably answer your own question.
We're sleeping in a hotel tonight. I know. Okay, I'm done.
I'll see if I can find a nice, luxurious hotel. And by the way, Gary, if you get upset about my hotel bill, you just listen to this audio. My wife's very upset. I have to get a very nice
And
suite.
you know some people that live in town.
And just go home.
Hmm?
Go home.
I don't think so. We'll probably be back tomorrow because Hurricane Sandy can suck a dick.
Well, I got suck a dick because I didn't get approved for a hotel.
Stay tuned. I
I
guess
got a cock in my ass.
You can have my hotel room.
some form of Ryan and Fez are coming up next. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ryan and Fez are next.
Hey!